named Bailey Zimmerman on the countryside that's just absolutely insane. Just young, raspy voice, just wild.
Sure.
It's probably what I'm listening to now. Co Wetzel. I got Co Wetzel on repeat. Good old party music.
Yeah. So you were touring with Brantley Gilbert, and now you're out here with Shinedown. Do you approach the shows differently, country versus rock? Are you still same guy, same show, same energy?
Same guy, same show, same energy. Everywhere you see me, whether I'm sitting at church with a pastor or out drinking with the boys, I'm the same bubba. You can count on that. Take it to the bank and cash it. If you like me, I love you. If you don't, that's fine. At least I know who I am. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. That's something I love about you is that you are who you are. You're not shy about your past. You share that openly, and I think that's part of why people are drawn to you. It's like, this is an authentic dude, and he has shown that he can break the cycle, you know, in and out of incarceration as a youth and into adult. What was that moment for you that kind of broke you out of that system?
It was having a daughter.
That'll
It was the realization that I could no longer be selfish and that there was something that he's solely relying on me, and I knew that that was an important task. So I wanted to take it serious, and I did.
You did?
I did. Take it very serious to this day. She's 14 years old. My wife and I have had full custody of her for 8 years. 7 years. As soon as me and her got together.
So what's it like to be a full-time musician and a full-time father?
You know, it's awesome because she's 14 now, right? So she can fly out on the weekends and come hang out. It was a little rougher when she was young, but now she's like a little roadie. She loves music. She plays the piano, plays the guitar. She's also into the drama stuff and the theater stuff at school. So
That's incredible. That's incredible. Now,
she's finding her way to express herself, and I encourage that. So I think it helps.
And I love seeing multi-generational musicians. I don't know if you caught any of the Taylor Hawkins tribute over the weekend.
Yeah, John Harvey was watching it in his green room, so we go in there and check it out.
Incredible. And to have, you know, his son come out and support, you know, I would think that as a father that gives you a feeling that not everybody can relate to.
It was the most emotional moment of the whole thing for me, right? Because you're somewhere between so proud of this kid, yet so deeply hurt for him.
Exactly. And I looked at that whole special, like...
And man, let's not take away the fact that that kid was drumming.
He was drumming his little butt off.
He came and, I'm telling you, man.
And I think all of us, you know, God forbid any of us go early. To be remembered in that way, yes, it's sad, but... hell, that's a party.
Yeah, no, I thought it was awesome. I heard they're coming to L.A. and doing it next.
Yes.
It's awesome.
That's awesome.
Might have to try to get a day off and go do that and take the whole band.
There you go. You can be like the pre-show concert before the big show. So what can we expect today from you, Jelly Roll?
You can expect rock and roll mixed with a little bit of country and a little bit of hip hop. I'm gonna do what we always do.
I'm all about it, man. Jelly Roll, thank you so much for being here. St. Louis loves you. We love Dead Man Walking. We love the album, and we look forward to what's next from you.
This was the first station in the United States of America that added any song of mine to rotation in radio ever.
Okay, well I wasn't here then, but I'm gonna pat myself on the back for that.
Big shout out to The Point, baby.
Liv Maddox, Jelly Roll, 105.7 The Point.
Yes, yes.
Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real or fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm going to go clean up the highway, so enjoy. Hope they made it home okay. When's the break? There's a room key from the Hilton. I wonder what guy threw this out of his car window on the way home. Maybe Patrico. Smells like exhaust. It's the actual reason why we're out here, actually, right there. Get this crap off the highway. Here we are at the sponsor highway section for Hubbard. I have cleaned up this entire 17 miles is what it felt like. We found ourselves a syringe. We found all kinds of great stuff, including a motorcycle seat. So I'm thinking, real or fake, punishment served. Bitch.
It's like Blink-182. Good to go? Yep. All right, we are very, very excited about this one tonight. I have to tell you this, Amy Lee. Amy Lee from Evanescence.
Hi.
Peabody Opera House show tonight. So it was so great when we announced this particular show because it was almost like a firework that went off twice. Because people were like, oh, Evanescence is coming back. And they'd be excited. And then, oh, it's with an orchestra. Ooh, you know what I mean? People were so excited about this and playing this beautiful Peabody Opera House. It's the perfect place for it. You've got to play some pretty great venues during this run with the orchestra, right?
That's right. It's been a whole new world. Normally, you know, what we gravitate towards and what I want is like no seats in the house, like no built-in seats. We have people standing up. It's rock and roll, you know. Everything about it is this whole different vibe. And this time, for the first time in, you know, I don't know, over 15 years, it's like, okay, we need like classy, beautiful theaters with seats, and we're going to make a program, and I might wear some fancy clothes. It's going to be all different. It's been really beautiful. We played some historical places. One of my favorite theaters in my hometown in New York is in Brooklyn. It's called the King's Theater, and we just got to actually play there after, you know, I'd only been there seeing other things that I'm a big fan of. I saw Bjork there. I saw Erykah Badu there, and it was such an experience. Really, it's been very fun and fun in a different way, like almost like, whoa, like out-of-body experience kind of cool thing to do this.
Because it's not, you know, this is not and I don't want to use the word typical.
No,
This is not the normal run. There's a lot that goes into this, and I want to get to that in just a second. But I want to know when the idea for all of this first came about, the reimagining of the songs, and then the orchestra and all of that. I want to kind of know the genesis of that.
It just sort of happened one piece at a time. The thing is, it's not so much like a brand new crazy idea, like if we did like a polka version of all of our songs or something. It's coming from a big piece of the core heart of like just the original thought of Evanescence in the first place. The whole vision, I remember from being very young, was always about this combining of a heavy rock band and these sort of industrial programming sounds and this cinematic score thing with the big strings. So this is, you know, we've had all of this time to generally be at rock radio, you know, and be serving, like making a rock album. That's the genre that we're always in. I really wanted to show another side of our music that's always been there and accentuate it in a way that is actually very metal. If you think about it, it's very uncomfortable. It's something that's dangerous and difficult, and all of us are outside our comfort zones and challenging. It's challenging in a lot of cool ways. I get to play the piano in a way that I never have live before. You know, it's sort of all those things accentuated that are generally in the background, now put up in the forefront.
I read that you had to kind of get your sort of piano chops back a bit because this was sort of a level that you hadn't played at for a while.
No. I mean, I took classical piano when I was in school and stuff, but this tour kind of, what it demands from me personally is to have the kind of focus that normally I only have to have in the studio or like alone in my house. Mm-hmm. It's different than when you're live. You need to keep things fairly safe, you know, generally, so that when something comes flying at you or your in-ear monitor breaks or anything else distracts you, like you've still kind of got it in the pocket, like you have the muscle memory to know what to do. But since this is different and like musically, like challenging. There's a lot to think about. It just requires more focus, and it feels really good. It's like meditative.
Well, and I bet you very rewarding. I mean, I
Yeah,
would bet you
it
get
is.
done with a night.
Yeah, when you
and-
pull it off, it's just like,
Right. And that kind of leads me back to a question you almost kind of answered there in the last time, but it has to be incredibly different for you with different cues and things playing with the band as opposed to now playing with the orchestra.
Yeah.
How long of a process was that, and you kind of getting used to this whole other thing behind you?
that's part of what's so cool about the challenge, actually, is that we didn't get a lot of time to prepare.
Really?
Well, every day that we play, we're not touring with this group. We have a different group of musicians in every town.
Wow.
So tonight on stage, when we play our songs, most of them will be doing for the first time all together as a group in front of the audience. So it's definitely like a little bit different and very live in a new way than it ever has been.
The ability of a musician to be able to do that.
Well,
to
them
me
too. There's a lot of
just
very talented
incredible.
people on stage with us, and they're working at a very high level.
Yeah.
Like all these people have been to a lot more school than I have.
Right.
But they're only really looking at the music, most of them, for the first time today. They're practicing right now. So we carry our own conductor, and she goes through the whole set. She has about an hour and a half with them. Not about, exactly an hour and a half with them. They're union every day. So they just basically have a chance to do each song once. And then we join for the last half hour and just sort of sound check it and do 3 or 4 songs in front of the fans. So we're never really alone, like getting to just focus and practice. So it's cool though. It just makes you have to step up. Like
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I want to, Imperfection is such a great track from the new album. And, there's 2 of them on there. How did the new ones make it on?
Well, it's just a choice. Well, first of all, Hilo, the other song, we've had in the bank for a long time. I wasn't quite finished, but it's just the song that never fit anywhere that I've been sort of holding on to and waiting for it to find its right home for 10 years. So it's this weird thing that like I feel very close to already that I've had to listen to with like my family and my friends. To now finish it out and have the orchestra on it, that's what it needed. It needed that beautiful, luscious emotion that David Campbell put on there. But I wrote that song. It's perfect that it's coming around. I wrote it with our producer on this album, the guy that did all the programming, Will, who's with us now. So we're getting to like do our song. It was like our first collaboration together 10 years ago. And then the other one, Imperfection, is brand new. We just wrote it this year. And it was very like collaborative between Will again and also David Campbell, the arranger, who he's done all the string arranging for Evanescence for all of our albums. But this one, we went in going, okay, this is our music, this is our arrangements and our songs. Like, let's go in and go really deep and just like rip them apart and elevate them to another place together and make something new. So for all of it, and the new one included, he was a real part of what laid the foundation of what was going to happen. So it gave the music and the writing and everything like a chance to grow in some different directions.
I'm very fascinated when I hear artists talk about these songs that they're so close to, that they've been sitting on for 5
Yeah.
or 10 years or however many records. Is that at all, is disappointing kind of the word? Because you love this thing so much, but then for whatever reason you don't hear it with these other things that you love so much.
Well, you want to share it. Like, I always want to share it really bad.
Hey, was I early on that? Damn.
Yeah, you were early today.
Oh, man, I'm just chomping at the bit. I'm ready.
I don't blame you.
What is this?
We're prematurely live.
What do you mean? Your headphones are fakakta?
Yeah, things are focaccia bread over here.
No,
Knock
that's
the wax out of
focaccia.
them.
What is
I
that,
said
Italian for effed?
Fakakta.
Oh.
I think that's Yiddish.
For what?
You know.
Cheese and
Say
headphones.
Messed up.
Man, you think we'll ever be able to say the F word without the FCC getting involved? I have a dream that one day the FCC will just go, you guys, YouTube's been a Wild West, the podcasts are a Wild West. You
let
guys
it fly.
just let it
Just
fly. Like, let's have some real freedom, okay? To say F.
I think that even if we were given the freedom to do that, I don't think I would.
Oh, I would. I am. I do.
Brother.
Something about putting headphones on and being in a studio since college has filtered me.
Well, you
They're
ever
magic.
notice, Rafe, when I do the number 2 show with you, I don't curse?
You
I do
did-
notice that.
You said the S word this last episode.
I did, and that was
And I
even-
noticed.
Well,
It broke the internet.
And I thought, look at this guy.
it felt so weird.
I liked it.
I didn't like it.
When the last number 2 episode?
Yeah. I don't
didn't
remember
like
what
it.
you were talking about, but you kind of let it rip.
I'm slowly corrupting him.
Yes.
I mean,
Tomorrow's
now I can't say I won't.
tomorrow's segment for 15 Minutes with Rizz is your 9 favorite cuss words. So
50 minutes with Rizz? I thought it's only 15.
it's 50 because that's how
No.
many cuss words I want to hear.
Yeah.
No, listen. Even in my off the radio life, I don't swear a lot.
Good for you. I do. I got my mom saying the F word too. I've corrupt Jill as well.
Hell yeah.
I have a kid who will not curse either.
I love
My
that.
son will not curse.
That's really cool.
I think it's cool when kids don't cuss, but man, when you become a certain age, like post 35, just let it fly, man. Things are so frustrating.
I did mention that to my wife. I go, yeah, the boy, you don't curse. And she goes, you don't think so? Around his friends, I go,
He's a
think
classy
so.
man.
I don't think so. I mean, he could be fooling me.
Billy Baloney's a fancy man.
I had some interesting parenting moments over this weekend.
What happened to you?
I had some interesting parenting moments. I will say. Saturday morning, so my son had a hockey tournament. It was homecoming weekend, and my wife was working with her company down at the Botanical Gardens.
Oh, yeah.
There was, what was that big event there? It was called Best of
Oktoberfest.
Missouri.
Oh, yeah.
Best of Missouri. So her and her elderberry company were down at the Botanical Gardens all weekend. So I was Mr. Mom, juggling the homecoming schedule, my daughter at cheer, my son at a hockey tournament. So I sat everybody down on Thursday night. I said, listen, we're on a tight schedule this weekend. There's no deviating from the plans.
Nice.
We got to do this at this time, this at this time, this at this time.
Bearded mommy is stressful.
I will not take, I will not take any, there's no deviating. This is the way it is. It shall be written and it shall be done.
No one cries, throws a fit.
Yeah, so Friday was the homecoming parade. Did that. Brought my daughter over there. My son did not do the homecoming parade. Went to a hockey game up in Wentzville.
Mm-hmm.
He got her right up there. Brought the girl down to the parade. She stayed for the game. I went up to Wentzville, watched the hockey game.
Nice.
Dropped the boy back off at the game after his game was done at the football game. Went home. The daughter calls, hey, can you come pick me up from the football game?
Oh, no. We're deviating off the plan.
Fine.
Yep.
The whole
this
plan
is not
we throw it
working.
out.
This is not working.
What did we say on Thursday?
Saturday morning, hockey game, 8 o'clock start. Means we got to be up at the rink around 7. Great. Get in the car, drive up there. About 10 minutes before the game starts, one of the dads comes up and says, hey, the coach is running late.
Oh, no. He said, this wasn't part of the plan.
The coach is not going to be here on time. You have to run the team.
You have to run the
Oh,
team.
that's cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
It's like a Hollywood movie here.
Yes.
You're Dennis Hopper from Hoosiers.
Yes.
Were you
have
also a
to
little
you have to get these kids on the ice, motivated and ready to play.
Their life is in your hands, dude.
What? I'm like, you picked the wrong dad for this.
Because
I
I'm a
hate
mom
kids.
this weekend. Yes. What? You love your kids.
My kids. Other people's kids I don't like.
Well, that's the perfect coach then.
Yeah.
So I go, okay, I'm ready to inspire these kids. I'm ready to give me a clipboard.
Yeah, I was going to say, where's the clipboard?
Give me the clipboard wasn't there.
Oh, no
There was
clipboard?
no clipboard. The coach
What'd you
Were
do
you
with your
supposed to
hands the
slam
whole
on the
time?
ground? You got to slam something on the ground. What was it?
Did you introduce yourself as, I'm Coach Rizzuto?
Yeah, I did.
Wait, what was the thing you
I
said to
kicked
these
open
people?
the door. These kids were like confused. Where's Coach? I kick open the door, and I go, Coach Rizz is here. Let's go. Get your skates on. Get your helmets on.
Run some laps.
Grab your sticks. Let's go win this thing.
Your son is just burying his head in his...
Oh, yeah.
Hey, well, I
Did
saw
you
his,
just do the speech from Any Given Sunday?
I saw his face, and he went, God, here we go.
He cursed for the first time.
Here we go.
Fudge. My fudging dad.
So they, the kids skate onto the ice. I, walk to the bench,
Did you go out on the ice with your tennis shoes?
Yeah, you got to walk across the ice to get to the
Were you like
where the bench is.
like slipping around?
Yeah, I
around?
was like just shuffling my feet, trying not to slip and fall, because you don't want to show weakness in front of the kids.
No.
Did you go shake hands with the other coach?
Oh yeah.
Wait, you were
What
on
was his
the
name?
I don't know. They were from
Teddy.
Alabama.
you were on the ice in your tennies,
Dale.
your sneaks.
Well, to go to the bench, you got to walk across.
You got to shuffle across.
I bet
let's
you've
be
never
real.
looked more like Cotton Hill in your life
Being
than trying
shinless.
to do that like shinless shuffle across ice.
Slide to
Because
the
you can't
left.
walk fast. You got to kind of like.
Oh, this is great. Okay, so then you got them pumped
I wish
up.
I was on
They
tape.
did some laps.
Well, they did their little pregame warm up, for 5 minutes before the game starts. The refs came over. I go, all right, there, Stripes. Let's have a good game.
Where'd you put everybody? How'd you know?
Well, first of all, I called the refs Stripes.
Did you tip him beforehand? That's kind of.
I put a tenner in my palm.
Yeah.
I go, hey,
Oh,
let's have
very
a good
cool.
game, guys.
Yeah.
Let's have
That's
a
the
nice
way to
time
do
out
it.
there.
Let's have a good game. Some
Okay.
of these close calls need to go, the Falcons' way. Mm-hmm. I put a little something in their shirt pocket, like slip a little
Nice.
dollar. Hey, a little dollar bill in the breast pocket.
Yeah.
George Washington says that we're going to win today.
Oh, yeah? Thank you. Well, that's great.
Yeah, so, I tried to sound professional by calling the refs. Hey, have a good game there, Stripes. Because they got the stripes on the
Their eyeballs rolled
There you go.
back of their heads.
Here we go with this guy.
Uh-huh.
Old faux coach is coming in hot.
So I didn't know the lines, like what lines these kids run. Or they basically ran themselves, which was good. I really didn't do much.
Yeah, were you on your phone? Like, did you watch every play?
What?
I don't know. What do you do in there?
I put my foot up on the bench and look professional.
Okay.
Like I looked like I knew what I was doing. I did the. And Rafe, if you've seen a hockey game, the coach will put one foot up on the
Shooting a beef?
on the board or on the bench and looks pensive, looks like he's doing something.
Like serious.
You had like a forearm on your knee.
By the way, these kids did not listen to me at all.
Well, no, you're not their coach. That's rule number one. This guy knows nothing. Who's the captain of the team? Is it your son?
There is no captain.
What?
Whoa.
I am
Is that
the
a
captain.
thing?
They have
new-
not named the captain of this team yet.
This is a new style of
It's
play.
a new. Well, it's their first
brand
couple
new.
games.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Why was the coach late?
I don't know.
Did you just draw a C with like a marker on your
On my shirt.
on your
Yeah.
shirt and be like, "I'm the captain now"? Coach is like, "Man, I just told you to give him some orange slices. What do you got him out there running drills
I don't
for?"
know. I called for like a defensive change, and one of the kids said no.
He said no.
He said no.
It's off the
I go,
rails.
D, change. And the kid looked at me and goes, no. Okay.
All right.
Well, I lost team ready. It's 30 seconds in.
How
I
did that
called
make
for a defensive line change. The kid looked at me and said no.
That's incredible.
Then what did you say to him? You said,
All right.
all right.
All right. You do your
Yeah,
thing.
down.
no, that's what I meant. That's
You
what I
passed
meant.
my test.
Hey, you do the thing.
Well done.
Attaboy.
Uh,
I'm putting your name in the hat for captain.
So it was, we got into the end of the first. Team is down 1-0, which is fine, which is great. Great.
No, it's not.
They're down 1-0, fine. So they all scoot over to the bench because usually that's when the coach gives some kind of inspiring, all right, guys, second period coming up. Let's, blah, blah, blah. Now, these are all 15 and 16-year-old kids.
Mm-hmm. You got the Denzel Washington training day speech all ready to go, like on YouTube. Is that what you just showed him?
No.
Oh.
They all skate over. I don't know what, one of the kids goes, are you going to say something? I go, yeah, get out there and put the puck in the net. Let's have some fun there, kids.
Yeah, no
all right.
ish.
Get your head out of your butt. You didn't say any of that stuff.
I find kids of that age very intimidating.
Well, yeah, they become our size at that age, right? Like high school.
75% of them are bigger than me
Yeah, that's terrifying.
and are tougher than me. And after the kid said no, I was rattled. I'll be honest with you.
They can smell weakness at that age.
Yeah. Oh, they smelled it.
Dang.
They knew this guy on the bench did not know what he was doing.
Well, I'm impressed that you took the reins
Yeah,
and
that's-
tried.
I had no choice.
Bold.
Do you know about hockey?
No.
Like, you didn't play, right?
No.
That's the interesting thing to me in this whole scenario. Like, you have a kid that plays hockey.
Yeah.
But you don't have really a hockey past.
No.
You Obi-Wan.
No.
They gave the keys
To the wrong guy.
the Lamborghini to the janitor.
I figure, I was in the lobby. I probably look like a leader. That's what it is.
You do have a leadership.
Yeah.
This
I
guy
think so.
could probably lead the team.
And you had a whistle around your neck.
I wonder if you just get so angry on the sidelines as a parent that they just assume you must know something.
I don't anymore.
Right, but I mean, I wonder if your pastor, like, that guy gets so heated, he clearly must be an ex-player. No one could care that much.
I don't give
if
off
they didn't play.
ex-player vibes.
Maybe that's they're like this guy.
I don't know these kids' names. I don't know anything. Nothing.
Were you just yelling, Braxton? Nope. All right. Thatcher.
I'm like, 12 off the ice. Nope. Okay, you're good.
Yep,
Stay on the
that's
ice.
what I
12.
wanted.
You're good.
Exactly. Perfect.
Can't believe he told you no.
He straight up no. Looked at me, said no. Okay. Defeated by a 15-year-old.
Damn, dude.
Happens.
And, about halfway through the second period, I see the coach walking up. I'm like, oh, thank God.
Did he say why he was late?
I didn't really talk to him after.
Traffic.
Traffic on a Saturday.
He gets there and he starts running the show, and the kids are listening to him.
And they won?
No. No, they lost. They
Well, you
no,
were definitely blamed for
no.
that. After hours, in the locker room when you weren't around.
Yeah, I want to know what they talked about once you were off
They
the
probably made
bench.
fun of me, as most kids do.
I think we should invent a new term called foach. Like faux coach.
Oh, yeah.
So after the foach was gone,
Folks.
never do that to you guys again. That's what the coach said after he left the locker room.
Put me in, Foch. Take me out, Foch. No. I'm ready to play. Man, you got stonewalled by a
15-year-old kid.
pubescent.
Yeah.
That's good. So what'd you learn from this?
I learned that I'm not suitable to be a coach.
Okay.
Honestly, and I have a newfound respect for all the youth coaches out there.
So you're hanging up
Nice.
the whistle for good?
Yeah, that's it. I'm retiring.
I feel like you have
Never
to,
again.
I feel like that kid ushered you into a new era of being an old man, too. Like, he took a little bit out of you. He took a little bit of your bone density away, When he told you no, he told him to get off the ice. Like, you immediately had to go out and buy a bird identification manual or something. Like an old man would be into. I'll be back, guys. I got to go to Barnes & Noble and buy
Oh, no, there was another incident over
Birds
the
of the
weekend.
Midwest.
There was another incident over the weekend that really made me feel old.
What happened now?
Well, I mean, just to put a capper on the coaching on Saturday. Again, I have a newfound respect for all you youth coaches out there to deal with these snot-nosed kids. And they were all, they were all very nice. It was something that, again, I get very intimidated by children.
Is it their height?
And when they all skated over after that first period and all were gathered around, the boards looking at me as if, all right, adult, here's your chance to inspire us. And I dropped the ball.
You weren't prepared, though. You didn't know you were going to be doing that. Next time you will be
yeah,
prepared.
just look up quotes next time.
Now, from here on out, because you know that you are the go-to guy, the fall guy, you need to start planning this. Little backup plan.
Just in case?
Just in case. And so now you won't be intimidated.
I should probably
Yeah.
keep like a coaching outfit in the car.
Absolutely.
That
you
and
should.
ask your
Ready.
son, like, hey, what's the best plays you guys have? Just tell me the name. So you
Right.
write that down, you're like, all right, rah. And then I'll run it.
However, this was probably your one and only
This
time.
is probably it. I will never
got
get
fired?
asked again. Yeah.
Tevin's dad will do it next week.
Yeah, I think there is a Tevin on the team. I'm not sure. I don't know these kids. I don't know these kids. But here's the other moment I had this weekend where I'm like, damn, man. I caught myself. I went on to I went on to Amazon to go buy a pillbox with the days of the week on it.
Okay.
Welcome to my lair. Awesome.
How many,
You got a lot of vitamins you're taking
was
right
it a
now?
double decker or is it just one?
It was a single decker.
Okay.
Did you spring for the nice one?
I didn't get it.
Oh.
I was gonna get it.
Just browsing.
What's the nice one? It's like metal instead of
No,
plastic?
there's ones you could like press like a thing and like the compartment flips open on its own. It's like spring loaded. Like boop, Monday.
That's
very
great.
necessary.
There's
right
just some that are a little more decorative.
there. Okay. Look
Got a
these
little
up.
more flair.
A little more flair to it. But as I was sitting on the couch in between activities this weekend, I was like, all right, I'm going to go buy one of these things because I forgot to take my vitamins on Saturday morning. I said, man, if that little pill box that said Saturday was sitting on the counter, I would know. Got to take your vitamins. And as I was about to hit buy now, I go, what am I doing? I'm only 46 years old.
Perfect time. I had one of these at 30 because I was loading up on vitamins.
Yeah, my wife does this.
Oh, you're...
She has one for her, and then she fills one up for me.
Oh, it's an old lady thing.
It is.
It's totally an old lady
Or
thing. It's
a
senior
middle-aged-
citizen
But if you're a person
Thing.
that loves organization, it's
It's a senior
another
citizen
tool.
thing.
What do you have to take? Are you taking like a...
I take my zinc. I take my vitamin D. I take my my gut digestion.
Okay.
Things.
Yeah.
I got little things.
Nice.
They do
I got
have
little
nice
things I take.
This is good. This is one less thing you got to worry about. But now you got to do it on Sunday, get it all together for the week.
And some people look forward to that. I bet you look forward to putting your pills in your little slots for the week.
I love putting my
that's a
pills in my little
joy.
slots. Yes. It is joy.
So there are certain things that one would do that would be considered senior, and other things that are maybe more age appropriate to us,
What
Gen
is...
X, millennial, and some things that are both, like gardening. Would you consider gardening a senior citizen activity or age appropriate for us?
Both. It's
I
both.
think
things.
as soon
that's
as
a
you
both
buy a
thing?
home, it becomes appropriate.
No, when you say I'm gardening, that's a senior thing.
Oh, then I am super senior.
I guess
right
I'm
now.
a senior, yeah.
Gardening all weekend.
My whole life.
Would you agree, Rafe, if I say, oh, I'm gardening this weekend? You go, what are you, a senior citizen? Or do you
Yeah.
consider that a both thing?
I don't know, man. Gardening, can you say something else? The act of it, I don't consider senior. The word sounds that way,
Exactly.
though.
When you say I'm gardening,
Yeah.
I picture you out there with a bonnet on and, a bonnet with the...
Yeah,
with
I have the sun hat.
a sun hat and
Gardening
a
gloves.
veil covering your face.
And one of those things that make it soft on
Yeah.
your knees when you're...
The knee board. I
think
love a knee
Yeah,
board.
don't use garden as the verb, and I'm cool. If you're
Yep.
just like, oh, I'm tending to the garden.
Or playing in the dirt.
Yeah, something like that. I'm planting crops. I'm doing the harvest this weekend. That sounds like cool. That sounds like you got a plaid shirt on, you're drinking coffee out of a thermos, you're throwing hay bales around, and I'm like, yeah. Yeah, maybe you are just taking some cilantro you put in a planter box outside, but you don't have to tell me that part.
Yeah, I'm harvesting
Just
the crops.
sound cool. You're harvesting the crops.
I'm harvesting the crops. All right.
Some mint he put out on the windowsill. Yeah, it's harvest time.
When you use a grabber tool,
Oh,
that
yeah.
is a definite senior thing, correct?
Yeah. That's just lazy.
I love that thing, though. We got like space between our sink and the wall, and that thing, my arms ain't fitting in there. If Tina's out of town, I'm screwed. I drop a comb or something, it's over for me. That little grabber thing is, whoop, I'm pulling
But
stuff.
that's definitely a senior citizen thing.
Right.
Well, it's also a sausage finger thing, but yeah. Overall, if you're using it in public, it's definitely a senior
Yes.
citizen.
Okay, so if you take supplements, it's an RH thing, but if you take vitamins, it's a senior thing.
Absolutely. My stepdad was
That's
the first to
funny.
really showcase that, his elderliness, because he has at least 14 vitamin pill bottles on the counter at all times. And that's why I was like, whoa, can't wait to be this age. And now I'm there.
If you're taking vitamins, senior. Supplements, something RH. Reading the paper, that's a senior thing. Reading the paper's a senior thing. Who still reads the paper?
We do. We get the New York Times every Sunday.
do?
No,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
so cool.
It is so cool. Waking up on Sunday, have a little coffee in the breakfast nook, reading the paper. We were doing it this yesterday. Huge article on Smartlist, the podcast.
That's awesome.
If you use a TV tray,
I need to get a TV tray.
that's a senior thing.
Get the one that has the stack where you put them all.
Yeah, the TV tray holder.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
it was an old
Off,
croquet
you know.
set. Now it's
We just
It's
sit on
off
the
next to
floor.
the couch.
When we do either dining room dinner or we do floor dinner. Like if tonight we'll
Yeah.
do floor dinner because last week tonight was on. So we'll have our dinner. We'll sit on the floor because our couches are white for some ungodly reason. Why did we do that? And I don't want to
Why
get any
did you do
ketchup
that?
on the couch. I don't know.
Well, I think it's
I regret
smart.
it.
They look cool.
They do, but
I
it's
almost
too much.
picture you and Tim like the neighbors from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
Yes.
Todd and Margot?
Yeah.
Absolutely. We have matching metallic tracksuits and we hate children. So, yeah. That's us.
No, Margot.
No, I think the white couch is smart because it's easier to find the stains.
It is very easy to find
We
this
had we all had TV trays when we were growing up, right?
Yeah. I'm a single mom. You kidding
Heck
me?
yeah.
Watching
Those aren't really a
Seinfeld.
thing anymore, right?
We had wood panel walls. Of
I had a
course, we
Dukes
had
of
them.
Hazzard one, I think. Like, remember when they had like they just had like little metal,
Oh, yeah, like the little
kids
legs.
ones. So you could just set them on the couch over here or whatever.
Yeah.
Those are awesome.
And they had the little matching bowl usually, and maybe a cup. Got them at Walmart for like $1 in 1987.
That's
I don't know.
sweet.
I was helping a friend of the show, Greg Warren, flooded his condo months ago, and he finally getting back in it last weekend. I went and helped him move some stuff in, and this is an old man moment where I was like, phew. He said, got me some Amish furniture. Pretty cool. And I go, that
Handmade?
is pretty
Yeah,
cool.
right.
And he got the coffee table that has it comes up and turns into like, so if you're sitting on the couch, the coffee table's like on hinges, and the whole tabletop
That's
comes
awesome.
out, comes to
It
you.
becomes like like a TV dinner tray.
It's like your entire
Dude.
dinner table. And I go, damn, bro, you're committed to this single life.
I was
huh?
going to say that screams single man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're committed to this single life because you have a dining room, but you're like,
That's for sure.
I ain't going that far. I don't. And then his condo is set up to where it's like dining room, kitchen, living room. It's all right there. But nah,
But if Greg's gonna eat by himself in the living room, watching TV,
he says it's for work. He goes, oh, I'll stand and I'll work. And I go,
no.
Greg, first of all, it's not a standing level. It doesn't come up that high. It comes up about, if you were standing, it would be about thigh high, like waist high. And I'm like, you're not writing documents.
Yeah, this is for
That's
you.
for that's for the plate being right under your chin while you watch TV.
Yeah, I just put a hungry man in the
Yeah, dude.
in the oven.
Yeah,
Well, I just looked them up, and all the pictures always show a computer on there and said
that's what he tried to tell me. He's like, I'll
Yeah.
work on the couch. I'll use it for my
strictly.
computer. And I'm like,
Nah.
all right, dude.
All right, pickleball. Pickleball used to be a senior thing,
Right.
Yeah, it's
but I think people of our age have taken it over.
Yes. And that's probably upset a lot of the elderly because, I mean, this was like their thing. They were being active. They did well at it. And now all the young hotties are coming in and swooping in on this too.
I think that's 100% true. That's 100% true. Pickleball used to be old people tennis.
Mm-hmm.
And now tennis is for old people. I feel like tennis now is for seniors.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far, but
When I hear tennis,
really.
I think of older people. When I hear pickleball, I used to think of old people, and now I think of younger people.
See, I think of tennis now as a smart way to actually be able to still play with a racket and not have to wait for a spot to open.
No, it's fine.
tennis
I
always
understand,
felt elitist to me more than old.
Yeah, it's like classy.
It felt a little more like class warfare. Like you had. That's Todd and Margot's sport, right?
Yes.
That's Todd and Margot play tennis on the weekends and wear tie the little, and then pickleball is just like the Hoosier equivalent. Everybody gets in. Oh, okay, I can do this, dude. Just standing up ping pong, man.
But it used to be when it first
came out.
when it first was on the scene, it was like, oh, not old people playing pickleball. It's
at
nice
them.
seeing them active.
Yeah, look
Yeah.
at them
Like,
getting out
not
there
in the
at it.
nursing
You're
home.
right.
It
was
is
just
a bummer.
easier on the joints.
Yeah, you're not going to move as far.
It's a fun, different strategy.
Playing board games.
I've still never played.
Pickleball, it's fun.
It is fun.
We got to play, man.
It looks fun. I just never have played.
haven't.
Good exercise.
Playing board games, is that a senior thing or people of our age thing?
I think
or
it's
both?
everybody. It's
Or
both.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I think more people our age. I don't know
kids.
too many elderly people that are playing board games, but I do know a lot of young people who are going to these like board game bars, like the one down by the Pieces bar by the Darkness. It's fun. You go there, you drink, you play whatever. You think about your youth.
Which is great. It's such a great idea until people start losing pieces.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Like a place like that, like a board. Oh, I'm going to a board game bar.
Right.
That's good for a couple months, and then it goes to garbage
Yeah.
because people don't take care of things
And they steal.
when it's not their own.
Laura in the chat brings up a great question. What do you consider to be elderly age? 65 plus?
65 plus.
Okay. Nice.
No, I don't think elderly is not a great word. Senior. Never used the word elderly.
Senior. I think senior, yeah. Elderly sounds like you are 90, I guess.
Yeah, you're elderly when you're 85 and up.
Okay.
A senior. What about being a morning person? Is that a senior thing, or is that
I don't know. This room looks pretty young. We're morning people, right?
Well,
Check
we
us
have no
out.
choice.
That's true.
Trust me, I wouldn't be a morning person if I didn't have to be.
It's an elderly thing, dude.
Senior.
We're saying senior because elderly is hurtful. Allegedly.
Oh. It's an elderly thing, dude.
Yeah, because
I mean, I've talked about this in my act in the past, but like there is a point where old people just go to Home Depot to kick it in the AM. They got nowhere to be, man. They got no projects. They just go down for the free coffee, to like walk around and hope somebody asks them like.
They got free coffee at Home Depot?
They used to.
if you don't pay for it, yeah.
Really?
They just go and just hang out, want to talk tools with it.
I think Lowe's once a month, if you're a member of their whatever it is, they have like hot dogs and stuff, and they have a whole thing for their people.
Really?
Yeah,
Well,
they
you
used
know,
to.
when you're over a certain age, just, rolling down to the Home Depot on a Saturday morning.
Yeah.
Just to talk to a guy in an orange apron.
I love those guys because I can't tell you how many mornings I've gone into Home Depot and I don't know what I'm looking for. And, the Home Depot people are all busy. And I'll just ask random old guys because I figure you're old and wise. You have to know what I'm looking
That's
for.
why they're there.
Oh, that's why they're there.
And then I always find what I need. So thank God bless them.
No, I love
Every
those
one of
old
them.
guys at the
They're-
Home
they're
Depot. It's
wonderful.
usually like, they're retired. They need something to do. They know about tools.
Yeah.
So they're just doing it just to, have something to do.
I was building a band box for all my band equipment, and I bought this box online, and I wanted to put wheels on it. So I went to Home Depot, and I got kind of in the vicinity of what I knew I needed, which were the wheels. And then I just waited there until an old guy creeped up, and I said, "Hey, you, get over here."
And he
And,
happy to
Harold
help.
helped me out. It was
Happy
great.
to help you out.
Yeah, the other tip is when you go there, you want to go in the afternoon because that's whenever the old school pros are all there.
Oh, fantastic.
Because at nighttime, it's all the new hires, and you can ask them a question or like,
Yeah, you know
what's
what, the young
lumber?
people.
I don't ask anyone at
Oh,
Home
no,
Depot
lumber.
under what they look to be under 30.
No, they
what
have no clue
know.
what's happening.
No, you got to go to Home Depot before 5 o'clock.
Yep. That's where all the
sure.
pros, that's where Heralds are all at.
That's where the old schoolers are there at that
Yeah,
time.
if they're like, if you're like, hey, I need this certain pipe fitting, and they're like, let me call Grady. I'm like, oh, Grady's gonna know. As soon as I hear the name, I know. I'm like, get Grady up here. He's gonna tell me.
Brady's going to
everything.
know exactly what I need.
He's gonna know exactly which size PVC pipe and what sealant I'm supposed to use.
I don't know. The whole getting the pillbox thing got me thinking. I'm like, I'm not ready for that yet. I'm
You're
not
turning
ready
a corner.
What
I'm
kind
not
of
ready
shoes you
to-
got on today?
Got your
A
insoles
New
in?
Balance.
Okay.
White New Balance. They're comfortable.
The blue end, baby.
There was a new poll that asked people, if you had the opportunity to clone yourself, would you do it?
Yes.
You would?
Yeah, I saw Multiplicity with Michael Keaton at a very young age and remember thinking, oh, yeah, I would love to be able to just go on vacations while the rest of me deals with everything.
Well, what do you think America said?
Probably no, because they don't want this to actually happen. It's probably coming down the pipe soon.
I'm going to say they say yes because then, you can have someone go to work for you while you go and play and play pickleball all day.
Sometimes I just want to be alone. But I still have things to do and people to help. And I'm like, just you go do all that and I'll go be over here being an introvert. That would be the main reason I would do it.
Would you clone yourself, Rafe?
Yeah, probably. I might end up having to kill the clone.
Yeah, eventually.
I might do it and deeply regret it and then have to hunt myself. But it would be hard because I'd know exactly what I'd be doing. My clone would know exactly. I would know what my clone was doing. He would know I know and do the opposite. That could be a long hunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably do it.
I'm hesitant. I don't know if we need two of me.
Yeah, we do. More coaches out there.
I'm hesitant about that. I sometimes don't enjoy the mirror. So I couldn't imagine just seeing another me walking around all day doing dumb stuff where I'm just like, is that what I look like? Is that what I look like when I make a sandwich? Like, you're going to see parts of yourself you don't have to see, that you think you look normal and cool, that you're going to find out you look like a doof.
Yeah, if I see my clone walking down the hallway, and
that's how I walk.
That's how I walk. That's how I look.
Exactly,
That's
dude.
how people perceive me. Look
Yeah,
at
man.
Look at this.
That's a real thing.
This dumpy, pear-shaped looking thing.
Because did you ever just like...
Be nice to yourself.
Right. But be honest with yourself, too. You know, I appreciate that you're being honest with yourself. Because, like, I know how to look in my mirror. I have reverse body dysmorphia at home where I'm just like, this shirt looks great. Looking good. I can be losing some weight in the bathroom mirror because I know exactly how to look.
Yeah.
To be able to, like, stand myself.
Then you catch a side.
Bro, you catch yourself in, like, a shop mirror, like an ice cream parlor mirror, just walking with your gut out.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh, my God, who's that fat piece of garbage? And, oh, it's me. And you would just have to see that all the time. Now, you wouldn't know what, but on the upside.
You put a nice shirt on in the bathroom and go, oh, look at this.
Looking good.
Sharp, spiffy.
Yeah.
And then you walk by a mirror and you catch a side profile and you go, oh, God.
Yeah, or a picture.
How does my wife sleep with me?
Yeah, I mean, on the upside, you wouldn't know what looked good on you. You could tell your clone to, like, put stuff on.
Sure.
Be like, put this on. All right, that looks cool. I'll wear that. You wear these ratty old clothes.
Okay, yeah, you're going to make them wear something a little less than you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool
I
name.
feel like I get myself into trouble just myself. I don't need another me just creating havoc and me, like, not knowing about it.
That would be terrible. It gets on a crime wave, goes rob banks, and we know who it is.
Just even does dumb things. And I'm not directly responsible for it.
Yeah, I mean, there's pros and cons. Lern has good points. You have good points. That you could have your workload. You could be asleep right now, and your clone could be in here, and we wouldn't know. Because he would have all the skills you have. Be able
Would
to
my
run the
clone
board.
be as awesome of a radio personality as I am? I don't know.
Would that
Maybe.
bother you?
If I just collected the paychecks?
Would it bother you that you weren't the one here doing it and your clone was just as good at you as your job?
I think I'd be okay with it.
You would? What if he banged your wife and the next day she's like, wow, honey, that new move is... I don't know where you learned that. You still be like, okay.
Yeah, Lern, would you let your clone bang Tim?
Yeah, of course.
Would you do it
Good
with her?
time. No, I wouldn't do it with it. I wouldn't be able to be in there with myself, with him. But yeah, go ahead.
Really?
Yes. It's me. I mean, it's
But
not
it's
me.
not you. But it's not
It's a
you.
little
Yeah.
bit dumber than me. Like, not...
But it's not you.
You don't
he-
get to decide which
no.
multiplicity clone you
No,
get.
I get
Exactly.
to. I
She
get to
touched
pick
my-
because each time you multiply, you get a little dumber, right? So that's part
So
of it.
says the Michael Keaton movie. Yes.
Yes, we're using multiplicity as the only... That's our baseline for cloning.
You know.
It is the most scientific.
So does that mean your clone would also... You would have like a more buttoned up version of you?
Yes, of course.
There'd be a much more
Type A,
type A version.
more organized.
Then
Yes.
but there would also be like a more reckless version of you.
The fun version of me.
No, but
Claudia would
So
come out.
Claudia's going to bang Tim,
That's
and
my
she's going
alter
to do
ego
stuff
that's
you
fun.
won't do.
You can't choose. Your clone is your exact replica.
Hey, this
Hey,
is
whatever.
her
dude.
clone.
I'm
This
in the
is my
movie
scenario.
Multiplicity, man.
I'm just asking, like, because these present different problems, right?
Yeah.
You get it. So if you don't get the Type A clone, you get the fun clone, the wild clone. Now she's doing stuff in the bedroom that you wouldn't even consider.
She's on the east side. I have two jobs at this point. I'm here, 6A to 2P, and then my wild Claudia clone, who's super fun,
yeah.
she's on the east side, probably raking in massive dough.
Here's what I'm thinking. I'm
She's
thinking my
starting an
clone.
Large.
OnlyFans. She's
Yeah.
starting an OnlyFans where everyone thinks it's you.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Here's what I wouldn't want also. My clone to, all right, so we snap a finger, there's two of me exactly.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, my clone starts working out,
Oh,
Starts
left Rizz?
taking better care of himself.
Right.
And he becomes the superior one.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Well,
the kids like him more.
the
That's when
risky
you have to
ride.
hunt him
He's fun dad.
before it happens.
So my clone doesn't have to get up early, doesn't have to.
Well, he is as he's at the gym though.
He's got some time on his hands. He's going to the gym all the time.
Right. He's really patient with with your wife and
Yeah, everyone likes
helping
him.
the kids
Because he doesn't
study.
have to get up early. He gets in a better mood.
Yeah.
Hey, we need a coach for this game.
He's
like,
inviting
I
your
could
mother
do
in
it.
town.
I know how to do hockey.
Oh yeah, he knows all the
Perfect.
plays.
Then my clone becomes the guy. And next thing you know, he's hunting me. See, there's too many things.
Yeah, it's a dangerous world.
Too many things. So I'm against it.
Okay.
I've talked myself out of it. I don't need another clone.
I want the added income. I'm for it.
I don't need a clone. You're for it?
I'm for it.
Rafe, are you for it, against it?
I'm for it, but we legally have to sign into law that you can kill your clone.
And not be charged with murder.
Exactly.
Also, it brings up a really interesting thought on twins and triplets and all that. So, I mean, there has to be identical twins where one has an OnlyFans and the other does not. One's like, I would never, but one's wild and says, I would. What's up with that? You know, and is it ethical if you knew the twins and maybe you wanted to see one of the twins do naughty stuff, you know?
And one twin is doing it, and the other's like,
I don't want to do it. What's up with that?
I mean, that's a discussion you have to have with your twin.
More ethical than a clone, because a clone, we have to assume no one gets to know this clone exists.
I see.
You don't benefit from it if people know, right?
Yeah, because I feel like
Clone
people
has
would
to
then want
be-
double from you.
Right. Your clone has to be your basically stunt double for things you need done, and vice versa. So if your clone starts an OnlyFans and is spreading their butt cheeks or whatever, people are going to assume, and it's
you.
going to be your butt,
It is.
and it's going to be your parts because it's an exact copy. So everyone's going to know exactly what your stuff looks like, and they're going to think it's you.
And you'll have to live with the consequences of that.
Like, do you get a cut? You don't.
I don't know.
From your clone?
Either way.
But you don't have one now. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
none of us have an OnlyFans I'm aware of now, except for King. And
Does my clone have free will? Or is my clone... That's another
you
question.
have to do what you say.
Yeah. Or is my clone like...
Is it a robot or a
servant.
soul? Yeah, because if it's a soul, then it's a whole new game.
Well, here's what America says. 49% said definitely not. 21% said they probably wouldn't. So most are leaning towards probably not a good idea. The demographic that's least into it, boomer women in the Midwest.
Makes sense.
The demographic who wants a clone the most, younger men living on the coasts. So boomer women in the Midwest are the most against cloning themselves.
All right.
There's a collective sigh from all of the restaurant managers out there that they won't have double the Karens.
It's true.
No, I mean, people would want their clones to do, housekeeping and laundry and cooking and, childcare. So people want a clone to work. Not just for companionship.
Yeah.
Like, I want another me just to hang out. No, they want to put their clone to work.
Yeah.
That's my reasoning.
But you know what? For a lot of people, you're going to find out how little you actually do when that happens. And that could be devastating. Like, for your sense of self. Like, once you have someone doing the laundry and doing the cooking and doing the shopping, these things that feel like menial tasks that give your life no meaning, but you're still not doing jack squat with your free time, you're going to find out that was your productivity.
Keeping me alive. That
Yeah.
stuff gave me a reason to get up in the morning.
You're like, oh, I don't do that anymore. Cool. Did you write that book? Nah.
I just
Been
slept
working
too
out?
much Netflix.
Nah.
Going to tomorrow.
Watching a lot of The Office.
Yeah.
It's pretty funny.
Would you clone somebody if they died? Would you want a clone of a dead person?
Four.
That'd be too weird.
That would be too weird.
Like, I wouldn't want my dad around if it wasn't really his
That's
soul.
who I would, think of. Like, could I, if I clone my dad?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Because you'd always be thinking, this isn't really him.
Yeah.
It's like the Pet Cemetery thing. Or maybe they come back more evil or something. Terrifying.
That'd be fun.
Most Americans aren't into it. 63% like, I don't want to.
Now, animals, though. What about your pets?
Stephen King wrote a book about that, right?
Yeah, that was Pet Cemetery.
Pet Cemetery, yeah.
Church. The cat.
People are cloning their pets, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember his.
Right, Barbara Streisand. Didn't she clone a couple of her cats or
I
something?
think so, yes. Yeah.
But they're cloned, but they have to raise them, though.
That's how Total Recall started.
They raised them from
Put that out there.
from infancy.
Right.
I don't know. I just thought it was interesting.
There's a new. Speaking of Stephen King, has anyone watched the new Salem's Lot?
It hit this
Ooh, is
weekend.
it
I have
good?
not seen it, though.
I haven't watched it yet. It's not doing great on Rotten Tomatoes.
HBO Max.
But I didn't know it was coming out. Kind of a nice little surprise.
Oh, it's not doing well. It didn't. Did you? Did you watch it at all?
2024 streaming. It's a movie on Max. I haven't watched it. I looked at the Rotten Tomatoes on it. I started watching Grotesquerie,
Ryan Murphy's new thing.
Ryan Murphy's new thing. It's pretty good.
I got no interest.
I'm 3 in. It gets a little. First episode's great. Then the characters get a little over the top for me, but I'm hoping it's leading somewhere because it is a cool. So far, I'm 3 episodes in and it's good.
How's Kelsey in that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Travis Kelce's in that. That's
I
right.
just got to his episode.
So he's only in one episode?
No, he just didn't get introduced to episode 3, and I've only
so
watched
he's
3.
he's an actual cast member.
He is.
Or is just a
Wow.
cameo.
He kind of plays himself.
Right.
I mean, considering he's an athlete, not bad. He kind of plays like a sexy orderly at a hospital. It's like hitting on all the women.
Dating a pop star.
He's just like spitting game all over the hospital.
Okay.
And I'm like, yeah, this is.
He's playing a bro.
Yeah, he's playing a bro. And he's like, he's got corny like pickup lines that he's like laying on people. So
Recommend or no?
I reco it so far, but my interest is waning. 3 episodes in, I was like, some of the character attributes are so over the top that it starts to like take me out of it a little bit. And I love Niecy Nash.
Yeah,
So
she's
it's called
incredible.
Grotesquerie.
Grotesquerie.
I didn't know she was in that.
Pretty good.
She's the lead, huh?
She's the lead, yeah. She's good. She's good in it.
I was going to say, following up with Kelsey Brothers, bought the Kelsey Mix cereal yesterday at Schnucks.
I almost bought it.
You
I saw
guys-
it.
What? The Kelsey mix cereal?
Reese's Puffs, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and Lucky Charms all mixed together.
Huh. So you were at the store yesterday. So did you buy Halloween candy yet?
No.
Because obviously all the Halloween displays are out.
Dude,
You ready to go?
I got stuff coming in today.
What do you mean
ordered?
stuff coming in?
I got out of control. I don't know what happened.
With decor?
Yeah.
Okay.
You just didn't go to the store and just buy like one of the big bags of mixed candy? And
Oh, I got candy, but I ordered some inflatables. It's going to be great.
so you want it all out.
Our house is about to be. The neighbor really went all out, and I looked across the street, and I'm like, well, you're not beating
It's
me.
go time.
Neighbor went all out. Cordia, I saw what you're doing over there, carrying your loose gun in your purse and putting out more Halloween decorations than me. And just so you know, wait till Tuesday, because I got a bunch coming in. I ordered 3 inflatables. I don't know. My electric bill's going to be insane.
Yeah. Well, worth it, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're
Worth
cool.
it for that one day.
Like, one of them is a Grim Reaper riding a Harley.
What?
And I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm getting that.
That's awesome.
Of course you are.
Well, what is the #1 Halloween candy this year? Do we know?
Well, CandyStore.com reviewed candy purchases from the past 17 years and put together a ranking of the top 3 candies in every state. Now, of course, people buy candy for a lot of reasons throughout the year, so they focused on the months leading up to Halloween. Now, what is overall the top candy that is #1 in most states?
Skittles.
Skittles is #4. That's only #1 in one state,
Oh.
the state of Alabama.
Snickers?
Reese's?
Oh, Reese's. That's a good one.
Would you say Reese's?
Yeah.
Usually Reese's peanut butter cups are the clear #1, but this year for the first time
They
they're
got
not.
dropped, huh?
Reese's cups are #1 in Florida, Kentucky, New Hampshire, and Wyoming.
So this means Almond Joy's made a comeback.
No.
Almond Joy
What?
is #1 in the state of Missouri.
No.
Our number one Halloween candy
I thought.
Wow.
is Almond Joy.
The hell? Who's eating all of these?
I like Almond Joy.
Yeah, they're delicious.
You like it when it's the only option.
Almond Joy is the top selling candy in the state of Missouri. What?
You have a bowl full of every type of little mini.
But-
I would even eat Three Musketeers over an Almond Joy before I would eat an Almond Joy.
Almond Joy is
Also-
number one in Connecticut and Missouri.
Wow.
When's the last time you saw one of those floating around?
Not a lot because they're
Never.
eating all the time. We
Oh,
eat them.
I see. Okay.
So, and that is according to
Well, good.
actual retail numbers. Almond Joy is the number one candy bought in Missouri. I mean, I don't know about the St. Louis area. So maybe Kansas City, maybe some of the rural areas. I don't know.
It really is the end times. I'm
So
devastated.
our top three candies, by the way, can you guess what the top three
Well,
Missouri
that's it.
candies?
Werther's,
Well, so it's Almond Joy.
Mounds.
Kit
No.
Kat.
No. Milky Way
Okay.
and Hot Tamales.
What the hell?
Top, in the state of Missouri, our top three candies, Almond Joy, Milky Way, and Hot Tamales.
Did they just survey everyone's grandparents for this survey? Those are the top three I would never buy because I think the kids would never like any of these.
You guys have not told me the number one candy.
M&Ms.
M&M's, yes, is number one. Has
Okay.
overtaken Reese's Cups as the number one candy with the most states, M&M's being number one. California, Iowa, Kansas, North Carolina, Oregon, Pennsylvania, Vermont, Washington State, and Washington, D.C. Number one, M&M's. So guess number two is Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Number three, anybody? Well, can you do the top 10?
Okay. Twix.
Twix did not make the top 10. Twix, number one in one state only, Montana.
Falling out. Kit Kat.
Kit Kat did not make the top 10.
Is there a subgenre M&M, peanut M&M?
Just M&Ms are the
general?
only one in the top 10.
Okay. I will say Three Musketeers.
Three Musketeers not in the top 10.
Give me Snickers.
Snickers not in the top 10.
This is Halloween candy.
Halloween candy. So this is a top selling candy around Halloween time.
Well, the crackles.
Oh,
always
there's a lot of
every-
cheap people at Halloween. Are like dum-dums on there?
No,
Nerds.
Oh, it pissed me off
No.
when people gave me those. This isn't a bank, you piece of garbage.
If you tell me that the
Snickers was missed the top 10. Number one in Tennessee and Idaho. So it didn't make the top 10.
what are the stupid wafers that suck?
Necco wafers?
Yes,
No, not
thank
in the top
God.
10.
Candy corn?
Candy corn number 7.
That is baloney.
Number one in Maryland and Utah.
Wow, you guys are exciting.
Utah. Get your candy corn. Get like a loose bag of that stuff, man. Ugh.
Oh, people are on instant feedback are pissed that Almond Joy is our number one
people.
our number one candy.
Very upsetting.
Delicious. It makes sense why they're number one. But
All right. So now we're getting into some very Halloween specific.
I will say Hershey mini bars are number 9.
You know what?
because those whole packs, because they
Never
come with
once-
crackle.
You know the little Hershey
I
mini
do.
bars?
And weirdly, Mr. Good Bar, I only like it when it's the little ones.
When it's mini.
I've bought a big one, and I'm like, this is a trash candy bar, but the mini has the right. It's kind of like the Reese's Pumpkins. It's the right mix.
For the two people from Illinois,
Yeah.
the number 3 candy is number 1 in Illinois.
Gummy worms.
Hot tamale.
Hot tamale is number 6, number 1 in Minnesota, New Mexico, and North Dakota.
Illinois
Illinois loves their
Black
Kisses.
licorice.
catfish.
Hershey Kisses.
Yeah.
Number 8.
Huh.
Number
that
1
it?
in Arizona and Colorado.
Great.
No, it's not Illinois though.
The number 3 candy is Illinois' number 1.
Can't be Butterfinger.
Butterfingers number 10.
Milky Way, did we say?
Not in Illinois.
Milky Way, nope.
What do we love in Illinois?
Do you love?
Probably the white
You're missing
chocolate
3 and
cookies
5.
and cream.
No,
Oh.
Apples.
you're missing 3 and 5.
Twizzlers.
Twizzlers, no. I will say 3 Musketeers, number 1 in Mississippi. Blow Pops, number 1 in Ohio. Lemonheads, number 1 in Louisiana.
Tootsie Pop.
Tootsie Pop, that's
Tootsie Roll.
Tootsie Pop is number 1 in New Jersey.
Oh.
Of course. Tootsie Roll.
Tootsie Roll, no. Jolly Rancher's number 1 in Georgia and South Dakota.
Remember how exciting it was to get a Jolly Rancher in class because you did something good? You felt like it was like the coolest gift ever.
Yeah.
Number 5 and number 3 are the 2 missing.
You got the Jolly Rancher that was like a stick.
Oh, yeah, those were good.
Those things lasted forever. You turn them into a blade and stab somebody with them.
Hell yeah.
Sucked on them hard.
People on instant feedback are getting it.
So, Sugar Daddy.
Yankee Candle.
No.
Rocky Mountain.
None of
Number
them.
5, Starburst.
Ah, yes.
And number 3, come on, guys.
Hold on. Give me a
It's a
second.
big one, obviously.
Airheads.
No.
Whatchamacallits.
No.
Laffy Taffy?
No.
No way.
Bubble gum.
What is it?
Or bubbly.
Sour or chocolate?
Sour.
Sour.
Sour Skittles?
No.
Oh, Warheads?
No.
Why are you getting so mad?
Oh, the kids, what is it called? The trash kids, what is it?
Garbage Pail?
Sour Patch Kids.
Sour
Sour Patch Kids.
The trash
That's
kids.
number 1.
That's number 3 overall, but number 1 in Illinois.
Wow.
Good
What
work.
happened to our state, Rafe?
Good work, guys.
Alaska, Delaware, Illinois, Maine, Nebraska, New York, and Texas. Sour Patch Kids, the number
Thanks a
1
lot,
selling
Prisker.
candy. Number 2 in Illinois, Kit Kat. Number 3 is Starburst.
That's awesome.
The Trash Kids.
The Garbage Kids. No, Sour Patch
Garbage
Kids.
Kids.
You just got any of them garbage kids?
I don't got kids. I don't know what it's called.
No, and you know what I just read? Locally here, as far as Halloween goes, this Halloween, Missouri sex offenders won't have to post warning signs outside their homes.
I read this, and the guy who sued and they lifted it, he would still have these crazy parties.
Yeah.
And he alleges that he, didn't commit the crimes that he committed, or that he was, sent to
Accused.
jail,
Sent to jail
accused
for.
of.
He was sent to jail for it.
Yeah, he was sent to jail. And so essentially he was arguing that sex offenders have to, post language that violates their First Amendment rights.
Yes, here's the story. So the state of Missouri can no longer require sex offenders to post signs outside their homes on Halloween stating no candy or treats at this residence. And now this is from a federal judge, and this is from STL Today. This guy from Hazelwood, his name is Thomas Anderson. He filed suit last year arguing that the sign requirement violated his free speech rights because it forced him to make a statement with which he does not agree.
Yeah, he says that he did not commit those
Which is
crimes.
it? But he did the time for it. He was convicted of it.
Sure.
I'm sure a lot of people in prison say I didn't do it.
Yeah. I'm not arguing. I'm just saying that, that's what his reasoning is. And also, there was something in there about wanting to decorate the house still for Halloween and still have parties.
So this week, or last week, a U.S. district judge agreed, finding the sign requirement was a violation of the First and 14th Amendments. His lawyer said people on the registry are protected from having to utter compelled speech. So this guy, Thomas Anderson, was convicted of second-degree statutory sodomy and sentenced in 2006 to 2 years in prison after a 16-year-old family friend accused him of inappropriate sexual touching. He was also required to register as a sex offender for 25 years. He still denies the allegations, according to the lawsuit. So he was convicted in 2006. In 2008, so 2 years later, state lawmakers passed the bill requiring sex offenders to avoid contact with kids on Halloween, remain inside the house, turn off all outside lights, and post a sign.
Something like Beware Haunted House or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
So remember, he was convicted in 2006. The law went into effect in 2008. His lawsuit said he asked police, hey, am I subject to these requirements? And they said no, because you were convicted before the law went into effect. He then, as Lern said, continued to host annual Halloween festivities at his house. He created, quote, lavish displays featuring animatronic figures and creatures, lights, music, fog machines, and candy. One year, even the local fire department came by to help hand out candy.
Oh, my Lord.
But on Halloween of 2022, police officers showed up arguing he had violated the sex offender law. Several tipsters had reported he was handing out candy. Hazelwood police arrested him. He was charged and eventually pleaded guilty to a misdemeanor. He filed a lawsuit a year later, arguing that the sign requirement is based on myths and unfounded fears about sex offenders. It referenced studies and papers that found no significant increase in sex crimes on or around Halloween, and says that the sign mandate may actually have put him and his family in danger from people targeting them.
Wow.
That's interesting.
I
So-
have kind of little sympathy for sex offenders, I'll be honest with you.
True.
Well, they do need different categories because it's kind of a sex offenders is an interesting one. There's not one just for children, predators, or whatever. It's all under the same category, right?
Like if you,
Because if you go urinate in public,
right, if you take your dong out and urinate, during Mardi Gras and Soulard, do you still
Right.
put on the sex offender list?
right?
I think so.
Yeah.
And it's so weird. So, but what do you think now that your neighbors all have their lights on
But
and they have
this guy-
decorations out in their yard?
But this guy was convicted and
this wasn't
served
that.
and served time for inappropriate behavior
Yeah.
with a 16-year-old.
yeah,
Right.
I don't know. My sympathy kind of stops there.
Yeah, I mean, if I were a parent, I'd be very worried. I mean, this sucks, right?
Yeah.
You will only want to stay to the house, and maybe you already do, and that's just the best practice. But you just want to stay to the houses you know, and
I don't know. I will
go with
always.
your kids.
I will always. I don't know. Err on the side of caution when it comes to kids.
Yeah,
It's
same.
not a big deal. I don't understand. Like, it's for kids anyways. So this is not an adult.
Yeah, sorry you're an adult and you can't celebrate Halloween as big as you want.
Go
you,
to-
you did something very inappropriate, and
Yeah, you don't get to.
that's your
it's okay.
consequence of that action.
And the thing is
You
you
can still
can.
have fun. You can have your friends over, and
You don't even have, just don't have the part. Go to a party.
yeah,
You're an adult. There's bars having Halloween costume contests all over America. Go out that night. Go out and hang out with adults that night. Why? They're not really. I mean, what's being taken away from you? You can't sit on your porch and hand out candy to kids. Pretty much.
I'm going to err on the side of caution
Yeah,
here and protect the kids, and that's what the state's arguing. Like, hey, we have a duty as a state to protect kids who
Yeah.
can't make decisions for themselves. And this guy and his lawyer are like, well, you know what? It should be the parents taking the responsibility to check the registry themselves.
yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, and that good, crazy type A parents do that already, but not everybody. I mean, now I guess they have to. I guess
This is gonna be weird though. You're gonna go
Terrible.
down a neighborhood that doesn't normally have decorations, and then this year, this one neighborhood is gonna be all
Lit
back to
up.
life, and you're like,
happened?
I know what's going on.
Yeah, there never was good. There never was good trick or treating on Pado Road, but this
No.
year, all of a sudden, all the lights are on.
everybody has to be like Leslie Mann's character and knocked up when she's looking at the registry for their neighborhood with Paul Rudd. She's like, it looks like our neighborhood has chicken pox because there's so many pervs. Oh.
It's Pedo Lane. This year they're handing out king-size bars down there.
It's all sugar daddy bars.
Hear me out. Yes, he's a pedophile, but he's giving out full-size Snickers.
I'm going to roll the dice.
You gotta go. I'll go on the porch with him. I just don't think the guy's losing that much. Because it's not like he had to put out a sign that was like, I am a kid toucher. You just had to, just don't be home.
Yeah.
It just looks like you're not home.
And the
Right.
best thing is he claimed the sign puts him in danger, but now he's going out in the press admitting that, here I am, this is me.
That's true,
Oh,
too,
yeah.
Scott.
The law says they have to stay home that night.
Oh, that's
Well, watch
So
a
we
scary
can't-
movie.
Oh, I didn't know
and
that.
Shut up.
Yeah, the
that
law
is a little
says
interesting.
must remain inside the house. Turn off all the outside lights and post a sign.
Oh boy.
That's what the law said. I don't know if it's stay inside your own house or go somewhere else.
How do they police that? They don't.
Yeah, that's a weird.
I mean, the same as they police the sex registry.
They're just driving around to see if Chaz is home.
Jazz.
I don't know, but because of this guy, and there are dangerous and violent child predators out there, now they could have their lights on.
Well,
Again, I wish there was
parents-
different categories where they
Yeah.
could say like, okay, if you're a tier 1, then you cannot have this, but if you're a tier 3, then you don't need to worry. You can have your decorations and everything's good.
I think people that are too drunk in Soulard and take their wiener out and pee on buildings and then go on the registry, I think they can fight that and get their names scrubbed. Because I feel like that is the lowest. I mean, you have to pay for that and go through
Yeah.
the process, but I feel like there's been so many people that have done that where they're not on a registry anymore. Like they just
Really?
they can scrub it. Yeah, you have to get your lawyer to do it.
I don't know. I bet it's tough.
It's a costly error.
Yeah.
yeah.
There was a
just
guy in
idiot.
Edwardsville that just had house parties, like college house parties, SIUE, and some girls were flashing, and one of the girls had brought her sister, and her sister was like a senior in high school. And the dad got wind of it. They came to the guy's house, wanted to see cell phone, and he had like pictures on his phone of all the girls flashing on a picnic table, and he's had to register ever since.
Because one of the girls, was she underage, you said?
She was a senior in high school, yeah. She was 17. He didn't know. You know, it was like a house party, bonfire situation, people walking up, but it's like that's the risk you run, I guess. And then, you know, taking pictures on your phone, now you're in possession of it. And
listen, I don't know what this guy's situation is as far as the severity of his crimes. All I know is he was convicted, he was put on the list, and now because of...
His was something different. I mean, the sodomy of a...
Right.
That's
That's serious.
Yeah. That seems...
It means it was something sexual. He wasn't peeing
He's
outside.
2 years in prison after a 16-year-old family friend accused him of, quote, inappropriate sexual touching.
Right.
Is what the article says. But because of him fighting this thing, now dangerous kid touchers will be able to give candy out.
Check the registry, folks. Just so you know.
Yep.
Sorry about
hey,
it.
Move next door to a school so you're safe.
Speaking of pervs, and this story, I didn't know about this. This happened back on March 25th. A guy was charged with exposing himself at the West County Mall.
Oh, no.
Okay, I can explain.
What store?
The food court.
Oh, no.
Police say Thomas Merriman exposed himself while walking around the food court in full view of shoppers.
How exciting.
He's been charged with 1 count of first-degree sexual misconduct. He was issued a criminal summons, ordered to appear in court on November 12th, so next month.
Is nothing sacred anymore? The food court?
The food court.
Good Lord.
What's the turn on there?
Well, here's the deal. There's some really scary bathrooms at malls, okay? Sometimes they have long corridors. You have to go, and you feel like you're out of the mall just to whiz. And that's terrifying enough. The food court was a safe zone because it's delicious foods.
If you go to the bathroom at the mall, usually you have to walk down a weird corridor.
Right.
And it's super shady.
It is.
Yeah, how
That's
come
why I don't go.
They've never mopped the floors. It's always dusty and the walls are unfinished. And
Hey, you like those Charlie's cheesesteak samples?
No,
How
I
about a
don't.
tube steak sample? Get out of here! Chaz! Go put up your sign. You're not even supposed to be outside today. It's Halloween.
Get out of here.
And pick up your skateboard.
No, I mean, this guy's walking around with his hog out at the food
mall.
court. At the mall.
What day?
It was March 25th.
March 25th. Well, okay,
Let's
so
see if
what?
it's
That
a
could have
weekend.
been
What day of the week was that?
March 25th, 2024,
Was-
a
on the
Monday.
on the Feast of
Oh, Lord.
Annunciation, too.
On a Monday, this guy's walking around the food court with it.
At least the kids
With his
were
hog
maybe
out.
in school. They could have been on spring break, though.
I think that may have been a spring break.
It was National Waffle Day. Damn it, Chaz.
Oh, National Waffle Day. This is Thomas. Old
Buddy.
Tommy Merriman.
26, fine, but the 25th.
Yes, he would have had to have his lights off. He'd have to have his lights off and not hand out candy and stay home.
And now he can just play food court at his house. Great.
God.
Well,
I heard he has a muldong.
The judge says only the sign was unconstitutional. The porch lights must still stay off. Is that true?
Don't know.
well, how are people supposed to read the sign without the porch lights on?
Well, there's no sign.
It
Well-
has to say beware.
Is he still not able to hand out candy?
Do not enter. He's like, I put out all the signs, but they're all like really spooky, like Frankenstein. Like, better not come up here. It's too spooky. Seriously, lights are off for a reason.
It's creeptastic.
He has a lot of notes leading up to that note.
It's memento.
Is he still not able to hand out candy?
I would hope
Because the
not.
article does not make that clear.
Well, what does the
Oh.
law say? They have to stay away from kids, like 100 feet from kids at all times?
I have no idea.
Yeah, because I could see it where it's if you're not supposed to hand out candy, but
That's impossible.
I don't think
Probably
it's.
schools.
I think
Like
it was
not
okay.
live near a
Is it
school.
just the sign that it's not allowed, or is he just not allowed to hand out candy?
I think it's the sign. I think it's the
Compelled
highlighting.
speech.
Yes, the compelled speech. So,
Okay.
yeah.
So he's still not allowed to hand out candy.
Right.
Because, I mean, if he served his time and he's still...
But he's not. He didn't serve his time. Well, he served his jail time.
Yeah, but he's still
He's still on the registry for
that's what I'm
25
saying. He
years.
still served the time, but he's still on the list, and he's behaving with that. Then I think that at least they should be able to have folks at their house and do whatever, you know, but not hand out candy.
What a
I don't
mess.
like it. Protect the kids. That's it. You know me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and again, it's their night.
I can't coach them, but I want to protect them.
Yeah.
That's why they enlisted you. They knew.
If you missed the top of the show, I was asked to be a hockey coach
For some ungodly
a period
reason.
and a half. Hey, speaking of sports, before we move on, the RizzShow Fast Lane Pick'em Challenge.
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it real quick. We have a game tonight. We have the Chiefs and the Saints, which I'm looking at how this all lays out. Tonight's game will not make a difference.
Okay.
Everybody has the Chiefs, except for two people.
I don't.
I know you don't.
I just sit
And
my
neither
husband
does
down.
Carrie Davis.
Whoa.
My fellow Aries. I don't think so.
Everybody picked the Chiefs tonight to win except for Lern and Carrie Davis. So it will not make a difference in the overall score as far as winning and losing. Here's how it all shook out. As far as the fast lane goes, the winner over there with 9 points, Anthony Stalter, once again,
Congrats.
is champion.
Wow.
BK, 7 points. Kerry Davis, 7 points. Jamie Rivers, 7 points. Andrew Marsh, 5 points.
I like it.
On the RizzShow side of things, congratulations to yours truly,
Wow.
this week's champion.
Champion.
9 wins.
You did good. Thank you, boss.
In second place is tied for second. 7 wins. Lern and King Scott.
Oh, my.
Oh,
Good job,
I'll
guys.
take that. High five.
High five.
This doesn't sound good for me.
And bringing up the rear. With 6 points each, Moon and Rafe.
Oh, all right. So I got a chance.
Okay.
So a combined score on the fast lane side of 35 points, a combined score on the RizzShow side of 35 points.
But it's not going to do anything because we're going to tie, possibly.
So it's come down to the tiebreaker, and I guess,
Did we ever decide on?
yeah, it's the
It's the scores.
It's the
Okay,
scores.
it's the scores. Yeah. Okay.
We'll let the
I believe
computer
it's-
will spit out the winner.
Okay.
And that's everyone cumulatively, right?
Right.
Yeah. So we'll win that.
So it's
'cause
going
they're
to
not
come
very
down to the
smart.
final score of tonight's game, and the computer will spit out the winner tomorrow. So it's everybody's, whoever, it's like points off from the score, from the final score.
Right.
So it's the least amount of points will win.
I just want to say congratulations to my picking every other team this year or this week. It worked. Honestly, it worked. I don't know if I'll do that this week, but
What do you mean picking every other?
like I picked the Falcons
away,
to
home
win.
away, home
Home away,
away,
home away, home away.
Yeah.
Honestly,
It's pretty solid.
I looked at the straight up pick 'em favorites yesterday. 9 of the favorites lost.
Yeah, there were some upsets this
It
weekend.
means nothing. It literally, and I'm talking people, odds on favorites were like 70% of pick 'em challenges. People were picking these teams. Nobody knows what they're doing.
Right. Which makes
Nobody
me feel
knows.
good because I don't know what I'm doing.
No, there's only one undefeated team left, right? That's the Chiefs.
I think so. The parity is so good in the NFL right now
It's amazing.
that, I mean, I watched 2 games. The Tampa Bay, Todd Bowles should be ashamed. They gave that game away at the end. I'm like, clock management was awful. They gave Atlanta the ball back like 3 times in the last 2 minutes when all they had to do was just sit on it. And like just horrible play calling, horrible clock management. I mean, last night, Pittsburgh was up. And I was like, dope. I'm going to bed. There's only like 2 minutes left in the game. I woke up. They
Cowboys
lost.
won.
And I go, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, the Giants beat the Seahawks.
Yeah, who saw that coming?
Nobody.
The
The
49ers lost to the Cardinals.
It was the
They
second
were
week in
picked
a row,
by like
right? They've
90.
lost?
So
It's-
who knows?
Whoa.
Your way of picking games not even a bad strategy anymore. Who knows?
Because he's right. The teams are, all of them, just are stocked right now.
But listen, we're tied going into the Monday night game, and just cross your fingers. Hopefully, we all kind of had the final score right, and we could take this win.
Okay,
We got
let's
it.
do
So
it.
let's root for the Chiefs, everyone, since it doesn't matter. I think that's the right thing to do.
It doesn't matter. It is the right thing to do.
Yep.
Thank you, Rafe.
The Christian thing to do.
All right, let's do this. Team Rizz Member of the Day is brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. St. Louis is home for Blues hockey, which starts tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Oh, I know all about it.
Opening day. Today's Team Rizz Member of the Day comes to us from O'Fallon, Missouri. Mariah Coriel is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. Mariah is a Rizz evangelist, longtime Rizz evangelist, and the show always makes her morning commutes downtown both entertaining and joyful. Loves Craig's Freak of the Week and the variety of games that are played every morning as well. Mariah loves whenever anyone in the crew gets a shot with the airsoft gun.
Oh, great.
So it's either going to be Moon or Rafe. Moon's on a cruise. His wife has promised to shoot him if he loses
Nice.
while on the Caribbean. Loves how every member takes it like a man or woman way, like Lern. She's also collected a variety of RizzShow stickers over the years and looks forward to adding more to her collection in the future. Well, Mariah Coriel from O'Fallon is our Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, we'll take our first break of the morning. We'll come back with Crap on Celebrities. It is 7:19 Monday. First look at the traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Right lane is blocked to a minor crash on northbound 270 north of 55. Your point weather today is going to be 72 and sunny. In fact, this week is going to be absolutely gorgeous. 49 and clear tonight. Right now it's 51 degrees at 7:19.
All right, Lern, what do you got for us?
Are the AMAs the Temu of award shows? Diddy's Ma's in the news, the richest musicians of 2024, and the best zombie movies of all time. I have a list.
We got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crap on Celebrities. Stay there. Issue a correction. Sorry,
Okay.
Vikings fans. The Vikings are undefeated
Oh,
as
my
well. So,
goodness.
sorry.
Don't upset them.
My bad.
Thank you, Rizz.
On with your day.
All right, so Victory Men's Health. Let's talk about it, guys. It is 7:20 in the morning. It's Monday. You've had a weekend of debauchery, or maybe just a weekend of not eating and not, really taking care of your nutrition. You need to reset, and you're thinking to yourself, okay, I have been hearing about Victory Men's Health forever. King Scott, Rafe, and me, we all tell you about it every week. And here's the deal. Now's the time. You need to be thinking about your future. You're only getting older, and your body is only going to continue to fall more apart unless you take care of it. And that's all of us across the board, ladies included. VictoryMen'sHealth.com is where you can see the 4 locations. They have one in O'Fallon, Illinois, O'Fallon, Missouri, Sunset Hills, which is the newest location, and then Town and Country. You're going to walk in. It's beautiful. It smells good. It looks like what every man's house would want to look like. And they're going to get to the bottom of what is happening inside your body at a microcellular level. They do a simple blood test, and then you'll get those results in a couple of weeks. You'll come back, have a consultation, and make sure that the future has your goals in mind. So please log on, VictoryMen'sHealth.com.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
We'll announce the Rizz Olympics.
The Rizz Olympics. There's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin, because we do love each other, and we do, believe it or not, behind the scenes, there's a lot of positivity on this show. The flip coin is we got a lot of stuff we can help each other accomplish, too.
Yeah, let's
help
lift each other up,
achieve our
guys.
dreams. Let's lift each
Come
other
on,
up
guys.
and then break each other down.
Yes.
That is how.
That's the RizzShow way.
That's the dynamic we're looking for. So we went over some of Rizz's bucket list items, and some of Moon's bucket list items, and people have emailed in. There's sponsors emailing in. There are fans emailing in. They're going to help us achieve our dreams. So it's become a community effort. So let's see if we can get King Scott some help in some of his. Number one on King Scott's bucket list, I need some explaining here, or maybe not. It says mysterious road trip, LOL.
Yeah, this one it's a big deal, and it involves numerous countries. And so, I mean, it's the dream of dreams that I've had for ages, and I want to document this whole thing. So I need to team up with someone like Jeremy from Cool Fire or something like that and talk with him, because it's a big undertaking.
Okay. I don't understand what it is.
I like that you explained it, kept it just as vague
yes.
through the explanation.
I'll be driving
where are we
through
going?
numerous countries. That's all I can say.
All right.
And all over the world. It'll start in North America, and then
Would counties be okay instead of countries? Because we can
I
do the counties
I could
thing.
do a practice run. Yes,
Like
I would
we
love
could
to.
maybe go from St. Louis County to Franklin County.
We could put a bag
sounds
over your
good.
head so it's kind of a mystery, like where are you in Missouri?
Yeah, but no, I could start. Yeah, throw me wherever, and
And then you have to walk. Like here's what we do: we put you in the back of the car with a bag over your
Right time to buy a house. When is the right time to refinance the house you're in? Maybe it's right now. You know, the Fed lowered interest rates for the first time in years. So now is the time to call Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team. Refinance your house. Lower your monthly payments or shorten your loan term. You're paying too much. When you bought your house, I don't know, you were paying 7.5%. Lower that monthly payment. Maybe take your 30-year down to a 15-year. Pay off your house early. This is all something that can happen just by you picking up the phone and calling Kevin. Or if you're looking to buy a new home, secure your dream home with more affordable financing. And Kevin makes the whole loan process, mortgage process easy and painless. He knows exactly the loan you're going to need. He'll put that puzzle together for you. Everybody's loan is going to be different. You need Kevin to find that perfect loan for you, and he'll do it. He's such a good guy. We bought our last house with Kevin, refinanced twice. Give him a call, 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriter approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123. Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully it's
That's the guy who's supposed to be
Bert.
calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer on the phone.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
Well, we're expecting a call from Bert Cummings too, so we're not sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
You know, it's funny. I told my son yesterday, I was like, hey, I have one of my favorite comedians on the show tomorrow. He goes, awesome, you have Kevin Hart on. I go, damn it.
My daughters and I saw Jumanji, the first one, for the first time. And I was like, I got out and I was like, God, I want to like text Kevin and tell him how great that movie was. And they're like, Kevin who? I said, Kevin Hart. And they go, you know Kevin Hart? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, Dad, come on. You don't have to lie to us. I was like, no, I know Kevin Hart. They're like, Dad, how would he know a guy like you? I was like, you know he's a comedian, right? And they're like, yeah, but he does, like, big shows. I'm like, oh, my God.
Do your kids think you're cool?
No, not at all. Not even remotely. Not even remotely.
Really? So, I mean, you have a lot of very famous friends, and they're not impressed?
Well, first of all, my daughter's not a friend. My oldest daughter's not a huge fan of Joe Rogan's. She's a little woke. And so our sensibility, what makes us giggle, offends my oldest daughter.
Oh, no.
My youngest daughter's clueless. She doesn't it just, yeah, they have no clue at all. Like, yeah, they're, by the way, they're just, maybe you don't want your kids to think you're cool. I don't know. I thought my dad was a badass, but they think I'm an idiot.
But they know their dad has a cool job. They know, their dad is a comedian, doesn't go to an office, every day.
Well, you know what they know is that the boys that go to school that are the bros, the meatheads, the morons, the chest thumpers are all huge fans of their dad, and they're like, roll their eyes. The boys that are probably going to end up being problematic are all fans of their dad and all his friends. They said to my daughter Isla, you know Joey Diaz? And Isla's like, Uncle Joey? And they go, yeah, Uncle Joey. But Isla calls him Uncle Joey because he is her uncle. And they're like, that's so epic. Does he slide? And, it's like, I got dosed by Ari Shaffir in my backyard with ecstasy one time.
I heard that story, yeah.
These boys think it's awesome. And my daughters are like, yeah, he almost killed my dad. Like, they're like
Woods Basement Systems, the all things basementy experts. They have been an absolute godsend for me, my family, and my home. What we had a situation where my front porch was completely sunken. A big old slab of concrete, and the thing was slouching forward. It was taking the facade off my house. It was taking the roof down. And honestly, it was just an eyesore, and it was dangerous for, especially for my parents to be coming in and out of the home. I called Woods Basement Systems. If they can raise a highway slab, they can raise your driveway and my front porch. And that's exactly what they did. Now, I didn't just have it raised. They came over and they said, listen, if you want this fixed long term, we're going to concrete level it, but we're going to install piers. And that made all the difference. And what can make a difference for you and your home is a special offer online right now at moonloveswoods.com. Moonloveswoods.com. Tell them Moon sent you. They did an absolute amazing job on my home, and they can on yours as well. Not just with this, but of course, all things basementy, the waterproofing, the egress windows, the mold prevention. It's Woods Basement Systems, the all things basementy experts. Moonloveswoods.com. That's moonloveswoods.com.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Rizz, great show today.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RizzZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow, 1057thepoint.com. Sex Time Fun Facts. Sex Toy of the Week. Also got to shout out our new hats of the week. And a big thanks to the following companies for making a very generous donation to Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital, which is our October fundraiser money recipient. Mm-hmm. What great work they do over there. We were there on Thursday of last week. Awesome people up there. They do, wonderful things for sick kids. But I want to start with Lern.
Yes, Super Smokers hat. I got it on my head. You can see it right here. It's super cute. Super Smokers, we don't have chefs. We have pit masters.
Yeah.
Which is actually my husband's nickname for me is pit master. So
Pitmaster.
This fits.
All right.
Because of your
cool
sticky
hat.
bits?
I got cool pits, yeah.
No.
Oh,
All right.
What
big
does your hat
thanks
say?
to,
I like pig butts and I cannot lie. That's
Yep.
a pretty cool
That's
hat.
awesome.
I do
thanks
like pig
to,
butts.
Super
Hat
Smokers.
rules, man.
I like their curly little tails.
Rafe, your hat.
My hat is from Scotsman's Coin and Jewelry. Buying and selling rare coins and bullion since 1959.
Nice.
Scotsman's Coin and Jewelry. And it's a pretty cool hat. It's got
Yeah,
like
it
a
is.
little Scottish
Scotsman.
leprechaun throwing a coin into a little cauldron.
I thought it was me throwing a coin in there.
Well, it's a little King Scotsman.
That's a cool logo. So big thanks once again to
Scotsman's Coin and Jewelry.
Thank you. I have the hat on of Cheney Window and Doors, your gateway to a better home, providing pro installs with ProVia window and door products. Big thanks to Cheney Windows and Doors for sponsoring my cranium
That
this week.
looks really nice, too.
That's nice hat. It's a cool hat.
Yeah, I love this trucker hat, dude.
These are good ones.
So hats of the week, and all these companies donated very generously to Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital. Also, do not forget tickets for the Corey Feldman Movie Fest Spectacular. It's this Saturday at the High Point Theater. Tickets are going quick for this thing. So at 5 o'clock, we're going to show the Goonies. At around 7:45, we're going to show the Lost Boys. 2 separate showings. Mm-hmm. So you got to buy tickets for both. But proceeds will go to Cardinal Glennon. Big thanks to Cinema St. Louis, and a big thanks to the Bibb Agency, Allstate agent Tracy Bibb. All the details on our October fundraising endeavors, all at the website, 1057thepoint.com. So get your tickets for the Film Fest this coming Saturday. Hey, just real quick to put a cap on that sex offender thing. Just had an email here from Matthew says, Under Missouri law, specifically a state statute first enacted in 2008, registered sex offenders cannot go outside to interact with children, cannot have outside lights on, and are required to post a sign stating no candy or treats are available at the home on Halloween night. Starting this Halloween, due to a federal court ruling on Wednesday, which is what we're talking about, a sign requirement will no longer be enforced under Missouri.
Right.
So I think it's just the sign.
Okay. Well, thank you for the clarification.
Okay.
And parents, just get that registry out and
Parents,
look it up.
yeah, do your due diligence too, as far as looking to see where your kids are going on the block. Yeah. A couple things before we move on to Crab on Celebrities.
Makes me wonder.
What?
My parents were not doing any type of due diligence
Absolutely
in that way,
not.
and I was just...
There was no way to do it.
I just wonder how many sex offenders' houses I was like, man, this guy,
So nice.
he really filled my pillowcase up.
He lets us go down and play the pinball machine.
Well,
This is cool.
when we were kids running around, being free range.
Didn't give a damn.
Well, there was no internet to go to check these things.
No.
There was a guy that lived alone his whole life, and he gave out 50-cent pieces, which was dope. So we would like switch masks and all go back up there, like little poor white trash kids. We would like swap costumes and go back up so we'd make a few bucks a piece. It was a lot of money when you're a kid.
Yeah,
You get like 4 50-cent pieces, you're coming home $2 richer.
If I were to ask you when the sex offender registry started, what year?
Oh, man.
Oh.
The 90s?
I bet it's in the odds.
Yep.
It was 1996.
96. All right. 6th grade for me.
1996. That's when the Amber Hagerman Child Protection Act law went into place, October 1996, creating the Amber Alert system and the National Sex Offender Registry.
Thank goodness.
So
for it.
1996. Do you know this Kick streaming service?
Yeah. It's like the.
What is that?
They pay out better. It's basically Twitch.
Okay, so it's Twitch.
Yeah. It's the clean OnlyFans. It's all those where you could do the subscribe to someone and watch them play games or talk or whatever. But it's a better payout.
Okay, it's better payout. So you got some of these Kick streamers who are making a ton of money. And as you're sitting in traffic, driving to your job that you despise, not making enough money, not paying your bills or having a tough time paying your bills, everything's expensive. You have some of these Kick streamers who are making a ton of money.
Right.
And are buying $200,000 sports cars. So I guess one of these famous Kick streamers, his name is Jack Doherty. Apparently this kid's like a big douchebag.
He's made some annoying videos, yes.
He's one of these YouTuber Kick stream Twitch guys that, will go up to people and mess with them in the mall.
Mm-hmm. And it's so annoying.
I remember one video where he was messing with people and some guy's like, hey, leave me alone, I'm going to kick your ass, and his bodyguard stepped in.
Yeah. That's the one that I saw.
So the streaming site Kick banned this 20-year-old kid, Jack Doherty, this weekend after he crashed his $200,000 sports car and live streamed the whole thing. So his friend in the passenger seat was the one filming, but it shows Jack checking his phone while doing 70 in his $200,000 McLaren in the rain. They hit a barricade. The car was totaled. Footage of the crash of random people pulling them from the car. He and his friend never stopped recording. Luckily, I guess they'll be okay, but this kid is catching extra heat for worrying about his car while the friend was in the passenger seat bleeding from his head.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Here's
Whoa,
what
this is a very nice car.
Here's what that sounded like.
Oh my God.
That's
Help! Help! Break the window! Oh! Help! Oh! No, my car, bro.
His friend is bleeding profusely.
He didn't say anything about his buddy, huh?
Eventually, he asks him,
Dude, my car! No! Are you shitting me, bro? Michael, are you good? Michael, are you okay? Oh my God, bro.
Friend is stunned.
Bro, my whole car, bro. There's no... Michael, here. Michael, come on that phone too. Oh my God. I gotta take a film. Can you come on here on the phone?
$200,000
Make it look good. Look through here the whole time. Bro, Michael.
Yeah, and he's directing the buddy where to film because, you gotta
have that.
have that.
Wow.
And now he's been kicked off that streaming service for texting while driving.
Dang. So do you think the rest will follow suit, YouTube and all that?
I don't know. He looks like he may be facing charges for distracted driving. $200,000 car.
Well,
Damn.
it shows him
doing,
looking
man?
at his phone while he's...
Yep.
This kid wrecked a Stingray out in front of my house one time. And it was his girlfriend's dad's classic car that she let him take for like a drive. And her dad did not know. This kid was like, that's what it sounded like. He pulled out, got T-boned. Pulled out in front of somebody. It was his fault. Like trying to like hot rod it. And
Bro, my girlfriend's dad's car, bro.
Oh, bro.
that's pretty much what he was just like, oh my God.
Your dad's going to kill me.
I was like, yeah,
You done?
my dad is going to hate you for it. You're definitely just, that girl's breaking up with you, man.
Yep.
You done?
Here's what he said. He's like, she's going to break up with me.
Yeah.
She's going to break up with me,
Well,
man.
it's that
He's
or
like
he's
on
going
the
to break your
phone, and I
neck.
was
Which
like,
one do you want?
yeah, man, it's probably not going to end well for you because it was like a nice, it had classic car plates. It was like a fully restored, it was a nice car.
Yeah, I have a buddy who's got some nice cars, and he's like, hey, if you want to drive one, just let me know. I go, I never want to drive one of these.
No. Just
I'm
take me
good.
for a ride.
I'm good. Yeah, you know what? Take me for a ride. I don't want the responsibility of it.
Yeah.
Maybe back in the day, maybe if I was in my 20s, I'd be like, okay.
You
Now
can't
I'm
even
like,
fully enjoy it when you drive somebody's nice car like that. You can't even fully, like, my mom's like, oh, we got to take Mr. Blue Sky, her 1971 VW bus. She goes, I'm going to teach you how to drive stick. And I want to do that. But my mom and my aunt love that damn thing so much that if I screw it up, I'm out of the will.
Yeah, I don't want to even chance it.
Right.
I don't want to chance it. I'm not even worried about myself. God forbid, I'm the guy that's unlucky enough where somebody's going to do something stupid and hit the car while I'm driving. Then I got to explain that. The juice ain't worth the squeeze. I'm over it. All right, today is October 7th. Back in the day, 56 years ago, 1968, the Motion Picture Association of America adopts its film rating system ranging from G for general and X for horny adult patrons only. 42 years ago, 1982, Andrew Lloyd Webber's Cats opens on Broadway. 39 years ago, 1985, you guys know this story. Palestinian gunmen hijacked an Italian cruise ship called the Achille Lauro. More than 400 people are on board. A 69-year-old American passenger named Leon Klinghoffer was killed when they threw him overboard while sitting in his wheelchair.
Oh,
Man.
Yeah,
85?
1985.
Damn.
4 terrorists surrendered 3 days later on October 10th. 27 years ago, 1995, Alanis Morissette's Jagged Little Pill reaches the top of the U.S. albums chart in its 15th week,
It's a great record.
giving the Maverick label, founded by Madonna, its first #1 album. Alanis Morissette is the 4th female artist to have a debut album reach #1 in the 90s, following who?
Madonna?
No, in the 90s.
Oh, 90s.
The 4th female artist to have a debut album reach #1 in the 90s.
Faith Hill?
Britney.
No. Paul Abdul,
Okay.
Mariah Carey,
Oh.
and Tony Braxton.
Oh, yeah.
28 years ago, 1996, the Fox News Channel debuts. 19 years ago, 2005, Charles Rocket. Do we know who Charles Rocket is?
Is that the nice picture?
He is the guy.
Got fired from SNL, right?
He wasn't fired for
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, yeah.
he said the F word on Saturday Night Live 25 years earlier. Wasn't fired for that. Was just fired with the cast.
Oh, okay.
He was the bad guy in Dumb and Dumber.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
He was in a ton of stuff. Okay, he's the one that, yeah.
19 years ago, he committed suicide
Yeah.
by slitting his own throat. 21 years ago, in 2003,
Crazy, man.
Arnold Schwarzenegger was elected governor of California by a special recall election. He won by a landslide.
Total recall.
Took office on November 17th. And 4 years ago, in 2020, Saturday Night Live uninvited singer Morgan Wallen to be a music guest on the show. After a video of him breaking coronavirus protocols hit the internet, they welcomed him back 2 months later. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
And we start with this. The American Music Awards celebrated 50 years last night with an all-star special on CBS. They say all-star. I was watching it. I turned it off. I love award shows. I get into them. I like seeing people win. I like the performances. You know, they had Gladys Knight come out. She was at the very first American Music Awards back in 1974. She did Midnight Train to Georgia. And that was, okay, she's a legend. Gladys
What award
Knight.
show was this?
This was the American Music Awards.
This
All
is
right?
the.
Or American
This used
Music
to be a
Awards.
big deal.
Yes. Like everybody used to come out for this. They did a kind of a retrospective at the beginning where they showed since 1974, 450 years of, like Metallica used to go to this and Guns N' Roses and whatnot. However, it was just like so-so. So Green Day came out, played Dilemma from Saviors. They looked like, first of all, Billy Joe Armstrong needs to cut his damn hair. He needs to, it's becoming too much. It was always too much.
Out?
It's so big. He doesn't dye it black anymore. It's so tall. It's almost like he wants his head to look bigger than it is, or he wants to be taller.
I watched that performance.
And it just looked a bit, I was like, what are you trying to do, man? He would look so much better if he went the Mike Dirnt route where he had a nice clean cut. And he still looks cool. You can still have his spiky hair.
Oh, he's got a big coif.
It's coiffed. Annoying. And they looked annoyed.
Annoyingly coiffed.
Kane Brown came out, did a medley of classic and current country hits. I had no idea who the hell that was. And he came out and sat next to a Honda that I don't think was a real motorcycle. And
he's like a country rapper, isn't he?
Yes. Yeah. But he just sat there.
He's got a cool hairline.
Oh, guy. Yeah. It's very sharp.
It's so straight.
So I was wondering about Billy. How tall is
Billy Joe?
Billy Joe Armstrong. Do you think he's got his hair like that because it makes him look taller?
That's what he looks like.
Do you think it's for that reason? He's like, with my hair, I'm 5'9".
I was thinking that, or maybe there's something going on. And hey, I got a weird shaped head too underneath my hair.
How tall do you think he is, Billy Joe Armstrong?
5'8".
5'6".
5'7".
5'7".
Yeah.
He's probably trying to be Lyle Lovett.
And he's not even the shortest one on the band.
Mike Dirnt?
The drummer, Trey Cool.
Yeah.
Is 5'6". Mike Dirnt is 5'8".
Well, he looks cool.
I'm sorry, 5'10".
Nelly was also there, got on stage with Chingy and Jaquan and the St. Lunatics. They paid tribute to hip-hop anthems throughout the years. I do have a little audio of this.
This is Nelly?
Yep.
From last night, okay.
We the rest of my heathens. Cadillac at the top of the fourth season. Penthouse rooftop birds are speeding. Even though you're not sleeping, no teasing. I need you to get up on the dance floor. Get that man what he asking for.
That's cool.
It's getting hot in here.
So hot.
So take off all your clothes.
So this was a special. So they're going to actually have the awards, which was also kind of confusing. So this was the special. The awards will be in May of next year where they'll actually hand things out. So maybe that's why there weren't more people, but I just thought it was kind of lame. And I don't know, Jennifer Lopez, they checked in with her about her performing and hosting it many years ago. And all I could think of, she just looks really sad. I don't know, man. I'm just reading through this Diddy news is coming out.
Well, I think that
she's going through a divorce.
That Diddy stuff is hanging over a lot of things in Hollywood.
I bet it
I
is.
think a lot. I keep seeing that Gervais speech at I forgot which award show it was, but he gave that speech about the pedophilia in Hollywood.
Oh, that was.
And everyone, you just I love all the highlights of all the actors where they're like, you can see it all on their face, like, oh, dang, we're busted.
Terrible.
It's coming.
This is interesting. Dan Cleary is the guitar and bass tech for Jane's Addiction and was with them on tour. And he, I guess, took it upon himself to post Perry Farrell's isolated vocals from just before the freak out. But no, we can't air them because the video is unedited and they're atrocious.
I have the edited.
Do you have the edited? Is it just his vocals isolated?
Yeah, here
Okay.
this is.
You can hear the band a bit in the background. Yeah. He's in the wrong spot.
Wanna be more like the ocean. I'm not talking baby all action. No, I'm talking
Wrong spot.
all action. Yeah.
That's the guitar tech commenting, by the way,
Yes.
over the disgustingness.
Sounds good.
This is my
Flavor
I think
Flav.
Evolution Fest
That's my
saves some
favorite band.
ears.
Sounds like
I like
Flavor
this.
Flav, dude.
I understand him now.
It
This
sounds worse than Vince Neil and Motley Crue. I'll be
It's
honest
bad.
with
Well, so the reason that this guy put this out there, because at first I was like, well, this is kind of a dick move to play this. But then also I thought, okay, well, Perry Farrell said that he couldn't hear himself in the monitor. So he's obviously taking a shot at the sound tech that's working with him. And I think this guy's like, you know what? No, I'm going to show you what I was working with.
you. Yeah.
And you can
I'm
kind of hear the
sound tech,
play-by-play.
And here's what I'm working with.
Right.
Yeah, Perry threw him under the bus, so you know what? I'm
Here
going to
it
throw
is.
him under the bus.
And it's the
F you.
evidence. So Perry's wife claimed that he was upset about the vocals because they were too low in the mix. And then Dan Cleary says, he didn't know where he was in the songs. He didn't know the words. He was singing words from other songs. These were not sound issues. And also, he had a bunch of fantastic shows throughout the tour. The sound doesn't change. We're all the same all the time. So kind of putting it back on Perry. Taylor Swift is the world's richest female musician. Her net worth is now $1.6 billion.
Wow.
She has surpassed Rihanna, who's worth $1.4 billion. Taylor could top that total after this Eras tour ends later this year at 1.7. So she could even go up from 1.6. And according to Forbes, Swift first became a billionaire in October of 2023, is the only musician in the history to earn a 10-digit net worth primarily from her recordings and live performances instead of other business ventures. So she is the second richest musician overall, just behind Jay-Z, who is reportedly worth $2.5 billion.
So I think the tour ends in about a month or two. So she's got a couple shows in Indianapolis, New Orleans. And then she goes up to Canada for some shows, and I think that's it.
Yeah.
Wear boots up there.
End of an Eras.
Good
At the end of the Eras tour, and, my daughter's a big Taylor Swift fan, and I really dropped the ball getting her tickets to go to Kansas City. And in fact, she had some of her little friends, their parents take them overseas.
Yeah.
Because it was cheaper to go see Taylor Swift in Spain than to go see Taylor Swift anywhere else in the country.
Crazy.
You can't understand her lyrics when she's over there.
I'm not going to make it up to her. I'm not paying $4,000 for a ticket.
Oh, just do
There's
it.
a girl, a friend of mine on Instagram, won a autographed Taylor Swift guitar, authenticated, and she has no interest in it, and she's selling it for $3,000.
Okay, Rafe, we went down this.
I'm putting it out there. This isn't. Listen, this is real.
Okay, so behind the curtains here.
What a nice gift.
So a couple weeks ago, Rafe Williams says, "Hey, I have a buddy that's selling 4 tickets."
He posted about it, but I was like, I think he might have gotten hacked. Let me check.
Okay, well, you said to me in the office on a Thursday or Friday.
Yeah.
I walked in this conversation.
Like, hey, I got a buddy who's got 4 tickets for the Indianapolis show, face value. I go,
Sold.
I'll take them.
Let's do it. Yeah.
It was $450 a piece.
Too good to
Amazing.
be true.
I'll buy 2. I'll buy all 4, sell 2.
Make a profit.
Boom.
Good to go.
Good to go. Because those tickets, if you look for that Indianapolis show, for terrible seats, it's like $3,500 a ticket.
Yeah, Nikki Glazer was on Bill Maher's podcast talking about how she's spending $10,000 per ticket and taking her mom and dad. I was like, whoa.
And you know what? Somebody of Nikki Glazer's statue,
Sure.
you think she'd get free tickets? Oh, no, everybody's paying.
Yep.
that is
no
crazy.
freebies.
Yeah, you would think she was on the guest list.
Nobody's
and
getting
everything.
free tickets.
That's how she's a billionaire now.
So Rafe's like, face value? I'm like, boom. Let's do it. I will Venmo this guy the money, whatever. And you know what? Thank you, Rafe, for saying, you know what? This sounds a little weird. Let me do my due diligence.
Yeah.
And come to find out.
I never trust that stuff. Not on, because it was a Facebook post, and I was like, it's a guy I've known for a while, but I haven't seen him in a while. And I was like, he has young daughters. This checks out. He's got a couple young daughters. And the way it was worded sounded real. He's like, hey, we had some tickets. Look, we're not trying to make money. We're going to have to sit next to you, so we just want fellow Swifties in the audience. If you want them and you know us, hit me up. And I
What
was like,
idiot
that's-
would sell them for face value, first of all?
Well, he does really well. He's like a pharmacist. And
Well, with that kind of attitude, I'm surprised.
so in my head, I'm like, well, maybe he's not worried about it. He got him at face value. Maybe he's just like,
my first thing is, I'm selling these.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm taking 2 and I'm selling 2.
but then in the chat, I did a little testing in the
Because you
messenger.
said, like, I got a buddy that's very interested.
Yeah, but I'm like, he goes, you have Venmo. And I was like, call me why don't you give me a call and let's chat. I haven't seen you in a while. Because I go, are you hacked or is this you? And he goes, ha, not hacked. Definitely me, LOL. And I was like, uh-huh.
Something a hacker would say.
How did we meet? Didn't answer. And then I was like, why don't you give me a call? He's like, I'm at work. I'll call you when I get off. And I was like, okay, here's my number. And then it just went radio silence.
Oh, never got back. Or did he get rid of the tickets to somebody else?
No, I think that account was gone a couple days later.
Because I was like, all right, I got him. I didn't tell her.
Right. Thank God.
Thank God.
That's what I told you, though. I was like, don't tell her. Let me vet this before you get her excited.
Well, I went home and I was like, I got to find a hotel. Like, I was ready to. I think it was November 1st. It was like a Friday show or something. I was like, oh, I'm ready.
Exciting.
I got Airbnb ready to go because there's no freaking hotels
Yeah.
within a 100-mile radius of that RCA dome.
Could have been Dad of the
Lucas
Year.
Oil Stadium.
I know.
I think it's called Lucas Oil Stadium now. But would have been Dad of the Year.
Maybe your chance is still out there.
I'm not paying $3,500
Just
for
2
it.
tickets. How often does this opportunity come around? And you know what? Actually, I wanted you to go to that show because I wanted to hear you come back and talk about going to the Eras Tour show. I want to hear your opinion of it.
She has seen Taylor Swift before. Not this past tour, the
Yeah.
tour before when it came through the Dome. She went to that.
You didn't go, though.
I did not go.
I
Her
want you
mother-
to go.
Her mother went. I would have gone. I would have had a great time.
I know.
Oh, so she's seen it.
Not the Eras tour.
But she's seen Taylor Swift
She's seen
before.
Taylor Swift before.
Well, let's move into some darker topics, guys. Every week or every day of every week, we have a new Diddy update. Janice Combs is the mother of Diddy and has finally spoken out about her son's arrest on racketeering and sex trafficking charges. In a statement, Diddy's mom says, "It is heartbreaking to see my son judged not for the truth, but for the narrative created out of lies." Addressing Diddy's 2016 brutal attack on Cassie that was caught on video and released during the summer, Janice Combs continued, quote, "My son may not have been entirely truthful about certain things, such as denying he has ever gotten violent with an ex-girlfriend when the hotel surveillance showed otherwise." But she says,
Of course, that's his mom.
"Many individuals who were wrongfully convicted and later exonerated had their freedom taken from them, not because they were guilty of the crimes they were accused of, but because they didn't fit the image of what society considers to be a good person. History has shown us how individuals can be wrongfully convicted due to their past actions or mistakes." Diddy
Well,
was arrested last September.
Again, it's his mom. What's she going to say?
I mean, I
Maybe
would say nothing.
Maybe-
Yeah, I mean,
maybe nothing.
there's a lot coming out. Maybe just keep your mouth closed about it. I get that she loves her son and that's unconditional, possibly, but this is bad.
I don't know if your kid murdered somebody.
I mean, I don't know.
Hey, back to Taylor Swift.
Oh, yeah.
For a second. I was willing to Venmo you immediately. And it's crazy. And I'm very grateful, Ray, for you doing your.
Me too, because I would have felt terrible.
And how many people have been scammed?
Probably a lot.
I mean,
Tina did.
a lot.
Tina, she bought some punk tickets online.
But she got real tickets too, right?
I thought she's going out of the Superdome.
She is, but she tried to buy tickets to the New Orleans one last year for her and Beth Stelling to go. Got like somebody on Facebook Marketplace selling them for $350. Bought them, totally phony. They ended up going to New Orleans anyway and just doing a show together. But
I mean, bogus tickets. Did they get tickets?
bogus ticks. She just got. She
Sucks.
So she Venmo'd and nobody else
Yeah.
sent anything.
I guess I didn't even get into the weeds with her on it. She just said she gave him the money and that she got.
For my daughter, I was willing to just whatever. Like, hey, but I want $3,500 a ticket.
Moving on into TV, everybody's talking about Lyle and Eric Menendez because of the new Netflix show Monsters, the Lyle and Eric Menendez story. The brothers are also getting a huge increase in mail, according to a source at the San Diego prison that they're serving life in for the murders of their parents. That mail includes autograph requests, and one of the items people want signed is that 1990 Mark Jackson basketball card because they're on
Yes, they're on. Yeah, they're
the
on
background
the
of
card.
it. The picture shows them behind Jackson at the New York Knicks game at the time. And also, Kim Kardashian is campaigning. She wrote a huge op-ed about prison reform and how she thinks that they should be free. The argument from her is that they were driven to murder because they were sexually molested by their father. So she wrote up a
Is
massive
there evidence
thing.
of that though, or is that just what they're saying?
I read into it that there were photos and there was like a box that the dad had of the photos and there were things that the mom had contributed to it. So there was evidence of something pretty
It's a complicated
bad.
case.
It is.
Hey,
Amazon's Freevee has decided to not move forward with the Who's the Boss sequel series with Tony Danza and Alyssa Milano.
Samantha.
So they went to Freebie in 2022, 2 years in development at Sony Pictures Television, and then they just decided to scrap it. So Milano was set to star as Samantha, now a
Samantha.
single mother living in the same house where she grew up on the original show. Danza was also set to return as her father, who's now retired.
As her housekeeper.
Yes,
That would have been hilarious. I would have watched that show.
I would
Yeah.
have too.
Wonder what happened.
Moving into movie news, Joker was the top film at the box office over the weekend, but the sequel pulled in a lackluster $40 million domestically. People said it absolutely sucked.
Boy, I saw a headline. Could this be the worst movie of all time?
So they were hoping to cash in about $70 million, so they came up $30 million short of that. The first Joker film brought in a record for an October film, $96.2 million in 2019.
Apparently, people are very upset about the ending.
Yes.
Did you see what it is?
No. Don't ruin it.
I couldn't avoid it. I had to see.
Could have.
I could have, but I had to.
Was it bad or something?
I can see why people are annoyed.
Say it into the radio and really make people lose their minds.
Do it.
So do you think it's the worst film you've ever seen?
The worst film that I ever saw?
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Oh, I thought you had. Okay.
No, I just saw the spoiler at the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just saw what the ending is.
Gaga doesn't have a lot of screen time in it either, so
Is it
fans
the
of
Newhart
her-
ending? Is it all a dream?
I bet it is.
I'm not going to give. All
He's
right,
made
the
up in his
Joker's
head.
Caitlyn Jenner.
What? The makers of Terrifier 3 are doing everything they can to convince you that it's the nastiest, scariest thing you'll ever see. Supposedly, during a showing in the UK, 11 people walked out. One person barfed on their way out. Touching on Art the Clown's killing spree, the director explained that if you thought his reign of terror in part 2 was extreme, you haven't seen nothing yet. Apparently, the first 5 minutes of this movie are the most grotesque.
I never saw the first one.
I haven't either. This is the third one, though.
They're good.
The first one was low budget, right?
Yeah.
They involve pretty low budget. I mean, it's very much a throwback to like 80s, 90s Fangoria gore.
But low budget, and then, it did very well. They got
a little more for the second one.
A little more money, and then for the third one, a little more money. And is it getting good reviews?
Yeah. People are going for this movie for this, and they're getting exactly what they want.
Hey.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
good on them.
you have to like that kind of like over-the-top absurd gore.
89% Rotten Tomatoes.
And the
We're
third
loving
one's
it.
a musical, right?
Yeah. Oh, wouldn't that be
Yeah.
great? Lady Gaga's in that one, too. A celebration of life ceremony was held for Richard Simmons at a cathedral in New Orleans on Saturday. He passed away back in July
I
from
hope he
heart
was
disease.
buried in his short shorts.
Oh, he was.
Oh, thank God.
His brother Lenny let everyone know that Richard was buried in his classic workout gear. Quote, just like Clark Kent, underneath his beautiful thing, the beautiful things he was wearing, his clothing is wearing a tank top and shorts. Why, you ask? Because we think that God has another plan for him. We want to make sure that he was going to be in his normal costume that we all know and love to help the saints and the angels get into shape. Richard
Good.
Simmons will forever be sweating to the holies, or with the holies.
Sweating with the holes.
Man,
And
love it.
finally,
Get those legs up, Gabriel.
let's go. It's the perfect time for your zombie movie fest. So Paste Magazine put out a list of the 50 best of all time. We're going to just focus on the top 10 best zombie movies. What you got?
The one, the dead, where they
Dawn?
invaded the mall.
Well,
Dawn of the Dead?
Dawn of the Dead is number 1 from 1978.
How about Shaun of the Dead? That one is
Shaun of the Dead
phenomenal.
is number 6.
Zombieland.
How about Round of the Dead?
Zombieland, not top 10.
Oh, Z?
What'd
What is
you
it?
say?
Zombieland didn't make the top 10?
That's a great
good one.
What was the Z one with Brad?
World War Z.
Yeah.
World War Z, not on this top 10.
That's a great film.
It's probably on the 50, though. I'll give you one. So
Was I Am Legend zombies?
Yep. Well, it's vampires.
Vampires.
Technically.
Demons from 1985 is number 10. Zombie 2 from 1979, known simply as Zombie, is number 9. Night of the Living Dead from 1968, that's a classic,
Okay.
is number
Yep.
8. Evil Dead 2 from
Okay.
1987 is number 7. Shaun of the Dead, like Scott said, is number 6. Day of the Dead, number 5. 28 Days Later, number 4.
That was a good one.
It was a
Yep.
good one. Reanimator, number 3. Return of the Living Dead, 1985. And then your number 1 zombie movie of all time is 1978's Dawn of the Dead.
All right, thank you, Lern. Today, celebrating a birthday, American Idol's gray-haired 5th season winner. Who?
Oh, what's the guy? Taylor.
Taylor Hicks.
I couldn't remember.
Yeah, Taylor
'Cause
Hicks.
What was his
Soul
people called?
Patrol.
Soul Patrol, because he had the soul patch or whatever.
He is 48 today. Tom York from
Radiohead.
Radiohead is 56
Peppermint
today.
Patties.
We talked about her earlier. Toni Braxton, singer, is 57. Simon Cowell from American Idol is 65. Who's the most famous cellist in the world?
Oh.
Yo-Yo Ma?
Question.
Yo-Yo Ma
Yo-Yo Ma.
is 69. If I said the name Tico Torres, what band is he in?
That's Jennifer, what's her name? The porn star. That's her ex-husband, right?
Tico Torres? No.
Oh. Jenna
Drummer-
Jameson's?
Drummer for...
Oh, Tico Torres for,
yeah,
oh!
The Misfits.
No! Hair
come on,
metal.
yes.
Oh! Tico Torres.
Still doing it. Drummer from
Striper.
Bon Jovi.
Bon Jovi.
Is 71 today. Russian President Vladimir Putin is 72. John Cougar Mellencamp is
Old.
Grumpy.
Older.
grumpy and has a
76.
giant head and is 73.
Such a big head.
John, come on.
He's got a giant
His last
head.
name is Mellencamp.
That's a good point.
Doesn't he have a great
You
big
can
head?
camp on that melon for sure.
And Joy Behar from The View is a sexy 82.
He's also coiffed like Billy Joe Armstrong and doesn't need to be. That forehead is doing enough work. You do not need the forehead, then the coif.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is one of Charlie Sheen's girls. Remember when he was having his meltdown? He had those girls live with him? Brie Olson. And today's birthday girl has been in 631 fine films, including The Apprentice 8, Behind the Dirty Diary, Big Wet Asses 10 and 13, Bikinis No Weenies 2, Chocolate Melts in Your Mouth and In Your Hands 2. She was in The Crack Pack, 50 Shades of Brie, No, Please Don't Tickle Me There, Thrilla in Vanilla 3, and Who Could Forget a Role? And 2007's Scott's favorite, Tinker with My Stinker.
It's a classic. It's so
Brie Olson is 38 years old. It's porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that is your crap on celebrities. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with your 6-time fun facts. Okay. Some things I got for you. If you add up all the time a guy spends climaxing in his life, how much time is it?
16 years.
A detailed list of how many calories you burn during sex. And do guys like morning sex more than women? Sex time fun facts are
No.
next. And I'll tell you, an unusual deal breaker for some people. It's 8:04. It's Monday. Traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. We've a stalled vehicle westbound 70 at Lucas and Hunt. The right shoulder is closed. Also, eastbound 40 before Route Inn, the right lane is closed. The right shoulder as well. There's just one lane open there. Your point weather today, we're going to get up to 72 and sunny. Gorgeous week ahead of us. 49 and clear tonight. It's 51 right now at 8:04.
It's Donnie Fandango backstage at Point Fest. For one, I just almost fell out of my chair.
It is.
And for two, boy, that would have made a really great way to start
Good
the interviews
intro.
of the day. Yeah. All right, so let's settle this first and foremost. You and me here right now. 0936.
Yes.
All right. I heard it in a couple of different ways. It confused the hell out of me, man.
It confuses me.
Okay, well then good. Then I don't feel as bad that it's not just
it's
me.
I put the colon in there to be read as a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one says it's 936.
Not tolerate infestation at the Rizz compound. Nope, that's why I've been a proud, long-time customer of Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions. Protecting what matters since 1965. Protect your family, protect your property. Amco Ranger, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. They're not satisfied until you're satisfied. You get the best price. They guarantee that. Trusted, local, and family-owned. Yes, St. Louis through and through. And Amco Ranger is your one source for all pest control needs. Take your yard back from mosquitoes and ticks. Stop the ants, spiders, and roaches from moving into the house. Protect your biggest investment, your home, from costly termite damage, which is not covered by homeowners insurance. Prevent mice from spreading disease and damaging your property, and so much more. Give them a call, 636-441-BUGS. That's 636-441-BUGS, online at amcoranger.com, AMCOranger.com. Protecting what matters since 1965.
So here we are, our very first Ho-Ho show of 2017, our Christmas show. You will be our first band that we will see, 2/3 of Biffy Clyro. Gentlemen, how are you? It's really great to see you.
Really well, and after that introduction, we're very excited to be opening up the ho-ho party.
The ho-ho party.
The ho-ho party.
And I feel like even if I don't know if you know the Rise Against guys, and I know that musically you guys might not necessarily be in lockstep, but I feel like this is a really great rock and roll show. From, rock bands are a little bit different. Do you know those guys?
Yeah, we don't know them
Not personally.
We've shared many festival bills in Europe with them. Those guys have been around for such a long time, and we hold them in the highest regard. So I think to play a show with them is a real honour for us, And yeah, you maybe not musically akin to each other.
Sure.
But I think there's a little bit of a crossover there. And,
we don't fit bang on with anyone really.
many
There's always like a slight discrepancy going on
Sure.
in the music world. So Rise Against are about as close as it gets, to be honest.
But I would think that would kind of work for you as well, because then you can kind of be on a lot of different lineups, on a lot of different bills. that kind of thing.
We find ourselves playing in heavy rock festivals and almost more mainstream pop festivals and kind of everything in between. And we either kind of stick out like a sore thumb for the right reason or not. But we quite like that. We're at home whenever we play.
Very good, very good. Well, it's really a pleasure to have you back in town. We were supposed to have you a little bit earlier on this year. Unfortunately, that was not able to happen. But from what I understand from my sources inside of your camp, we've infiltrated it, by the way. You're big Guns N' Roses guys?
Oh, we love Guns N' Roses.
And so you were excited to go to where the riot in '91 happened?
Oh my God! no, that's it. We've been kind of reliving some of our youth this year. We played some shows with Guns N' Roses in Europe, and we were going to go to the shows anyway, just as fans. But to get a chance to share a stage with them was amazing, and to be here is double special.
I remember a bit of that day, or the following day, because I had to go to summer school that year for math. It was bad times in ninth grade. It was awful. And I remember this kid that sat next to me in this math class who was like seemingly 60 years older than me. Like he looked just huge. And he was like, I was at Guns N' Roses last night, and there was a rock.
It's 8:08, and you're probably thinking to yourself, I can't wait to go eat lunch, but I don't know where I'm going to go. Here's where you're going to go. You're going to go to Sauce on the Side. Why, Lern? Why would I want to go there? Well, because it's a local eatery that has 12 locations. They've been around for 12 years. Newest locations are in Cottleville and Edwardsville, and they also deliver. So if you can't leave your desk or your job site, you can go to sauceontheside.com and see if they deliver to you. You can also enter promo code LERN, L-E-R-N, to get 10% off your order as well. So there, I'm saving you some money. They always have monthly specials, and this special is the Don Corleone. Yes. Joya's hot salami. They're teaming up with Joya's. Pepperoni, capicola, fresh basil, rosemary veggies, provolone, served with balsamic ranch. Your thoughts?
It's an A+. They do this every year, the Don Corleone. I want it in my mouth right now.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Yeah, I do, Rafe.
Sauce on the Side with Joya's doing a local partnership.
Oh, my God, yeah.
It's perfection. So please, log on, sauceontheside.com. Get yourself some sauce for lunch or for dinner today.
House of Pain on 105.7 The Point. You are live with Liv, and I am backstage at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater with Breaking Benjamin, getting all of our swears out so we don't do that on the air right now. Gentlemen, how are we?
We're good. Great. It's good to be here.
Good. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here. And I'm going to start off by saying something I said to Brent Smith a couple days ago of Shinedown. I'm a fan before, being a DJ and having a cool job. And I'm sure you guys can relate to that, too, that you're a fan first with so many of these acts. What does it mean for you guys to be out on the road with Bush and Alice in Chains?
Well, we grew up with them, you know, so it's like surreal, They go back before our musical endeavors into our real life as, whatever you want to call that. So it's really surreal to be talking to them and hanging with them, and they know who we are, as people, oh, hey, Ben, or hey, Jason. We're like, oh, my God.
It's still getting used to it after 2 months.
Yeah, and it's been 2 months.
Yeah, I mean, there's a moment of breakdown, I would think, between, being a fan and they seem so distant, and now they're a peer. And I think that probably takes a while to digest.
That's your word.
Yeah, it took some liberty with that word, but
closer than maybe the average.
It's awesome. Yeah.
Quiet and respect. We're getting all the fans set up here because it's
toasty.
It is hot as.
Good thing it's not hot today.
Yeah. It's fine.
Because that would be uncomfortable.
It's fine. You can still get your tickets. It'll cool down when the sun goes down.
True.
Hot and no swearing.
Where's all the fun in
Why am
that?
I here? Just kidding. I'm just
Now,
kidding.
I will say, again, as a fan, some of my favorite concert experiences have been at Breaking Benjamin shows. And I
Yay.
saw you guys last winter for your Unplugged tour. And that was cool as hell to have such an intimate experience with you guys after seeing you guys on such a huge stage like this. So what is that like from you guys to go from a tiny venue to a big venue? Like, what's the pros and cons of each?
I think every band will say the same thing, you know?
AntonsHVAC.com. ANTONSHVAC.com. That is the online home for Anton's air conditioning, heating, plumbing, cooling, and energy experts. They are incredible, and I know that you've seen those beautiful bright green trucks and vans out there. They are warehouses on wheels that say Anton's really big. They are helping your neighbors make sure that they have total indoor comfort, and they can help you too. I would know. I've had them in my home to do replacements, repairs, and an energy audit. My home is more comfortable than it's ever been and much more efficient. Keep it safe, keep it efficient, and do it with the best. That's Anton's. Out with the old, in with the new. Right now you can save big, 25% before 2025, so act now. Plus special financing options. And ask them about their Heroes program that helps out veterans and first responders. They do it all at Anton's. Plumbing, heating, cooling, and energy experts. Book your service now. Make your home more comfortable with Anton's. And tell them Moon sent you. AntonsHVAC.com. ANTONSHVAC.com.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mom.
I'll read a news story, and I kind of associate different news stories with different people on the show. Like, obviously, if I see something animal-related, I think of Lern. If I see something related to the circus, I think of Scott.
Oh.
I thought you were going to say finances, but I'll take circus. That's
you know, if I read something kind of crunchy or music-related, I think of Moon.
Sure.
Rafe?
I can't wait.
What's the story going to be about?
Headline.
Such a punk, man.
Stolen Vienna sausages lead to Georgia nursing home resident being stabbed in the chest. And
Yeah. Makes sense. Got to draw the line somewhere.
Vienna sausages, I thought, oh, this is a Rafe story.
Yeah. That's funny.
Not the guy who got stabbed. He did not think it was funny.
Well, he's a thief.
An argument over who stole Vienna sausages at a coastal Georgia nursing home ended with one man being stabbed. Tybee Island police said they were called to a nursing home last week where they found a man who had been stabbed in the chest. Investigators say one man accused the other of stealing his can of Vienna sausages. During the argument, one man pulled out a knife and stabbed the other. It's unclear if the man who was stabbed was the one who lost the sausages or not.
Oh.
Oh.
I hope it wasn't. That's two fouls on that guy.
Ugh, Vienna sausages. Ugh.
Yeah, they're gross.
You know what those are?
No.
Ugh.
They're
had one.
soggy.
Even if you
Seems like your dad would have had them laying
Like
around.
those little smokies that they put in the crock pot?
No, they come in a can.
no,
they look
come
like
in a
little hot
can.
dogs.
No.
Their meat was mashed potatoes in a cube.
you give those to
Or-
like babies.
It's a dad food.
Why would you give babies a little hot dog?
I don't know.
Easy to
People
eat.
didn't know
Choke on
the
them.
difference back in the. People didn't know any better back in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have dentures, it's a great food.
Like if you open up the can, they're like all kind of lined up.
Oh, they're
like
like
a-
vertical?
They're in a liquid too.
Yeah, they're in like a weird liquid. It's like a little can. Ugh.
There's no
I used to
way.
love those when I was a kid, though.
Blah.
It's awful.
Listen, there's 0% chance you grew up in Southern Illinois and you've never seen a can. You just are not remembering.
I don't know.
gonna pull it up.
I just liked a regular old hot dog, you know? It's easy.
These, if there's less than a hot dog, that's what these are.
These things. You never saw these laying around?
I did, but we didn't eat those, no.
I bet
We were
you saw them
classy,
in here.
lower middle class.
So you don't ask what's in a hot dog. You definitely don't.
Definitely
ask.
don't want to know
I
what's
mean, I
in
didn't
this.
eat those
No,
either,
no.
but I remember seeing them around.
I don't have to eat them, and I know what they taste like.
They're dad foods, dude. That's stuff that your dad would just like, he knew no one would eat them. Certain stuff dads would just, I think dads resign themselves to like, these are for me. No one will eat them because no one likes them.
Yeah, I'm going to bring them into the house because nobody with taste buds.
Sardines, Vienna sausages.
So is this what Italians eat then? Is this
Vienna sausages? Yes, that's.
is this like your?
I think Vienna's Austria.
Oh, it's Austria.
Oh, I was trying to make fun of an entire culture, and you swung and missed.
It's worth
Jerk. Listen, these Vienna sausages are nothing worth getting stabbed over. I'll tell you that.
No.
Can't
Is there any canned food you would stab over? Let's go through it.
listen.
Canned food that I would stab somebody over?
Yeah. Like cream corn is pretty damn good. And sometimes you can make some really good cornbread with that stuff.
Would you stab somebody over it?
Is it the last one and we're in apocalypse?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe
Yes, and
It's the last day.
it's the last can of cream corn.
I'm going with the
On
Bush's
Earth.
beans.
Well,
Bush's beans,
Yeah,
nice.
I'll stab you on
if you're
those.
willing to burgle another man's potted meat, you know, what kind of person are you? That's the question we should be asking.
Is there a canned food item you'd stab somebody over?
I mean,
SpaghettiOs?
probably some ravioli, for sure.
Oh,
Like the Chef
Last can of
Boyardee
Ravs, yeah.
and the
Really?
whatever brown sauce that is.
Can of Coney Island chili with the cheese mixed in, the chili dog topping. No beans.
I don't think I've ever had that.
I'll swing on you for sure. I don't know if I'd stab you or not, but
Oh, we used to eat Hormel chili as a kid.
it's a Hormel product.
The Hormel in the red can. I've also had wolf chili.
Yeah, you take my
What is
wolf chili,
wolf
I'll
chili?
howl. Yeah,
wolf chili.
the pack will come for
It's
you.
made of real wolf.
Was that name brand chili? I've never.
I think I was a brand.
It's the noise you
Oh,
make
I
on the
have
toilet
seen
after
that.
you eat it.
Okay.
Oh, man,
Yeah.
it burns. It burns.
Okay, I remember that brand.
So, and by the way, it's still unclear if the Vienna sausages were even stolen or not. But there was a stabbing.
Yeah,
Times are tough.
One man's in the. It was a nursing home.
Oh, it was? Oh,
It
that
was in a
makes all the
nursing home.
difference,
So maybe that lessens the blow a little bit and gives a little more reason as to what's going on here.
thank you.
Barney!
Got stabbed, and he's like,
Where are my sausages?
"Thanks, bud." Barney, this is the last time you stole my wife. Maybe there's other things. There's some bad blood before this.
Elmer, I did not steal your sausages.
Your ass.
They're just screaming at each other from across the hall.
Stab, stab. All right, let's do, speaking of stabbing, 6-time fun facts. And it is sponsored by.
Patricia's were fun and fantasy meat.
Just looking at the instant feedback here. Stab somebody for SpaghettiOs.
Yeah,
Vienna sausages are cat food for dads.
That's true.
that's it. That's the same. It's
Brad
paste.
says, I'm ashamed that I like Vienna sausages.
People do.
Air it out,
Smoked Vienna
Brad.
sausages
I like
is the
it.
jam. My dad, okay, I'm not saying that one.
Oh,
It's what his dad called them.
Oh, God.
Anyway. Here we go. Okay, so we all have iPhones here, correct?
That's right.
So when we have a group chat, all the bubbles are blue. Mm-hmm. Now, when Jeff was still alive, we'd have a group chat going, and Jeff was the only one that did not have an iPhone.
He was in green?
He was in green. Jeff was in
Pictures
green.
didn't work. Half the stuff never came.
I'll be
across.
honest with you, it was annoying.
Yeah.
Sure.
If you're an Android user and you've been sensing some deep tensions between yourself and iPhone users, you may not be imagining it. According to a new survey, some iPhone users think less of others represented as a green bubble while texting,
Wait, some do?
which often depicts Android users.
Yep.
Some. I thought it was
All.
yeah.
Again, some iPhone users think less of others represented as the green bubble while texting. Yes, most likely Android users. Conversely, a notable number of Android users have considered switching to iPhone. Not necessarily because they believe that it's a better device, but because they felt pressured or ridiculed into making the change.
That's good.
I feel pressure to do a droid because I kind of want to know what's up. You know, I've been an iPhone person for so
Well, because
long.
Android users are so passionate about defending
Yeah.
about why they have an Android as opposed to an iPhone. They will be the first to tell you why an iPhone sucks and why their phone is superior.
That's because we're being D-bags for saying that they're less because they don't have an iPhone. So really, this is the real war.
Well, I'm going to tie this into relationships here in a second. So for this study, 1,000 anonymous adults were surveyed. Among the iPhone users surveyed in the study, nearly a quarter, or 22%, admit they look down on users that send non-iMessage texts, i.e. the green bubble. Interestingly, 23% of iPhone users get turned off when they find out that a potential love interest comes up as a green bubble in their first text conversations, calling it a deal breaker.
Wow.
Weird. Okay.
A deal breaker.
Strange.
In that first text conversation, you're crossing your fingers. Please be a blue bubble. Oh, it's green. Uh-oh.
Red flag.
Yep.
Red flag. I don't think we could go on with this relationship.
It's a reverse red flag to me.
What do you mean?
I just feel like the Android user dodged a bullet. Like, what a psychotic thing to care about.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. If you're going to
Like
be
the Android user, if that person's like, if that's the level of like nitpicky,
so shallow,
nitpicky, judgmental, like.
Thank God this didn't go. This didn't get past the first initial text message.
Yeah.
This is the cool logo.
That's insane.
So is it a who's breaking it off? Who's the deal breaker for? Is it men or is it women?
Women.
Men.
I'm going to say women.
You say
Oh,
men?
I'll say women. Yeah.
You say women. Are you both section of women?
Yeah, yeah.
Is it a man deal breaker or a woman deal breaker for the most part?
I can see men using Androids more than women.
I think it'll be women because
Yeah.
I think they will draw more conclusions about like a man's personality off of that.
Mm.
He's down to earth. He's gonna love being outside. Nope.
Oh, you guys are pretty sexist. Men.
Oh, really? My apologies to the ladies.
So the question was, would it be a deal breaker for someone you were interested in to use a non-Apple phone? 31% of men said yes. 16% of women said the same. So yes, more men think it's a deal breaker.
That's hilarious.
Just finishing up this, the survey found that 52% of Android users were, quote, made fun of at some point by iPhone users for their mobile device. 36% said they were negatively judged. 26% confessed to feeling embarrassed about their Android device.
And 100% have had their phones hacked.
All of these phones are so expensive. It's weird. It's not like whenever you were a kid growing up and you had off-brand Nikes or whatever, you felt kind of embarrassed, like, oh, my family doesn't have enough to buy Nikes. This is so stupid. All these phones cost $1 million, and we're all paying out the ass for phone plans. And
look at that
who
moron.
cares?
He's got a free phone.
Oh,
that's actually kind of cool.
you know what I find sexy are the people that are giving up their smartphones for the flip phone.
Yeah.
And I want to kind of be. I will never be able to do it. I just am way too involved
Could
with
you
the
do
online.
a Wi-Fi phone? Like
What's
a
that?
phone that's just for Wi-Fi, and then you have your actual cell phone. That's the flip.
No, I'd want to go all in. You know,
'Cause you need it. You know,
I do. For work, I need it. Whatever. But I think it's hot. Like listening to that interview of Woody Harrelson talking about how he, is giving up the smartphone to get the flip phone.
But see, he
Love
has
it.
assistants that have smartphones.
That's true.
He's got people that do work for him.
Right.
So he has one on him, but it's just
Somebody else is holding it.
yeah.
I don't know what it is. It's something about
But it
if I
does
see
sound
like a
nice.
guy or a girl walking down the
some
street and she's got a
self-control.
cell
That's what the
phone
thing
that's
is.
not a smartphone, I'm into that.
Would you get the bendable phone? That new
No, I don't want any part of that.
Have you seen that?
I have. AD down the hall, Casey
They're
has one of
pretty
those.
rad.
It's so big.
It's huge.
And also, how does it work?
Nobody knows.
Again, one of those just things that we just go, we'll just
it's
accept
like
it.
magnets. I mean,
It's a foldable
Nobody knows how it works.
screen.
yeah,
All right.
weird and awesome.
If you add up all the time a guy spends climaxing in his life, how much we talking?
But this is just the moment.
Yeah. Good question.
This is just that
This is the moment.
brief moment.
How brief is that moment?
Well, you got to, it's like overnight success. People don't see the behind the scenes, the work that took to get there.
This is the finish line. Like we are grand finale.
I'll say so just the fireworks, just the show.
Just the fireworks.
I would say somewhere around 9 years.
Whoa!
9 years.
It's a second. How much? Wait, let's do this by
Not
years.
if you try
Well,
hard.
let's do this by how long is the average?
There's 52 weeks.
How long is the average?
Rapport.
Expulsion.
Yes, it's 2.5 seconds.
Okay, so 2 seconds. We're going to trim off that half because I don't have time.
The average male climax lasts about 2.5 seconds.
Times 7. So that's 14 seconds. Well, okay, let's say a man is climaxing every day for a week. That's 7. That's 14 seconds a week.
Okay, so they
Times
did
52.
average. So from age 18 to 58 is the time period of this.
I'm going to go get a whiteboard.
Okay.
So from the age of 18 to 58.
So it's 728 seconds a year if we are climaxing every day for 52 years.
Once
or
a day.
52.
Once a day.
Once a day. Right.
Okay.
They put it 40 years. So between the age of 18 and 58. So 40 years.
Okay, so times 40. Okay, here we go. Carry the 0.
Every day?
Guys, we are looking at 29,120 seconds. And what does that make in years?
Well, let's do.
How many
That's
seconds are in a
a
day?
Let's do minutes. Let's do minutes first.
Let's do minutes.
Or get into years.
There's 60 minutes in an hour.
There's 60 seconds in a
60
minute.
seconds in
so
a minute.
Divide that by 60. Divide your number by
Okay,
60.
Here we go.
And
29.
that is how many minutes it
120
will be.
divided by 60, 485 minutes.
Okay.
Divided by 60 again.
Divided by 60
is
8.1.
So
8.1
8 hours.
one work day of
That's if you
Wow.
if you did it once a day.
Right.
If you climaxed once a day.
I think that we should keep that the average because some people will go twice a day, but then there will be days where there's none. So I think if we leave the averages once a day, we're in the clear.
They do it in this study twice a week.
Let's go
this
with
a
their
study.
research. then.
Hey,
They
was
did
this a
all
study of
research.
squares?
According to a doctor out of Singapore, if you add up all the time that a man spends climaxing in life, it would come out to 3 hours. That means only 3 hours total in your time on this planet are spent in sexual bliss.
God.
And it sounds
All that
negative.
work, right?
Because then I think about all the effort that goes into logging those hours.
Mm-hmm.
In comparison, holy smokes. The amount of time and effort and concentration and all
Dinner.
of the things that lead up
Effort put forward
to just for
This-
3
two
hours.
and a half for 2.5 seconds
Yeah.
a time.
I
You
think
make-
everything is like this because food's the same way. You takes 10 minutes to eat a whole meal, but you had to go to the butcher. The guy had to do all this stuff. You had to farm it. You had to
That's
grow.
right.
You had to think of all the.
How
extra
long
stuff
am I?
for that.
I'm really
You have to get 3
eating.
meals a day.
How long does dinner last? A lot of prep time.
I'd be glad if I was getting 3
Good point.
a day.
Rafe looks so worn out by this. Oh, it's exhausting.
So the
this
average male
life.
climax lasts 2.5 seconds. If you climax twice a week from ages 18 to
Damn.
58, that comes out to 2 hours, 53 minutes, and 20 seconds total. Now, I thought that seems a little low. I mean, I know, especially, 18, 19, 20 years old, twice a week is nothing. Maybe closer to 21 times a week.
Okay, well. All right. Okay.
So let's bump his numbers up a little bit and
Yeah.
say that a man is climaxing from 15 to 60, and figure it out with an average of 3, 4, 7 times a week. So at 3 times a week, 4 hours, 52 minutes, and 30 seconds of total lifetime. At 4 times a week, 6 hours and 30 minutes, and 7 times a week, still only 11 hours, 22 minutes, and 30 seconds. if you bump it up to age 60 from the age of 15.
Sure.
That's wild.
Well,
and that's just for guys. That's men. That's men only. Ladies.
I wonder what the average time for a woman climax. You said, what was it? 2.5 seconds?
Yeah, 2.5 seconds, about that.
Much longer, I would think. Maybe not as often.
Oh, yes. Hey, check this out. The length of a woman's climax. Research suggests typically 20 to 35 seconds.
Dang.
So we get the aftershocks. They're incorporating that into ours, which is kind of nice that we have something that you guys don't. You know?
You can get a couple in, too, without completely deflating and turning into a pile of mush for 30 minutes.
True that.
Yeah.
What's up,
We
ladies?
turn into one of those, like, used cars guys that just, like, is running out of air.
The balloon guy at the car lot?
Just think about...
He's not dancing. He's like, give me 30 minutes, I'll dance again. I'll dance again.
Just think 2.5 seconds, wars have been fought. Wars have been fought.
Sure.
Over 2.5 seconds.
Sure.
I know.
Men have gone to prison.
Yes.
Dang.
Dudes cannot control themselves.
People give up their lives.
People give up their lives for 2.5 seconds.
Yeah. Imagine being the... I
heavy.
saw the one guy that, like, can't stop. He's got, like, the medical condition. He'll just be playing golf with his friends and be like, duh. Oh! They'll be teeing off, and he's just like, oh! He's like falling down, and I'm like, man, that would be the thing the golden ring that we all devote so much time to get this 3 hours in. This guy's getting like 3 hours a day in, and he's miserable.
He can't stop?
Yeah, dude, you got to watch this. I'll send you the YouTube link.
Oh,
there's a guy who has a medical condition where he cannot stop climaxing, and it's random, and it's throughout the day,
and it could be at any time.
It's not. He does not have to be aroused. It has something to do with like. It has something to do with like his prostate.
Wired
yeah,
right
something.
in his head.
Yep,
Man.
it's like a neurological thing.
Oh my God.
So we have some tragic news about your family.
Yes, I mean, he said that. He said like he literally said he busted one at his dad's funeral.
Oh
I'm like,
no,
that's crazy,
That
dude.
sucks.
You're like,
We all grieve. in
Henry was a
different
good man. Loved his children.
Would you say we all grieve in different ways?
Yeah. That guy's really grieving his dad, but it sounds
Like it's
Kinda
feeling
hot.
great.
Crying, John? If you're looking to burn some calories, maybe
Yes.
sex is the way to do it. So I got the numbers here. A detailed list of how many calories you burn during sex. Okay. Making out. If you make out for 30 minutes, you burn 230 calories.
all right.
Foreplay,
It's my favorite part.
20 minutes. 87 calories for women, 107 calories for men.
Huh.
Unclasping a bra with both hands,
It's an effort.
8 calories.
Damn.
8 calories. But if you unclasp a bra with one hand, 18 calories. Unclasping a bra with your mouth, which I looked up, 67 calories.
Was that something you guys worried about as dudes? Like the first time you ever touched a bra, you're like, did you ever go into
I
like,
thought it'd be a lot
your
harder.
sister's room to get a bra to see
I didn't
how
have
it
a
works?
sister.
Or your mom's bra?
Yeah.
Didn't do that.
Wildly misinformed when you have all brothers because it's just your mom's like, what was that crisscross bra called that had like 18 clasps in the back?
Miracle bra.
No, I always thought it was built up to be like, because you watch all these like 80s raunchy comedies.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they made it seem like it was like a task.
Yeah.
It's,
It just was an easy part for everybody. Okay, that's good to know.
that first time you do it with one hand, you're like, yeah.
Yeah. It's 2 fingers and a thumb, baby. Pop. It's off.
Yep.
Like that. You just snap it. You just got to know where to grab.
But if you want to burn more calories, do it with your mouth. 67 calories.
And the front clasping bra, that was a huge thing.
Excellent.
In the early aughts where I was like, this is great. This is where I want the clasp to be.
Right.
That's new technology.
This is new tech. It's right in front of me. I'm diffusing a little bomb and boop.
When did those start?
I mean, they've been around for a long time.
When did they really get popular?
I felt like I didn't start seeing them on the reg until probably early aughts, I'd imagine, right?
It seems like a better invention, right?
Yeah, I think for everybody. The problem with that is that normally you have they crisscross around your shoulder blades. So if you wear like a shirt, you can see your bra more.
Okay.
There's a reason for those, like if you wear a tank top.
Strip tease, 60 calories. If you're doing a certain act on somebody using 100 calories. Missionary position for 10 minutes. 250 calories. Woman on top for 10 minutes. 300 calories for women. 130 calories for men.
Nice.
Sex standing up. 600 calories for both people. Joeing, 150 calories per session. And getting to the finish line, 60 to 100 calories.
Damn. Dude. I looked up this article in GQ about the guy. Man has 100 orgasms a day. No place is safe from his incessant
This poor man.
ejaculation is what it says. I don't know if I'm supposed to say that or not, so you might have to dump that out.
That's science.
That's
It
science.
is science. That's nuts.
Yep.
Yeah. And he just can't help. I got it, Rafe. And he just can't help it.
37.
I would imagine it's
persistent
misery.
genital arousal syndrome. Hundreds of times a day to the point that he is unable to work, go to the grocery store, pleasure his wife, or interact in any way with the good people of Wisconsin. This guy's run amok in Wisconsin.
Wow.
But does he?
Here it is.
But does he like? I know he feels a climax.
Oh, yeah.
But does the whole shebang happen?
It says
Let's say if it
the
is.
quote in here is: imagine being on your knees at your father's funeral beside his casket saying goodbye to him, and you have 9 orgasms.
Wow.
That's
Where's
insane,
this
dude.
movie? This needs to be.
While your whole family is standing behind you. Because that happened to me.
Oh, man.
No place is safe.
The good news is it saves him money on the heavy starch. He doesn't have to use that for his undies.
Oh, Scott. Yeah, but that's what my question is. Does the whole everything happen?
The video I saw, it seemed. I mean, I don't know. I would think at one point you're just out of windshield wiper fluid. You know what I mean? Like you're just. It's making the noise and the wipers are going.
But is he out of tension all the time?
That I don't know.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Or is he just feeling like a sensation of it happening?
Yeah, I bet that's how
okay.
it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have a penis, but I guess. Like, can you
Without it being
without
at
it
attention?
being at
No,
attention?
right?
Yeah.
Said he first began suffering in 2012, slipped a disc in his back while getting out of a chair. On his way to the hospital, he had 5 unwanted orgasms, and they have continued on a regular basis ever since.
Oh my God!
Some kind of nerve condition.
Wow.
And is he miserable?
Oh, he hates it, yeah. He absolutely hates it.
Too much of a good thing, huh? Mm-hmm. Wow. Morning sex. Do guys like morning sex more than women?
Yes.
Yes.
I would say so because of the morning happenings.
Yes. Well, there are 2 reasons why men like to start their day with morning sex. Number 1, men are opportunists. They wake up in the morning, see their girl lying next to them, decide to seize the opportunity. And it helps them feel rejuvenated and ready to face the day's stresses. Now, a couple reasons why women do not like morning sex. Number 1, women need to become emotionally aroused to get in the mood, and there hasn't been enough time for that first thing in the morning. So the idea of a smelly, disgusting guy thrusting on top of her is the last thing she wants.
Okay.
That doesn't help.
And when women wake up, they're already thinking about all the stuff they have to get done during the day. And the last thing on their mind is lounging around in bed having sex. Just the facts, guys.
I don't like, I mean, if you can go through it without having to get all up in each other's mouth, like kissing, because that's the worst.
Yeah, I feel like you got to kind of excuse.
Yeah,
You got to go brush your teeth.
Or just not.
Excuse yourself for a little.
Go freshen up.
You know, you shouldn't be doing it with guys. You should pee first, guys. Don't be taking advantage of the old pee-pee arousal.
I got like a mouth garden. I got a, depending on what time of the month it
We're
is,
just
I
going
have
to take
like
off
a
the CPAP device.
heating pad or an ice pack or both.
It still is great, though. Because it really checks off. You kind of win the day. As a guy, you feel like you've won the day. You know, it is that 3 hours we're all searching for. We got our 2 seconds in for the day.
I got my 2.5 seconds in for the day.
And then you're Claritin clear. You know, you are out just getting stuff done. You're knocking your to-do list off. And because I don't know about all guys, but I'm like a horny 14-year-old, so there's the hope of 2 in one day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have that morning sex, and you're like, if you've been with someone a while, probably not, but
we could do this again later.
Could happen. You could hit
tonight
2 and 24-hour mark, and then you just feel like a young buck again. It's a really it just gives you a hope-filled day.
Yeah, you have a little extra pep in your step.
Yeah. So I get it. It tracks for me.
For dudes. But for women, I got my mouth guarded, and I got bad breath. You know,
I mean, do a little bit. Get up and go to the bathroom, do a little quick maintenance.
Yeah, I'm a little too
just
cautious.
Hop back in the old.
The moment has passed.
Nah.
Listen, we got to take a break. We'll come back. We have the sex toy of the week, and apparently we're all just trying to have sex with people who remind us of our parents.
Oh, jeez.
All right, we'll chop it up next.
Let's ruin it for everybody. Great.
All right, 8:42 Monday, traffic and weather. Learn coming at you.
And your point, traffic is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Like Golden Oak Lending, cure your blues. Stalled vehicle westbound 70 Lucas and Hunt. The right shoulder is closed there. Also, Highway 40 just before Route N, the right lane is closed due to an earlier accident. One lane was open. Your point weather brought to you by Martin Jetco Heating and Air Conditioning. 72 and sunny today, 49 and clear tonight. Right now, it's 52 out there at 8:43.
All right, so here we are backstage, way back Point Fest, and we are absolutely thrilled. Myself, Mr. Jeff Burton.
Thank you. It's thrilling to be here with you. Oh, you're talking about them.
Right. Noodles and Peanut, gentlemen, it's great to see you. Thanks for coming back.
You guys get along like me and Noodles get along.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Sure. I mean, like, we have known each other for a long time.
Yeah,
like,
kind of the same, right?
there are. I mean, he was at my bachelor party, for goodness sake. So you know what I mean?
Nice. No stories. Okay. No backstories.
There's
okay,
lots.
so how much tape you got in the thing? With the thing there. How much?
And it's really similar because me and Noodles should have known each other for a really long time.
We should have.
Yeah. That's exactly the same.
Kindred spirits. As soon as we get together, we really do just
we click
like
really nice.
Well, how long have you guys known each other, though?
10 years now, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, that's when
from
we did the first tour.
Yeah, but we didn't really start hanging out until we started doing press together on this run.
That's when we solidified our bond.
Well, we recognized genius and humor.
That's right.
Yes. He's one of me.
Exactly. So you guys are hanging out socially then?
Fall is here, and there's some beautiful days ahead, which means it's the perfect time to replace those old, drafty POS windows before winter sets in and temperatures drop. You don't want to be stuck with windows that make your heating system work overtime when winter does hit, and it is right around the corner. Universal Windows Direct's exclusive Super Spacer tech keeps your home insulated, saving you money on your energy bills, keeping you warm all season long. Plus, they back it all up with a true lifetime warranty for as long as you own your home, plus 20 years to the next homeowner. That's a spooky ghost of responsibility that you can haunt this holiday season. So call Universal Windows Direct today, 314-334-2522, and for every 2 windows you buy, you get 2 free. That's buy 2, get 4, buy 4, get 4, buy 20, get 20, buy 100, stock up. Maybe there'll be a window shortage like toilet paper, and you'll be sitting on a pile of gold in your basement. No matter how many you buy, you get just as many free. Plus 0% financing for 60 months. That's 5 years. You don't pay interest on these windows. You get them paid off. You're saving tons of money in energy efficiency, reduced heating and cooling costs, quieter and more comfortable home. What more do you need? 0% financing. Come on. And listen, just do it. Don't wait. Do it while it's nice out. For the last windows you'll ever need, go to uwd.com. And like me, you will be saying, I love my windows. The great battles of our time. Man versus nature, intellect versus instinct. Burrito versus butthole. Here in this fortress of solitude, we reflect and ponder tough questions about life and ourselves. And the toughest question of all may be, what do I wish I could accomplish before I die? Mine eyes have seen the glory. The proverbial bucket list. Why is it called that? Do you have one? Should you have one? If so, what should be on it? Let's dive into those questions today on the Number 2 Show. You know, they've always said to think outside the box, but here, inside this box, we've had some of the most profound reflections. They say inspiration strikes in the most unexpected places. Sir Isaac Newton, an apple tree. Archimedes, a bathtub. Me, well, let's just say there's a reason I'm broadcasting from a bathroom stall. The bathroom. More than just tiles and toiletries, a vault of solace, a chamber of reflection. Ever think about how much history, philosophy, and yes, even strategy have been contemplated in spaces just like this? I'm pretty sure when Bill Shakespeare wrote To Be or Not to Be, he carved it with the quill on a bathroom stall before he put pen to paper. How many of you have had those aha moments in the restroom? Think about it. You're all alone, free from distractions, and suddenly the answer to that problem you've been mulling over becomes as clear as the bathroom tiles. Recent studies, and by studies I mean a quick poll of a few of my friends, reveal that bathrooms are like unsung brainstorming chambers of the household. I'm pretty sure if we placed whiteboards in showers, we would have solved world hunger by now and probably perfected teleportation. But today we are switching gears to contemplate life's big picture, the journey. Which brings us to today's main topic. Follow me through the glory hole as we explore the bucket list. It's a concept most of us are familiar with, but how many of us truly understand its origin? The phrase kicking the bucket has been around longer than we might think. But why a bucket and why kick it? Historians theorize about a grim tie to execution, public hanging, to be more direct. With kick
Mentality health. Guys, life is too short to go through it not feeling great. You want to be at 100% so you can take care of yourself, take care of everything that you need to take care of, and just feel good at the end and the beginning of the day. Mentality health is the best of the best. Men's health specialists. They specialize in making sure that we feel, look, and perform at our very best no matter what age, no matter what we're doing, no matter what the day brings or throws at us. Mentality health isn't about frills. They're not about trying to be everything to everybody. They're men's specialists. So guys, if it's time to stop making excuses and start making changes, do it with the best. You want the best in your life so you can be the best for your life. That is Mentality Health. They got a South County and a West County location. So when you've decided it's time to stop making excuses and start making the right changes, start with Mentality Health at one of those two locations. You can get information, read testimonials from former pro athletes and guys just like you and me on the website, mentalityhealth.com.
All right, King Scott's official bucket list. Now, for those of you that haven't been listening, we have compiled a list. We've talked about it several times. And we have a new competition coming up with punishments. I know everybody's been clamoring for that. That's coming. We're going to announce that in a week or so.
We'll announce the Rizz Olympics.
The Rizz Olympics. There's going to be a set of events, and the loser is going to have hell to pay. But on the flip side of that coin, because we do love each other, and we do, believe it or not, behind the scenes, there's a lot of positivity on this show. The flip coin is we got a lot of stuff we can help each other accomplish, too.
Yeah, let's
help each other achieve our dreams. Let's lift each other up and then break each other down.
Yes.
That is how.
That's the RizzShow way.
That's the dynamic we're looking for. So we went over some of Rizz's bucket list items, and some of Moon's bucket list items, and people have emailed in. There's sponsors emailing in. There are fans emailing in. They're going to help us achieve our dreams. So it's become a community effort. So let's see if we can get King Scott some help in some of his. Number one on King Scott's bucket list, I need some explaining here, or maybe not. It says mysterious road trip, LOL.
Yeah, this one it's a big deal, and it involves numerous countries. And so, I mean, it's the dream of dreams that I've had for ages, and I want to document this whole thing. So I need to team up with someone like Jeremy from Cool Fire or something like that and talk with him, because it's a big undertaking.
Okay. I don't understand what it is.
I like that you explained it, kept it just as vague through the explanation.
I'll be driving
where are we
through
going?
Numerous countries. That's all I can say.
All right.
All over the world. It'll start We'll say it'll start in North America, and then
Would counties be okay instead of countries? Because we can
well,
do
I
the
could do
counties
I could
thing.
do a practice run. Yes,
Like
I would
we
love
could
to.
maybe go from St. Louis County to Franklin County.
We could put a bag
sounds
over your
good.
head so it's kind of a.
How do those carpets look? Carpets look gross, huh? Dirt, grime, spills. Oh, your carpet is a disaster. It's a horror show. Listen, you got to call Zero Res to get your carpets clean, to get your house clean. Carpets, tile, rugs, upholstery, basically every surface in your home can be Zero Resified. So call the cleaning pros at Zero Res. Friendly cleaning techs always walk you through the entire cleaning process. Make sure you're completely satisfied with the cleaning before they leave. It's an amazing experience. Right now, you could get your entire home Zero Resified from St. Louis's ultimate carpet cleaner and get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at $129. And don't forget about your air ducts. This month, $75 off that air duct cleaning. That's going to help with allergies and asthma, less dust, lower energy bills, and your home's going to stay cleaner longer. Give them a call, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com and say you want the Rizz Show special. Spell backward or spell it forward, it spells the same. It's Zero Res.
Yes, have some. You go.
Hey guys, it's commercial break. Make sure to like,
Subscribe and share. It's the best way to show your love for the Rizzuto Show.
so cheesy.
All right. Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Clovis, I don't
They're
think
raising funds for Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital, and we got the Hollow Weirdo stickers back. They'll be at all Together Credit Union locations starting Wednesday.
Cool.
So Wednesday, get yourself that Hollow Weirdo sticker. They look great. Together Credit Union, just $1. Proceeds supporting Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital. Also, don't forget about the Corey Feldman Movie Fest Spectacular this coming Saturday at the High Point. We're showing The Goonies, and we're showing Lost Boys. 5 o'clock for The Goonies, 7:45 for Lost Boys. Tickets are going quick. Old school theater, not reserved seating, so get your tickets, and we'll fight it out at the High Point on Saturday.
No recliner, no heated seats. It's the 80s.
I'm
Deal
bringing
with
a
it.
lawn. I'm going to bring a lawn chair. So I
Sticky
get a-
floors.
Yeah, are they saving seats for us?
I don't
That's
know.
a great question.
I was thinking about that. I'm like, do I need to buy a ticket? I'll just stand in the back and I'll chaperone everybody.
Because I'm bringing the boy.
Has he seen both movies?
He's not seen the Lost Boys. He's seen the Goonies.
Oh,
but
that's
I'm
so
like,
great.
But I've
I'm
never seen the
excited.
Goonies on the big screen, and I'm really excited for
I'm
that.
excited for that, but I also finally getting to watch The Lost Boys. I
Yeah.
need to see that.
You've never seen it?
Not in entirety.
I haven't seen it in forever.
Same.
And I wonder, how dated it is. I'm
It'll
sure it
be
is.
great.
Keanu Reeves with a mullet and a sweet dangly earring.
Kiefer Sutherland.
It's like Keanu Reeves.
You said Keanu Reeves.
Oh.
I wish.
Kiefer Sutherland. I'm sorry.
Mandela effect.
Kiefer Sutherland never looked hotter than with
Kiefer
his
Sutherland,
spiky
I'm sorry.
blonde mullet and his dangly earring. I will be wearing a dangly earring. This is the time.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I will too.
Cool.
Yeah.
Please do.
Yeah, again, proceeds go to Cardinal Glennon, too. So all the details on all our October fundraising endeavors for Cardinal Glennon up at the website, 1057thepoint.com. Now, listen, you got to get out there and live your life. So I say none of this stuff is weird, except for maybe number 2. But Google posted the top Is It Weird questions we've asked in 2024. And they're all about doing stuff solo.
Okay.
So these are the top weird questions, is it weird, that we have asked Google over the past year. Number 1, is it weird to go to a bar alone? Plenty of people do.
Yeah. No.
Have you ever gone to a bar alone?
Of course.
I don't think I have.
Really, even if you're on a work trip or something and you're
When do I go?
all by yourself, you go get
why do I have
food.
to go for work?
What about when you're at
good.
a hockey game?
Yeah, you're waiting on your kid.
Do you always go to the bar with another person, or do you just
There's
go
always
over?
people up there.
But you're not going with them.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
You're joining people at a bar, but you're showing
But I'm
up
not
alone.
going out to, and I see nothing wrong with it. I just don't think I have, left my house and going, I'm going to the local watering hole. I don't think I've ever done that. Is it weird to talk to yourself?
No.
That was another question that was asked.
Do it all the time.
I hope not. Rafe caught me one day.
Well, I'm going to say it depends.
Okay.
It depends. In public at full volume, yes. Yes,
Not
it is
full
weird.
volume.
Yes, it is weird. If you talk to yourself in public at full volume, yes, it's weird.
Who's talking to themselves at full volume? Like when I go to Home Goods and I'll be looking at stuff, I'll say out loud, "Oh, this is cute." You know what? But I'm not saying, "Oh, this is cute." I'm not full volume.
Have you talked to yourself before you went on stage?
me! Get over here!
I'm here.
I'm here.
This is cute!
Look at this witch. Woo! Do I talk to myself before I go on stage? Absolutely. But it's again under my breath. Like
Actually out loud.
I'll be in the dressing room, like the Lincoln Theater, where Lay Narrows is like open up for Foghat before. In the dressing room, haunted, I'll go, "You got this. Just get your ish together."
I've done a let's go. All right, Scott, let's go.
I've high-fived myself in the mirror before.
I've never done that. That's weird.
No, it's a hack. It's a feel-good hack.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, give yourself a little high five in the mirror every morning. See what happens.
You ever
Change
give
your
yourself
life.
finger guns?
I know, but that's
how you
good
know it's
too.
legit. Yeah, I always quote
Finger
Kenny
guns, looking
Powers
good.
to myself.
Kenny Powers?
Yeah, get myself built up.
Yeah. I always say nobody follows the killer in the mirror, and then I headbutt it, and then I go on stage.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Is it weird to go to a concert alone?
No.
No.
Meet people with shared interests. Right?
Yeah.
Go for it.
No, I encourage it because otherwise the 2SG wouldn't have anyone at the show.
So these are the top Google is it weird searches for this year. Is it weird to go to the movies alone? Again, I've never done it.
No way.
No, it depends on the
Never
movie.
done it. I'm all about it.
Depends on if it's a kid's animation or something. Could be
Could be a little strange.
a little strange. But if
I
it's
love
an
it.
adult flick, yeah, fine.
Listen, now that there's so much to stream, it might be less common, but there's still plenty of people that do it.
I do it all the time.
Is it weird to eat alone at a restaurant?
No.
No.
But here's the thing, though, and I thought about this. No, it's not weird, but there's a stigma because restaurants are kind of set up for people to eat alone.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, for people to eat together.
I know what you're saying.
So if it feels weird, just sit at the bar.
I like to sit at an 8-top. So I can really feel my loneliness,
They'll
And
show
just,
up.
bathe in it.
Yeah.
They'll get here.
Our jobs are strange. So, unless we're hanging out with each other, who else is off work, For me, I'll just go out to lunch by myself and
Yeah, same.
do everything I need to do by myself.
I'm going to go to Uncle Bill's today, probably alone.
Oh, it's the final day tomorrow.
Tomorrow's the last day. I gotta go say goodbye.
Yeah.
Tomorrow they're serving their last meal.
Dang.
There's been a line out the door, dude.
Has it
I was kind of hoping maybe that would
great.
save it. Like somebody would see that and see.
But it's not. It's just the owner's like, I'm just done. I'm 80.
I get it, but I mean, there's people buying properties all over St. Louis. Like,
Maybe the owner just handed it over to us.
it's turnkey, baby.
You don't want that heat.
I want the sign. Who's buying the sign?
It belongs in a museum.
It
needs
does.
to- if no one
there's a
buys
St. Louis
it, it needs to
museum.
end up at the arch, like underneath the arch.
Or in the Missouri History Museum
Yeah.
at Forest Park. They should put that in there.
Right field at Busch Stadium.
And then have like a free coffee station where just with cigarettes. and
That's
you can
it.
just go there anytime you want. Pay your respects.
With the old school.
Am I
cigarette
right, though,
machines.
about restaurants are set up for eating together? So it is weird when you're alone. It is.
Well, if there's a two-top, it's fine. But yeah,
But-
you're right. Go to the bar.
Yeah, you go to the bar.
Go to the bar.
Because that was.
Yeah, but
That's
the
always
world
been my
is set
dream.
up. The world is set up for coupling. Really. Everything's set up to get us to copulate and procreate and become.
Percolate.
That's just society in general. Movies a date night. There's 2 seats in a car.
That's why I ride a hog.
Yep.
Somebody's got to ride. There's a
Just
back
me and
seat on a
the
little
open road.
motorcycle. That's right.
All right, listen, I'm putting a capper on. I say some fun facts here. So apparently, we're all just trying to have sex with people who remind us of our parents.
Oh, God.
And this, according to a new
Hell
study,
yeah.
which finds that men are more attracted to women
Like their
who
dad.
have some resemblances to their mothers.
I'm nothing like my mother-in-law.
Men are more attracted to women who have some resemblances to their
not.
mothers than to other women.
I am more like my own mother. Tim is having relations with his mother-in-law.
He was
Now-
adopted, though, right?
I am a carbon copy of my mom, and I'm finally full acceptance at 39. I
Well,
can say that.
maybe subconsciously, Tim
Do you look like his mom, though?
No,
is with his mom.
Tim looks like his mom.
Let's look up.
Men are more attracted to women who have some resemblances to their mothers than to other women. Women aren't so into guys who look like their fathers, but do prefer men who have similar personalities to their dad.
Okay, I will give it this.
So you can get behind that
I
part,
can
but
get
you
behind
can't
this.
get behind the other part.
My dad today would have been my dad's birthday if he were still here. My dad, Greg, was the
Birthday, Greg.
most handsome guy. Like he really was gorgeous, and I love dark features on men. And my husband has it. He's going gray now, but it's fine. Dark eyebrow, dark hair. I've never been a fan of blondes. I mean, Kiefer Sutherland is like the one, but I've always been attracted to darker features in men, and so I'll give it that. I mean, my dad had jet black hair and good mustache and all that good stuff.
So maybe you're the opposite.
Maybe I'm the opposite.
So again, women are more attracted not to the way their fathers look, but to their personalities, and guys are attracted to women who have some resemblances to their mother.
Fascinating.
Listen, it's the way it is.
Are you? Is Amelia like your mom? Like, let's get your
I
take
don't know.
on this. What?
I don't know.
I would say I've
They
met
have
your
some,
mother
some
and I know
personalities,
Yes.
traits that are
Yeah.
the same.
they're forthright women, which I appreciate.
As far as the way they look, I don't know.
Rafe, your thoughts?
Yeah. They both like to yell at you.
Yeah, that's a personality thing. I mean, the men are about the looks.
I know.
So does Tina look like your mother?
No. No, I'm not. I don't fall in that category, I don't think. I'm kind of the same. I've always dated dark-headed. My mom kind of had blondish hair. And I've always dated dark-haired women, dark, like olives, dark, like more Latino features. I don't know. So I have a type for sure.
Does Allison
I don't
look
think I've
like your
ever
mother?
dated a blonde girl, maybe
I mean,
briefly.
they're both brunettes. I guess that would be it. But, I mean, some of the personality could be similar. Like Allison all of a sudden wanted to get Christmas plates and cups and stuff, decorate.
What?
And your mom likes those
Oh,
things?
yeah, she has all those. Yeah. She has,
All
like,
right, yep.
for every season, she
That
has
proves
like,
this
exciting.
correct then.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just want you to take that little fun fact home and analyze. Analyze, fellas and
know.
ladies. All right, let's put a capper on this.
Oh.
All right, Rafe.
Guys,
What
are
do
you
we have this week?
If you're attracted to your mom,
Yeah.
I got the perfect product for you. Tight AF Lady Part Tightener. Keep it tight.
Now, do you need any explanation on this there, Scotty?
AF means as
Always-
furnished.
Oh, okay.
Over 10,000 sold, $17.99, 3.4 out of 5 stars on adamandeve.com. Description, tighten up for more intense, satisfying sex made in the USA.
Which is very important.
Ladies, boost your tightness and add extra.
Sunday.
Yes.
Greatest country in the world.
That's true. Boost your tightness and add extra boom boom to your bedroom with just a dab of this tightening cream. Tight AF Tightener for hers formula works fast to boost blood flow to your nether regions. That increases your natural sensitivity and makes you feel plumper and tighter. So it feels just like the first time. You'll love the increased sensations, and your lover will too. Just apply a dab of the cream with your fingertip to the walls of your opening for a few minutes before sex. And Tight AF Tightener is smooth and pleasure to apply, so it's fun to put on and making it part of your foreplay. It also contains moisturizing aloe vera for extra comfort.
That's nice.
Make sure to take your time when rubbing it in for maximum effect and pleasure. Tight AF Tightener comes in an easy-to-carry 1.5-ounce tube that contains dozens of applications. Tuck it in a pocket or a purse to be ready for wild fun on the go. Do not use while pregnant.
Okay, important.
Don't know why. Just says do not use during pregnancy. Just get to some reviews, some quickies. Extremely enjoyable by yourself or with a partner. 5 out of 5 stars. It made my button huge and super sensitive. It also made everything super puffy. Would recommend to anyone and everyone. 5 stars, horny mom.
Wow.
Thank you, horny mom. What's wrong? Still thinking about our last subject? Yeah. Horny mom. Could have been anyone's mom. Could be your mom. Could be my mom. Whoever's listening, your mom sent that. Next up, best product ever, 5 out of 5. It's been close to a month since I purchased this product. When I say it's a must-have, it is a must-have. Days before sex, I will apply this product down there, so when it's go time, it's like having a whole new kitty again. Wow. We'll buy this again and again. 5 stars. So sweet. Thank you, So Sweet.
Oh, right. That's it. That one's very upset.
Delicious. Wow. And finally, one last quick one. We ran out of music. Ran out of music bed. Another best product ever. Same title, 5 out of 5 stars. Got this for my girlfriend. She's been around town. But to be fair, so have I. Got this for my girlfriend. She's been around, but to be fair, so have I. It was literally right on the money, like all the blood flow went there, and she went from a loose goose to snug as a bug in a rug. Okay. Sexy man.
Oh, we
5
gotta get
stars.
sexy man together with horny mom.
Sexy man and horny mom need to hook up, dude. Maybe what if they do date? What if they are together?
All right, well,
So that's it. Tight AF lady part tightener. Get it? Slap it on, love it up, and get snug as a bug in a rug.
How much was this? Oh, $17.99.
$17.99. I believe it. I believe it's on sale for $12.99.
What a
right now,
bargain!
I looked
guys.
yesterday.
What a bargain! Thank you, Rafe. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We have some of your emails. Email segment next, 9:08. Monday, traffic and weather, Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let's get Golden Oak Lending to cure your blues. EMS responding to an accident from earlier eastbound 70 at 141. They have cleared this, but it could still be a little slow there. Your point weather, 72 and sunny today, 49 and clear overnight. Right now it's 53 at 9:08.
It's Lux, and I'm joined by Josh from Bad Flower. Dude, what's up?
Cheers. How are you?
Cheers. I'm doing so well. I'm so glad we're getting to chat here.
What is that? You got like stickers on your cup.
Oh my God, I got so many stickers. My vaccine sticker. I got my Canada sticker. I got all my good stickers.
Nice.
I'll hook you up with some stickers when you come here because we'll be seeing you in less than 2 weeks at Point Fest, which is very exciting. Wow. And then after that, you got a record coming out, so we got a lot to chat about today. I'm excited.
Yes.
So yes, where are you in the world right now? Because I know you guys are currently on tour. Are you like in a bunker somewhere?
No, we're not on tour. Right? I mean, we've just been doing like weekend festivals.
Well, you start on the 10th or 9th, right? You start this week.
Yeah, something like that. I'm in a barn. This is where I live. This is my home.
Still on the farm. How's farm life?
Farm life is great. I mean, it's been like very sparse. Like we've been
flip the script on your future. All right, you're sitting at your desk. You got your earbuds in. You're listening to me right now. You hate your job. You don't like what you're doing. You don't like who you're working for. You just want to do something else. You're not feeling fulfilled. Well, how about a job in technology, job in IT? You have to make the change. You've got the power to rewrite your story starting today. Centric Training. Dive into Centric's Accelerated Tech Program. In 4 months, they get you trained and get ready for work. Whether you're into coding or cybersecurity or network administration, they've got you covered. 4 months, not 4 years. You can get the skills you need with hands-on training that sets you up for real-world success, and Centric is with you every single step of the way. You choose how to learn, too. On-site, online, day, evening, flex option. Their flexible learning fits your life, not the other way around. With new programs starting all the time, the right moment is whenever you're ready, and maybe that's right now. Change your life with Centric. Centric.com/Rizz, CENTRIQ.com/Rizz.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Rizz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I f***ing read this stupid f***ing thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing f***ing recording still?
Hello, I'm Lefty Borton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Borton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.
Oh, let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now.
Let's do it now. Okay, so wait, and Columbus, I don't think you have a clue how bad this this gun hurts. Would you like an example? Would you like to try? Would you put your butt on the line and?
You guys can shoot me.
Yeah. Have Scott. How about you shoot Clonvis first?
I'll take. Can I take one
shot in the
Can I
tush.
take one of his shots and give him 4? Was that
What?
fine?
No.
Oh, that's happened.
I'd like to. I mean, just as a gesture.
I mean,
of
that's a pretty.
goodwill.
That's a
towards the
pretty
show.
amazing friend right there.
In tribute?
Or I'll take one
put
and
my
I'll
ass
still
on the
shoot
line.
him 5 times.
I had 4 last week, and I'll tell you, it was excruciating.
I'm interested to see if it's as bad as you guys say, or if you're hamming it up. So I'm willing to take a shot.
Yeah. Okay. I would love for you to take a shot to see if we're hamming it.
Fine.
Shoot
you know
me.
what? He'll take one of your shots.
You're amazing.
Shoot me.
All right, good.
Holy smokes.
He's going to take one of your shots. Wow, I'm such a pushover today.
Thank you.
All right, let's do it.
It's because I'm in a good mood.
Okay.
So do you get to, who's going to shoot me?
Scott will shoot you first.
Okay.
Okay.
It's only fair. Respect.
I gotta take my butt out.
Yeah, now put it up against the. Yeah, go up against the wall there. Just your undies.
See if
He's
his
got a
cheeks
lot of
have
gear.
rosy red marks on them.
Clava's got a lot of gear. He's got. Take off.
Oh, sorry.
All right, here we go. Let me see what kind of undies
this
Clavis
line
is
right
wearing.
All right. What kind of undies?
The
There's
good
probably
kind?
a belt buckle on his undies.
They're Halloween underwear.
Oh, happy Halloween.
Halloween underwear.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, those are great.
All right.
They got skeletons on them.
Okay. Bend down there, Scott. Level out. Okay, here we go. Count it down. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, that hurt.
He's
That
laughing.
hurts.
What happened? You hit him in the middle?
No. Yeah.
That hurts, man.
It hurts worse than you thought, right?
Yeah, boy, it does. It doesn't sound like it's gonna hurt, and then it feels like somebody stung me or pinched me or something.
It gets much worse with 3 or 4.
Not only that, it doesn't hurt at first, but then it gets.
Yeah, it's getting
builds.
worse. Yeah.
And I'm nervous because I have to pee so bad. I'm like,
Oh.
I better not go right now.
Yeah, I got to pee too. That didn't help, man.
I
right,
appreciate,
Scott.
Thank you for
I
taking it.
appreciate
All
you
right.
being honest
That's
with
big.
the pain, but the fact that you just laughed at it, like that's
You can't because it's such an a feeling.
It sounds like.
You can't describe it first. And it hurts.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah,
You want to try to. It's either laughing or crying. You want him to cry?
Yeah, you're right. Maybe laughing is crying for a clown. Perhaps he's crying.
Yeah, I'm all mixed up.
All right, give him 4. Give him 4.
Go over there, Scott. Take
here.
your punishment like a man.
So this is your line right here. Go up to this line.
Now you're gonna alternate cheeks.
Yeah.
You want, or Scott, do you want?
Just to get.
Do you want?
This is it. This is the call. This is the call if you are on your way to a job and you're bummed about it because it's just a job. It's not a career. Let me tell you about an opportunity for a career as an install floor layer with the Carpenters Union. This is a fantastic opportunity to have a lucrative career. Some of the most competitive health coverage and pension for you and your family. Hands-on, real-life work that's lucrative, creative, and meaningful. As a member of the union, you're going to have more than a job. This is a career. Excellent classroom and on-the-job training, hands-on creative work in a lucrative industry means you'll continue to have opportunities to learn and enjoy fantastic benefits and make money towards your pension. Start today. Visit the website apply.ficstl.org. That's apply.ficstl.org. Once you get started, you start making money right away. As you learn, you earn, and that's a beautiful thing. Apply to become an install floor layer with the Carpenters Union. Begin that new career today. Visit apply.ficstl.org. That's apply.ficstl.org.
Look at this, your dream home. You're renting right now. How about buying a home and building some equity? Look at you, an adult buying a house, maybe your first house. So listen, there are so many pitfalls out there. You could go with the big out-of-town bank where they treat you just like a number, or you could go with Kevin Putney, the local guy who treats you like a human being. 314-862-0123. He's going to make the whole loan process simple and painless. It's easy. You call, you qualify, you close. 1, 2, 3. Call, qualify, close. That's it. Kevin Putney's going to find the mortgage that fits your needs. A loan is like a fingerprint. One fingerprint, one loan, specific to everyone. Make that call.
This new hurricane.
Oh, Milton.
Milton.
Nerd.
So Milton is formed into a tropical storm expected to move across the Gulf of Mexico towards Florida's west coast. An impact location has not been pinpointed, but forecasters are expecting the storm to turn into a hurricane and hit land by Wednesday. So it looks like Tampa again. It's in the path.
That's awful.
Golly.
Yep.
I've been watching all the different videos from like North Carolina and whatnot.
Wild.
Yeah.
I just feel so awful for those people.
It is gnarly.
It's bad, and if this other storm comes in, man, it's just going to compound things. It sucks.
Well, hopefully everybody's gone. You know, I mean, a lot of people did have to leave their homes, and some did come back to see what they could salvage, but get out.
Well, let's see, some areas of Florida that already were crazy devastated from that Helene, and now Milton's going to come by Wednesday. So on a entirely different note, it's another Amazon Prime Day.
Wow, how many of these do we have a year?
Tomorrow and Wednesday. Amazon's going to offer exclusive deals to Prime members around the clock.
I was on Amazon last night looking at a mandolin for slicing up veggies.
Mandolin, yes.
Mandolin. Want one of those.
I got one.
It's great.
Yeah.
You were adding to your guitar collection.
Yeah, me too.
I know,
have
that's
excited.
I was excited for you.
My
I was
buddy
like,
Ben,
good
though,
for you.
did slice the top of his finger off.
I know. There's one out there that I'm looking at where you don't make any contact with the actual vegetable while you're slicing it. My friend Jane opened up her hand big time on it.
Those are really dangerous.
Well, they all have that little thing, but no one uses it.
Yeah.
They'll have the little pressure pad that you're supposed to hold, but everybody's raw dogging the mandolin.
Yeah, my buddy cut the tip of his finger right off, and he's like, "Oh, you want to see a picture of it?" Actually, first he sent me the picture before he told me what happened.
Well, that's not
I
cool.
go, "What?
Yeah.
What is that?" He goes, "That's my fingertip." And I went, "Oh." Yep. Well, be careful.
I will.
They have metal gloves you can get.
Hey, if Hurricane Milton's bearing down on you, it's always Amazon Prime Day. Not to be down, Target and Walmart are also doing sales to keep up. But Target Circle Week runs through the 12th, and Walmart Holiday Deal Days will continue through the 13th. So we got that.
Okay.
All right, let's get to some emails. Got time for a couple. RizzShow 1057thepoint.com, sponsored by
Plus Furniture, lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody.
My apologies.
Sorry.
Lern was on it. All right, let's start with this one. Since we were talking about natural disasters, I kind of had this one queued up already. Morning, fellas, and Lern from beautiful Hawaii.
Ooh.
Oahu, specifically. Team Rizz member, Hawaiian Ryan. I sent this before. But I'm sure he gets flooded with emails. I love you guys, but you got to stop saying it's not the right time to go to Maui. I understand for you financially, but stop putting it out there to other folks to stay away. It's a false narrative. Out-of-touch celebrities blast all over social media. In the wake of the fires in Lahaina last year, Maui residents, as well as other islands, rely heavily on tourism for their livelihood. If anything, we should be promoting Maui.
Who said stay away?
No, 60 Minutes, it wasn't celebrities. These were people that were interviewed about the devastation that they're rebuilding. And a lot of people are not actually using the... a lot of people are doing Airbnb instead of staying at some of these family-owned hotels in different places.
Please stay in the hotels.
Yeah, but they're also saying, like, let us rebuild. So, honestly, that's all I saw. 60 Minutes. It wasn't celebrities.
Screw them.
Sure.
What? I
This
love
is according to Hawaiian Ryan. I know it wasn't your fault, as you were given false information. Just wanted to give you the truth so you could use your platform to spread it. A few hotels/resorts around Lahaina have reported and are reopened and are happy to give you their
Well,
Oh,
business.
how about we all stay at Ryan's house?
Yeah, Ryan.
Ryan, can I crash with you, dude? Sent from a sea turtle's back.
By the way, they're saying Milton is already a Category 4.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Milton's getting fired up.
Yeah.
This is cool. I was tinkering with Hawaii this year, and maybe it'll be back on the table now since I know it's not. That was my big thing, is I don't want to like impede on if the rebuilding process, if it's just a bunch of tourists stomping around while they're like working. I don't want to do that, but it is a very tourist heavy area. So if there's a way to do it respectfully,
Well,
I'd love to
you
go.
know what helps? Money. And by you spending money in the community, that helps.
I agree. As long as you're be respectful.
Out of the way.
If there's a way to be a traveler and not a tourist, I always say.
All you have to do is say, I don't want to be in the way.
I do not want to be in the way.
I just don't want to be in the way.
Chris Christopherson lived in Maui, and I feel like something's calling me there now.
Go.
With,
Be wise.
that whole thing. Willie lives there too. If I met Willie Nelson in Hawaii, dude,
Also
by
will.
chance,
Oh, yes.
Manifest it. You will.
you know how hyped I would be?
What's Woody Harrelson lives there?
I mean,
Everybody lives there. Steven Tyler,
Negative
Mick
PI.
Fleetwood, Shep Gordon. I mean,
Mick
name
Fleetwood lives in Maui. Didn't his restaurant burn down?
it. It did, and he's not rebuilding.
He's not?
No.
Why?
It's just didn't want to. Lost everything.
Sucks. Next.
Oh, that hurts. Next, I had my wife. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
I had my wife buy tickets to the Lost Boys movie, and I had a few questions.
Yes.
Okay.
Since that's coming up this weekend, this seems pertinent. Number one, online, it says arrive early for the red carpet experience to get a picture. How early is arrive early for the second movie?
What's on the second movie?
7:30.
7:30?
7:30.
It doesn't say on your ticket.
Yes, we would have everything at 1057thepoint.com. I'm on there
Is it
right
on there?
now.
You know what? It's maybe a question for Promo Matthew.
All right. I'll get to the bottom of that.
We'll find out. If you bought tickets, please buy tickets. Goonies at 5, Lost Boys 7:45.
We'll keep you
7:30.
updated this week on what time to get there. Number two, will you sign stuff? I have an older Blues jersey that I started collecting autographs on. I don't have many, but the first two I got were from Jeff and Rizz and the All-Star Alumni game before the break, where Jeff also complimented me on my beard. What an honor coming from him. Just thought if I brought them, was that a possibility?
Of course.
I think that's 100% a
Of course,
possibility. My
for
brother.
a nominal fee.
20, I mean, it's for charity, so it's $1,000 a signature. That's the exact amount of money to get Tim Capello.
Yes.
Which is the third question. Do I need to bring my own baby oil if there
Baby
does
oil
end up
will
being a
be-
meet and greet with Tim Capello? And yes, we bought some baby oil at auction for a fraction of the price. Apparently there were 1,000 bottles at the police auction.
We bought Diddy's surplus oil.
So
Pretty good.
we're all good. If Tim Capello arrives, we'll supply the oil. I guarantee it. Thanks, team members, member Paul. And we'll keep you posted on what time. I didn't know. I didn't have an answer for that.
Yeah,
so.
Goonies at 5, Lost Boys 7:45 for the showing. So half hour early.
Yeah, I say get there at 7:15 if you. That's where we'll be outside of the movie theater waiting for
I just
you.
want to make sure everybody gets their seats too.
Right.
And don't be farting around with us while people are taking the good seats inside.
Or put your jacket down and then
Put your
come back
jacket
in.
down.
Or do something.
Next.
Entertainment reviews. Here we go. Hey, y'all.
Hi.
Getting married next week on Friday.
Oh, what an idiot.
Idiot. It'd be a real treat for the king to do some headline goo if the queen is willing to allow it on Friday.
Okay.
So
Rizz.
it's Friday?
I guess this Friday, yeah. They're getting married this Friday.
Remind
they
me.
want the goo.
It's Monday.
It's Monday.
Yeah, we're not going to remember that.
I wanted to
That's
get
on
ahead
Scott.
of it.
That's on Scott.
Okay.
All right.
That's on Scott to remind me. For their
Okay.
wedding, fine.
All right. Secondly,
Got it.
Rizz, been waiting for your review. Have you seen Bo is Afraid yet?
No.
Rizz is
Told me not
afraid.
to watch it.
Rizz is afraid. I don't think he's ever going to watch. He will hate it. There's zero. I have seen this movie. It is frustrating to watch. He couldn't get through 30 minutes of Pretty Woman. There is no way he's getting through 3 hours of Bo is Afraid. There is no freaking way on earth. And I can't. The sad thing is I can't even explain it to you because I don't know what happened. I don't think Joaquin knows what happened.
No.
I don't even know. He doesn't even know if he was in that movie or not. It was so off the wall.
I need to see it.
Yeah, that's the only movie that's ever been described as the movie's watching you. What?
What does that mean?
I don't even know what that means.
It's an absolute perfect description of that movie.
Does it mess with your brain when you watch it, or is it a?
Dude, you don't even know what's real and what's not. It's like it's an Ari Aster. It's that movie where a director
It's Joaquin Phoenix.
got successful with Hereditary and Midsummer, and then they said, no notes from the studio, make whatever movie you want to make, and then it got too wild. You know what I mean? It's just It's like Megalopolis with Francis Ford Coppola. Like sometimes these artists need a little reining in.
I saw the trailer and my reaction was,
What?
okay, that was it. One more short one, Rafe.
All right, here's a short one, easy one. Hey, guys.
Hello.
Is the Halloween party at Ballpark Village just pirate themed, or can we dress in other costumes related to underwater?
Anything you want.
Anything.
We have our tickets and looking forward to a good time.
I mean,
Jason S.
it's just a suggested theme. That'll be the theme of the event, but you could dress up. I need to get my costume.
Same.
Dress up however you want.
Yeah, someone, and dude, I'll be honest, I can't remember who sent me this, but this would be hilarious. They're like, should we come dressed as Alice in Wonderland and be a year behind the theme? And I go, that'll only be funny to a few people, but it would be hilarious if you showed up.
I'm not getting in the camel toe
Dressed as last
Tweedledee
year.
again.
No.
I can't deal.
No, dress how you want.
Yeah.
Just have fun with it.
Everybody.
Not
It was
us.
a costume contest, so
Oh,
Yeah, if you want to win the costume contest,
you don't have to be in our theme, do you?
You can be
No.
creative, man.
Yeah, whatever.
It's shipwrecked also. It's not necessarily pirate themed, I don't think. It's shipwrecked. It's just like anything nautical, anything in that realm of
or just
possibility.
wrecked, I'm going to get hammered.
Yeah,
Who's
I'm just
with
showing
me?
up as myself.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you for your emails.
You're welcome.
I'll take a break. We'll finish off with Lern and sports. Get ready, guys. 9:29. Monday, traffic and weather. One final look. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Southbound 170, we have a stalled vehicle past Delmar. Also a stalled vehicle westbound 40 past McKnight. The right shoulders on both of these incidents are closed. Your point weather today is 72 and sunny. 49 tonight is the overnight low. And right now it's 54 out there at 9:29.
The great battles of our time. Man versus nature, intellect versus instinct. Burrito versus butthole. Here in this fortress of solitude, we reflect and ponder tough questions about life and ourselves. And the toughest question of all may be, what do I wish I could accomplish before I die? Mine eyes have seen the glory. The proverbial bucket list. Why is it called that? Do you have one? Should you have one? If so, what should be on it? Let's dive into those questions today on the Number 2 Show.
Give me some schnooks. And, of course, there's always something going on at schnooks that want to save you some money. Their rewards program is wonderful. Now it's even better because they just released new perks to make it more personalized. Now they have personal double points days, which makes earning rewards easier than ever and faster. Just keep an eye on your rewards app and download it now if you haven't done so. Download the app and look for those personal double points day coupons. Now, once you clip it, you can use it to get double the points on your entire Schnucks purchase. So instead of your usual 2% back, you're getting 4% back in Schnucks Awards to use on a future purchase. And you get to choose when to use the coupon. You can apply it the next time you do a big stock-up shop, so you're really getting more bang for that buck. Now, this is an in-app coupon, so make sure you download the Schnucks Awards app and check the digital coupons. That's where you find this thing pop up every once in a while. Download the Schnooks Awards app today and look out for those personal double points days.
Yes, have some. You go.
Hey guys, it's a commercial break. Make sure to like,
Subscribe and share. It's the best way to show your love for the Rizzuto Show.
so cheesy.
All right.
Backstage at Point Fest, our first interview of the day is a gentleman that the first time that we met was in the restroom.
And we wasn't doing drugs.
No, not at all. Jelly Roll.
You got to clear that up in this area. Somebody be like, I wonder what they were doing in the bathroom together.
They're just going to assume that for sure. Even if we say we didn't, they're going to assume that anyway.
Well, I'll tell the story that I was stoned and waiting on a commode that was open. I didn't realize the door was closed, and I thought somebody was there, so I sat there for like 15 minutes with my butt puckered, waiting to use the bathroom just to find out nobody was in there.
While I'm going, you're directed traffic in and out of the bathroom.
I'm telling people, I'm like, oh, you're good that way. That one's open. That one's clogged. Somebody's in that one. I'm waiting too. And it was, that was my morning.
Well, we got to start out. I mean, there's a lot of things that we could talk about. But first, man, Dead Man Walking goes #1 at rock radio. And for you, and in kind of watching your path, you seem genuinely, one, thrilled, but two, it's like still kind of surprised, even after it's already happened.
Yeah, for sure. You know, it was a big surprise, and I have to touch on this because this is special to me. It's #1 at rock radio for 2 consecutive weeks, which was even crazier. Because I never thought I'd be in the top 10. I don't know if y'all seen it, but I had posted when I went to the top 10. I was like, we made it further than anybody thought we would. Let's go to #5. And I was like, to me, I'd have been cool at like just going back to 12 at that point. I was like, we made it to the top 10. And then we were #1 for 2 weeks. We was in the top 5 for like 8 weeks. We were lucky, though. You know, we were blessed. It was a little rough. My dear friend Shinedown just controlled the chart for like 7 weeks. I mean, you speaking of clogged commodes.
Yeah, well, they have a tendency to do that.
Yeah, you talking about backing a toilet up. I mean, I think they were #1 for 6 weeks, took a week off, and then went back again. I was like, you greedy mothers.
When you have a song, though, like Dead Man Walking that, you do you have an idea like that we've got something here, or was it just another Jelly song that you felt strong about?
Well, I felt really great about it. I didn't know that I would ever be so accepted in the radio world. So I just wasn't sure because I never changed the nature of the content of the lyrics. My top line has always been very purpose-driven. So I just wasn't sure where it would fit formats. And then as soon as we started playing it for people, rock was like, this is rock. And I was like, I thought so too. But I wasn't like, I didn't trust, I'm not like the greatest judge of that. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a football player telling you what he thinks is a good baseball swing. You know what I mean? Right. So I was like, I didn't know. I thought it was a good baseball swing, but I've only thrown a football my whole life. You know what I mean? But yeah, it just worked out. And y'all were the first station to add the record. You were the first station to play the record, and we've been excited about this since then.
Well, I mean, the thing, and I, just to kind of spoil it for everybody else, but we talked about this off air. When Tommy the Boss first played the song for me, he was like, "Hey, I'm kind of concerned. He's got more of a country background," and I was like, "Man, when it comes right down to it, it's all about the song." Right. And I just really feel like we're formatting ourselves to death these days. Right. Like, why doesn't good music just be good music, and then we could just play all of that? You know what I mean? I don't understand why I can't play Kendrick Lamar in '95 into Dead Man Walking from Jelly Roll. I feel like there would be a lot of people that would dig that too.
Somebody get this man a pulpit and a stained glass window. That's what we need over here, y'all. Will you spend a couple weeks with us going to different radio stations with that same spiel?
I would love to.
I am telling you, man, because it's how I felt like we're in a place right now where society is becoming so tribal that it's time. We've broken everything down into so many little boxes that at least let music not be that.
Absolutely.
Let's just take a break for a second. We're in a box, dude, now there used to just be, now there's like 30 different ways to be kind of left, kind of right, all the way right, alt left, completely right. We don't need to sub-genreize music any more than it already has been. Let's just let good music be for people, and if it helps people and it makes people feel a certain way, that's what it is. And we inhabit the spirit of rock and roll, man. you know.
I'm telling you, Jelly, if we got more people together at shows for whatever artist, for Jelly Roll, from whomever, I think we're...
Since Plumbers, Hoppin Brothers is growing, and they want you on their winning team. They fix everything from leaky faucets to full system installs. Top pay in the industry, plus sign-on bonus opportunity. Yes, that's right, a sign-on bonus. But wait, there's more. 3 weeks paid time off, 8% 401k match, a company van with gas, plus a phone, iPad. They even provide tools and training. Now, this is a year-round, family-friendly job with a fantastic company culture. The employees love working for Hoppin Brothers. Plus, bonus programs to keep your wallet happy. Now, you want to know why Hoppin Brothers is a place to be? Because the team is dedicated to excellence. They're always providing the best possible service to the customers. They believe in treating everyone with respect, and they're committed to creating a positive work environment for all the employees. Join Hoppin Brothers and be part of something special. If you're a licensed plumber who's looking for a challenging and rewarding career, then Hoppin Brothers is the place for you. Apply at HoffmanBros.com, HOFFMANN Bros.com. Hoffman Brothers is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day.
5-7, the point.
All right, RizzShow, Fast Lane, Pick'em Challenge, week number 5. And we are all tied up going into Monday Night Football. 35 points for the Fast Lane, 35 points for the RizzShow.
Mm-hmm.
But there is no doubt that we do have an official dunce of the week. Congratulations, Andrew Marsh.
Nice.
From the Fast Lane.
Yeah, my man.
The
As
dunce
predicted.
of the week.
Feels good to
He
take
did the
the hat
worst.
off.
He did the worst out of everybody. So congratulations,
How?
Andrew Marsh.
How is he so bad at
Dunce
this?
of the week. He only got 5 correct picks this week. For the Rizz Show, I am your champion this week. Congratulations to me.
Congrats.
Lern 7 right. I got 9 picks right. Lern 7, King Scott 7, Moon 6, Rafe 6. So we'll see tonight.
It's going to come down to the final score because I think me and the Moon Man both picked the Chiefs.
Yeah, you guys both picked the Chiefs. Lern and Kerry Davis are the only two that picked the Saints tonight.
I really hope it's him. Just
Moon?
for the joy of getting shot coming off vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs it.
That's
You
funny.
guys, a wake-up call. Welcome back to work, buddy.
He also, I don't think, did he lose last year at all?
I don't know.
Maybe once.
Once,
I feel like he was always in the middle.
Yep.
So I said, I go, hey, man, you got some kind of bot predicting your, what are you doing?
Right.
Tell me your secrets, because you're always like, you're not always first, but you're always in the middle. And I feel like your butt was never on the line. I was getting shot like 7 times
I
last
know.
year.
Yeah, I got 6, I think.
This is Marsh's second Dunce of the Week award. Congratulations, Andrew Marsh.
Yeah, it's not his third? No, yeah, it's his second.
Second.
Okay.
All right, real quick, let's do sports. All right, Lern, what do you got?
Well, sports is brought to you by 19 Crimes Snoop Dogg Smooth, a silky red blend wine to kick back, relax, and enjoy. Guys, let's talk about it. The Blues ended the preseason game by losing 2-6 to the Blackhawks. Now, tomorrow, the season's going to open up into the regular season, going up against the Kraken. This is exciting.
We'll have Kerber on tomorrow for a preview.
Yes. Seattle went 34, 35, and 13 overall with 17, 18, and 6 at a home season ago. And hey, St. Louis had a 43-33-6 record overall with an 18-19-4 record on the road last season. So really, we don't even know what's going to happen. The Blues scored 45 power play goals last season on 250
really
chances.
here.
This is huge. The next game, again, tomorrow, 3:30 p.m. our time, Blues at the Kraken.
Yes.
Okay, St. Louis City SC defeated Houston Dynamo FC with a 3-0 shutout in their final home game of the season this Saturday night. They're going to play their final game of the season on Saturday, October 19th at 8 o'clock against the Minnesota United FC at Allianz Field. And guys, St. Louis City SC became the first club in MLS history to have 20 different goal scorers in a single MLS regular season.
Wow.
This is wild. Let's move to college football. It was full of upsets. 4 of the top 11 ranked teams were massively pissed.
Ouch.
The biggest stunner was Vanderbilt taking down the #1 Alabama in Nashville. Guys, I watched this live. Vandy had been on a 0 to 60 against teams ranked in the top 5, and the fans, they celebrated by tearing down the goalpost. They carried it like Christ for 3 miles through the streets, then eventually dumped it into the river.
Did you watch that? Dude, it was wild. Did you see any of that stuff? They tore the goalpost down and walked him out of the stadium.
I don't
3
need to
miles.
see it. She just painted all the picture I need.
And that
threw him into the Cumberland.
That wasn't the only crazy stuff, guys. Number 4, Tennessee suffered a road loss at unranked Arkansas. Number 10, Michigan took an L in Washington. And number 11, USC tumbled at Minnesota. Number 8, Miami almost joined the upset trend. The Hurricanes had to storm back to overcome a 25-point second-half deficit to beat Cal in the final seconds. And our beloved Mizzou laid a stinker losing 15th-ranked Texas A&M 41-10. Mizzou now drops 12 points in the college football rankings to number 21.
Stinker.
That's brutal.
Also, finally, massive. There was a good chance that Bronny James could have ended up as a teammate of Steph Curry instead of his dad. A new report states that during the second-round draft on June 27th, the Golden State Warriors were talking to LeBron's son with a 52nd overall pick ahead of the Lakers, who had the 55th pick. And the big idea was to pick Bronny to entice the older James to sign with them in free agency. But apparently, some back-channel communications led to the Warriors to scrap that plan to allow the Lakers to take Bronny. By the way, his jersey just sold for $38K. The Cardinals are off tonight.
Yep.
I'm your sports director, and this is the Rizzuto Show.
All right, thank you, Lern. One final break. How many power play goals last season for the Blues? Just I need to know.
Power plays? Yeah, it was a lot.
Okay.
45.
We will.
It was a lot.
We'll take one final break. We'll come back, wrap her up. Thank you.
I would love to see.
Joined in the point studio now by the mastermind behind Ghost, Tobias Forge. How are you, man?
I'm good, thank you. How do you do?
I'm doing really well. It's an absolute great pleasure to have you here, and the absolute ferocious fan base of Ghost has me completely petrified that I'm going to screw this interview up because they
then don't.
Right. Well, that's the idea, but it's one of those really great things in getting to talk about Ghost.
Calling all sports fans, this is your official call to action for the best game day Sundays all season long. Where should people go?
You got to head down to Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, where the action is nonstop. The drinks are icy cold, and the deals are hotter than a pregame tailgate. Whether you're cheering for your favorite team, catching all the best matchups, Hot Shots has everything you need to make your Sunday a celebration.
So kick things off with unbeatable specials. Grab a domestic bucket for just $15 or upgrade to premium for $18 plus. Quench your thirst with $3 Bud Light pints and score some delicious $5 machos on the side.
And good times keep rolling all the way through November. Enjoy Crown Royal favorites like Big Chief Tea, Crownberry Apple, and KC Crown for just $6 a cocktail or a shot. Or if you need some fuel for the game, Hot Shots got you covered on that too. Score TD with our first down combo, large pizza, domestic pitcher for only $20. Feeling more like a Hail Mary? Grab one of the 2 appetizers, except quesadillas and samplers with a domestic pitcher for just $25.
Head up hotshotsnet.com for all the info. See you there, sports fans. More info, hotshotsnet.com.
105.7 The Point, everything alternative. We are backstage. We are at Busch Stadium.
Busch
Kirk
Stadium.
Hammett from Metallica joining us today. Thank you. It's absolutely an honor to get the chance to meet you.
Cheers, likewise.
All right, so first we're going to talk about things that are not music related.
Okay.
I saw your Instagram post on Friday night about coming to St. Louis, looking for some comic book spots.
Yeah.
Did you find any?
Well, I found one spot, but you know what? I didn't have time enough to make it to the place.
Sure. It happens, I'm sure.
Or in other words, I had every intention on going today, but, I made the mistake of picking up my guitar in my hotel room, and
There it
2.5 hours later, I put it down, and I thought, oh, well, there went my gallivanting around the city time.
Well, when I'm buying records, I find days where there's things where I either have it or just don't want it. Like with a collection of memorabilia and comics and things that you have horror related, do you have a tough time sometimes finding things you need and that you want and that aren't already in the collection?
Well, I just kind of kind of leave myself open to just anything when I'm just out there and just out and about. It's crazy because just recently on the East Coast, I went out to a comic store to buy some comic books that I knew had just had just come out. And I found something that I'd been looking for like the last 20 years. And I did a double take. I was like, is that really what I think it is in the cabinet? And sure enough, it was. And I was just blown away because I've only known of one
these things through a book, another book, you know.
Right.
I saw a picture of it in another book. I've never actually seen one, you know, in the flesh. But lo and behold, there it was, and so I was like, oh my God, I just have to grab that thing.
Did you get excited for the find?
Oh, I couldn't believe it. I took pictures of it. I called a bunch of friends and I said, look what I found. Have you seen one of these? And all of them said, no, not at all. That's probably a one-of-a-kind piece.
Man, well, that's a win. That's a win.
Well, it's from 1933, too.
Wow, that's incredible. That's incredible. So we turn things to the show here tonight. You know, I'm really excited to see. I haven't seen you guys in quite a while. But one of the parts that I'm looking most forward to is the actual show, the actual stage. Like, I've been watching the stage set up from the first show in Baltimore and things. How long does the preparation for that stage start before you guys know that you're going to go out on a run? And how much do you guys weigh in on, you know, how you want it to look and the particulars of it?
Well, I mean, this stage is an evolution of a stage that we started to play on like 2 or 3 years ago, and so that's how we got to this point. But yeah, usually, you know, this is a stage that you can't just put up.
October is the best time to buy new windows. Did you know that most of your home's cold AC this summer leaked out through your old windows? Well, nicer weather is here, and it's a great time to replace those old inefficient windows with energy-efficient ones from Window Nation. Window Nation. WindowNation.com. All they do are windows. They are window experts. They installed over 200,000 windows just last year. That's 40 times more than the average window company. And they have 33,000 plus 5-star reviews on Google, including one from my mother-in-law who raves about her entire experience with Window Nation. October is the best time to buy new windows. And right now, you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free with Window Nation. Plus, no down payment, no interest, and no payments for 24 months. Take advantage of this incredible offer. Now is the time. Tell them Moon sent you when you call Window Nation at 866-90Nation. Or get a free no-obligation quote through the website WindowNation.com. That's WindowNation.com.
Well, here we are at the Chaffetz Arena, gigantic show tonight with the Killers, joined by Brandon and Ronnie. Gentlemen, thank you very much for your time. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
I love the album. Wonderful, Wonderful is out now. It is it's such a great record. I think very much worth the wait. I want to know first things first about Jackknife Lee. That produced this record for you. I know there were a couple of other guys as well that did a track, but I want to know about a producer and what his role is with you guys and how you know he's the right one to work with you guys on something like this.
Well, it's different. I mean, every producer is a very, it's a very, that word casts a very large net. Mm-hmm. They can be, there are some people that just get in a room and sit Indian style and give you vibe. And some people that, the other end of the spectrum is actually, they play with you and they're like a fifth member of the band. Jackknife was kind of everything.
He sat Indian style and he played.
Yeah, he was everything.
Yeah, he was all. He definitely took the holistic approach.
Yeah, but I'm always very interested when, you know, because that's a big thing to let somebody in. I mean, that's the innermost circle of the band. So there has to be a lot of trust that develops over probably a short period of time in order for that to happen.
Yeah, you have to go with your gut, and you meet. You know, we met with a lot of different people, and we've met a lot of people along the way. And it was just instantly, you know, we were drawn towards him and felt comfortable around him, so it made it easy.
Very good. I'm always amazed when great songs like Run for Cover, I hear and read stories about how it's been around for a number of years. Do you keep everything around with the hopes that maybe one day it turns into something? Or are there those that eventually you go, you know what? I think this one's been around for a while. Like, how do you know that there's something there to keep it around?
We haven't. It's rare for us. It's this one in particular. Just my brother kept emailing me.
Yeah.
And that was, kept it in my mind, and because he's a fan of this song, and so I think without that, I don't know. Without that prodding from him, I don't think I would have, brought it back and pursued it.
NinjaBling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. I hate to say it, holidays are right around the corner. So if you're looking to pop the question during the holidays, you got to get into more choice jewelry. Talk to anybody up there about maybe getting a ring rushed for the holidays. Listen, more choice jewelry, they only sell the best stuff. These are not cookie cutter. I go to the mall jeweler, I pick something out of the case, and there's a million of these things floating around. One-of-one pieces, custom-built pieces, Simon G collection. It's just an experience up there like you get at no other place. Check out some of their work on Facebook and on Instagram. Second to none. And the customer experience, I mean, you have up there sitting in a private office. It's like being treated as a king or queen. You will get that treatment in no other place. Oh, you'll get the treatment of the other place if you're an athlete or you got $10 million in the bank. At More Choice Jewelry, they treat everybody equally. You could be a doctor, you could be an athlete, or you could be coming off the construction site. It doesn't matter. Everybody's treated the same. It's amazing. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. They are the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. More Choice Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
This is Rizzuto. Not only is he rich, but he also has a lot of money. And he's looking to invest in the next big idea.
Hi, my name is Rizz, and I have a lot of money. I mean, almost too much money. So I'm looking to invest, and I've asked the fellas to come on down to my office and pitch me their ideas. Do they have what it takes to be in the biz?
Meet King Scott. By day, he's the producer of the #1 morning show in St. Louis. But by night, he's not at work anymore. Interesting. He says that despite all of his shortcomings, his one long coming is his knack for decent ideas.
Hello, I'm King Scott, and I'm here to pitch my business idea to Rizz, and I know he will definitely invest in this. It's a revolutionary business idea. It's going to change the world over, and I definitely have what it takes to be in the biz. Sorry. Hey.
Take a seat.
Hello there.
All right. Yeah, make sure you speak into the microphone.
All right. Yeah, I definitely will. Can I move the mic a little bit?
Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Well, hi, I'm King Scott. I'm so honored to be on RizzViz. I mean, a big fan. Love the show. Hi, Gary. Anyways, I got a lot. Great. I got a really wonderful item, and you complain. Almost the biggest complaint I think in your life is your chair. And I actually did a study recently with the Pew Research Center, because that's all they do is chair research, that college or high school students, their #1 complaint in school that's holding them back is chairs. And that's why I'm going to show you something that's going to revolutionize everything. And it's making the most comfortable thing mobile. And I'm pretty excited to show you what I have. It's the Rizzuto Toilet. Rizzuto Toilet. Great product. Can I show you the product?
Are you going to put on the whiteboard? I got a whiteboard. Gary, if you could. You've, of course, met Gary.
Yeah.
Gary, the whiteboard, please.
Hey, Gary.
Thank you, Gary.
Thank you, sir.
I see you brought a briefcase. This is a pretty, so far so good. You're doing all right.
Thank you. A real
Full
business.
lollipops. Okay.
Sorry.
Come on, tell me the product.
All right. Glad you asked again. So with the pitch here, hold on a second. Got a lot of. Hold on a second. All right. So here's the pitch. It's a bag, and it's going to go with you everywhere. But it's
This
a
is
chair.
not going well, just so you know.
It gets better. All right. So here's the bag, and it's a modern design, a seatbelt. So it's this cushion here.
Kind of inflated ass gasket.
Sorry. This right here is a bowl, and it will also, if you need to, take care of business.
First of all, that looks like an upside-down helmet.
This will snap around this so you can...
So it's like a modesty
Yes.
cloak.
Yes. Forward and smooth.
So you don't have to worry about toilet paper, and you just apply, and this is patented.
I believe that's a butt plug.
Oh yeah, it feels amazing. At charge stations, so underneath the seat also,
Will it not just go on my leg?
you can discreetly excrete. That's what I call it.
This is a terrible.
What's going on up there on the roof? I don't know. You ever have anybody up there for an inspection? No. Well, you probably should. Every year or so, you should have somebody up on the roof just giving a look-see. Make sure there's nothing wrong. Make sure there's not getting water. You know, there's no water going under shingles and behind walls, or how the gutter's doing. Have the Happy Roof Company up on the roof for an inspection. You want that peace of mind, because that little problem now could become a big, costly problem down the road. If you have a leaky roof, an old roof, a damaged roof, or your roof is ugly, or you just want an inspection, the Happy Roof Company should be your first call. If you call today, they're going to have somebody out to look at your issue within 24 hours. That's because they're local, not storm chasers. 100% of the market is in the St. Louis and surrounding areas, headquartered in Sunset Hills, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, roofing, siding, gutters, to do it all. Commercial roofing, residential roofing, free estimates, great pricing. Mention the Rizz Show, they'll take care of you. 314-665-3001, 314-665-3001, online at thehappyroof.com. It's the Happy Roof Company. They put the happy in happy endings. Is our guest on the phone?
There's some guy named Bert on the phone.
Oh.
Bert.
Hopefully it's
That's the guy who's supposed to be calling, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Ladies and gentlemen, the machine, Bert Kreischer, on the phone.
Hey, man.
That was well played, gentlemen. That was well played.
Well, we're expecting a call from Bert Cummings, too, so we're not sure.
Oh, okay. Okay, good.
You know, it's funny. I told my son yesterday, I was like, hey, I have one of my favorite comedians on the show tomorrow. He goes, awesome, you have Kevin Hart on. I go, damn it.
My daughters and I saw Jumanji, the first one, for the first time, and I was like, I got out and I was like, God, I want to like text Kevin and tell him how great that movie was. And they're like, Kevin who? I said, Kevin Hart. And they go, you know Kevin Hart? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, Dad, come on, you don't have to lie to us. I was like, no, I know Kevin Hart. And they're like, Dad, how would he know a guy like you? I was like, you know he's a comedian, right? And they're like, yeah, but he does, like, big shows. I'm like, oh, my God.
Do your kids think you're cool?
No, not at all. Not even remotely. Not even remotely.
Really? So, I mean, you have a lot of very famous friends, and they're not impressed?
Well, first of all, my daughter's not a friend. My oldest daughter's not a huge fan of Joe Rogan's. She's a little woke. And so our sensibility, what makes us giggle, offends my oldest daughter.
Oh, no.
My youngest daughter's clueless. She doesn't it just, yeah, they have no clue at all. Like, yeah, they're, by the way, they're just, maybe you don't want your kids to think you're cool. I don't know. I thought my dad was a badass, but they think I'm an idiot.
But they know their dad has a cool job. They know, their dad is a comedian, doesn't go to an office.
According to Forbes, the average credit card rate is now over 28%. And folks, that's absolutely crazy. So whether you know it or not, you might be paying way too much. And the rate for that card in your wallet may have gone up and you didn't realize it. I mean, that stuff is easy to miss. And that stuff is easy to miss. But here's the thing. You don't have to pay that kind of rate. And I'm going to let you in on the best kept secret at First Community. And this is why I truly love First Community, is they have something for everybody to make your dollar go much, much further. Well, you got to go to First Community because they have the Platinum Visa with a rate of only 7.9%. And yes, you heard me right. That's only 7.9%. And there's no annual fee. That's a big fat zero. No annual fee. And the best part is there's no fee to transfer your balance. So you're going to save a ton of money and you're going to be able to get ahead just before you have to go and shop for the holidays and all that stuff that's going to come up. Get the card now so you can save a ton of money. Go to First Community, sign up right there at firstcommunity.com or swing by any of their convenient 40-plus locations. Again, swing by First Community today. Get that card, firstcommunity.com.
So let's start off with an easy one.
Okay.
You have this incredible career with Everclear.
Right.
Made all of these records. You've had, I would think, multiple opportunities to do like a solo record, but you're going to put out a solo record for seemingly the first time in your career.
For not seemingly the first time.
The first time in your career. Why now?
Well, I mean, you know as well as I do that Everclear has been my baby from the beginning.
Yeah.
It's my thing. So as far as doing a rock band situation, I never felt really a need to do a solo record. I tried to do one once, and it turned into an Everclear record. And I wanted this to be different. I wanted this to be just me playing everything.
Mm-hmm.
So it's mostly acoustic guitar, acoustic bass, some keyboards, some drums, not drums on every song. I sing all the vocals. I play all the instruments. Co-produced it with a friend of mine who's a great engineer, producer. And, yeah, it's very raw. It sounds like an Everclear meets Cat Stevens meets Crosby, Stills, Nash & Young.
Oh, wow.
But with some Elvis Costello in there.
All right, I like it. I look forward to that. One of the reasons that I've always liked you and liked your band is because there was always this sort of punk sensibility on those and not only a punk sensibility in the music, but you as well sort of have a little bit of that punk rock swagger.
Absolutely. I've always had that. I've always seen myself in the punk rock aesthetic.
Well, but you're
You know
buddies
what I
with
mean?
like Jim Lindbergh from Pennywise and those guys, right?
Yeah, well, yeah.
I don't mean to name drop.
No. We're all suburban dads, you know,
Right.
that live in Southern California that all grew up with a lot of the same music. You know, they went a lot more punk rock than I did. I'm older than those guys, so, you know, there's more of a sense of melody to it as far as I'm concerned. But, I mean, underlying, I've always looked at Everclear as a punk/hard rock band with a singer-songwriter. That's what we are.
Well, absolutely.
And it's not, you know, it's not reinventing the wheel, but it's unique in its own right. And that's what we are.
Yeah, agreed. There are some artists that we have that will play our way back show and will not want us to use the phrase way back when we're kind of speaking of them. You, on the other hand, you do the Summerland Festival. You embrace that.
Why not?
Yeah, that's kind of more my question for you. You know what I mean? Like, why do you think some other artists have like a hard time? Like, just people like it. No, they're coming out to see you no matter what it's called.
A lot of people, especially people who feel a little insecure about where they are in the world, in my experience, seem to think that if they embrace any kind of, what's the word you want to use for it? Any kind of affection or acknowledgement of the old days, that it means that they're not relevant today. And to me, we define our own relevance as people and as artists and everything. I feel relevant. I go out and play to people who are singing the words and who are excited to see it and are paying money to see it, and it's value to them. That's a big deal. It's not just the money. It's not making the money, but that people will spend the money and they feel like they're getting value for it. Are you a dad?
Yes, I am.
So am I.
Yeah.
I'm a family guy. It's not hard to have it's not easy to have a family.
No, sir.
You want to find value wherever you go. I'll spend good money if I get the value for it, if it's worth what I'm paying for it. And if I feel that that's what we're giving to people, whether it's some sort of nostalgic trip or it's connecting with a part of themselves that they haven't felt connected to in a long time, what the hell is not relevant about that?
Right.
That's how I feel about it.
Absolutely. And one question in closing, and I hope that it's all right for me to ask you this, but how's your health overall?
You mean the MS thing?
The MS, yeah.
Dude, I'm doing okay. About 2 months ago, actually 2.5 months ago, I got an offer from this doctor who...
Hey, have you spent some time recently cleaning out your garage, or maybe you got a piece of property and you've got, I don't know, scrap metal lying around? What are you going to do with it? You going to throw it in the dumpster and then say goodbye and that's it? How about recycling it? How about making some money off it? That's Scrap Mart Metals. This is where they come into play. 3 locations, Valley Park right at 141 and 44, Jonesburg and Peevely. Clean, safe, convenient. Lucas, the owner, he's a great guy. Feel free to mention him by name. But they'll take copper, they'll take steel, they'll take brass. Make some money. You know, cleanup on job sites is the worst part of the job. Contractors make it easy on yourself. Get that dump trailer, fill it with the scrap, drive on the scale at Scrap Mart, and let them recycle it for you. Nothing shady. The scale weights are visible to you. Everything, I swear to God, is on the up and up. It's Scrap Mart Metals. ScrapMartMetals.com. That's ScrapMartMetals.com. Valley Park, Jonesburg, and Peevely. ScrapMartMetals.com. All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Make sure you check out the clip of the day brought to you by Michael's Flooring. Got to shout out one more time the 3 different companies that have sponsored our heads. Proceeds of their sponsorship go to Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital. Lern?
Yes, Super Smokers, thank you for sponsoring my head. Super Smokers, we don't have chefs, we have pitmasters.
Rafe?
Tight. Big thanks to Scotsman Coin and Jewelry, buying and selling rare coins and bullion since 1959. Scotsman Coin and Jewelry.
All right, a big thanks to Cheney Window and Doors for my head covering. Cheney Window and Doors is your gateway to a better home, providing pro installs with Provia window and door products. And thank you to those companies for donating very generously to Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital. King Scott, what is today's podcast title?
Got any of them garbage kids?
Okay.
Yes.
Them garbage kids.
that's
Tomorrow we'll talk to Chris Kerber. We'll talk Blues hockey. Season opens tomorrow.
Yay.
We'll find out who wins the Pick'em Challenge. Maybe somebody in this room's getting shot. Don't know.
Hopefully not.
We'll see. What else, King Scott?
Moon, keep your floaties on. You can follow me at King Scott Rules.
Learn.
Yes, I am at Learn versus Radio, and my life is kind of fun after the radio, so come on over.
Okay. Rafe.
Follow me on Instagram, and thank you and shout out to the Main Event charity, which was part of the Sheet Metal Workers Union event that I did this weekend. I went out and did a comedy night for them. They raised like $9,000 to give to local charities all over. Cool group, had a good time. They sent me home with 2 pounds of barbecue in a Ziploc bag.
Nice.
And which is what I get paid for every show now.
Yep.
So I'm really appreciative. I had a great time, and I appreciate the hospitality.
It'll take 3 racks of ribs for Rafe to show up at your event.
Good to know.
Yeah, I'm getting a little pricier these days.
It's nice.
All right, we'll leave you with a selection from our Teamers Member of the Day brought to you by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. St. Louis is home for Blues hockey. From O'Fallon, Missouri, Myra Correll is our Teamers Member of the Day. And she wants to hear this song. Here it is. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Hello, Myra. Nope.
Donnie Fandango from 105.7 The Point. Very happy to be joined by Dan Reynolds, frontman of Imagine Dragons. And Dan, we have a lot to talk about, but you are involved in one of my favorite life moments, and I have to tell you about it. And I've been wanting to tell you about it since it happened. It came up in my memories about 3 years ago this past weekend, and I had a chance to take, at that time, my 10-year-old daughter to see you guys live. My daughter's now 13, and some days are rough, and she's an amazing girl, but that day at your show, Dan, for the first time, I got to watch her get completely lost in a show. Her eyes were closed. She was singing the songs. She was completely unaware of anything else around her other than just being lost in the show. And as a music fan, as a father, as a person, it is one of my favorite memories of all time. And I thank you so much for being a part of that. I know you get to do that, you know, not just with me, but man, it's something that I look back on fondly. And